Yo, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? You guys doing good? Let's go. Man, I did sleep well last night. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's top this off, bro. We have so much to do today. So much to do today. Bro, last night, I was absolutely fucking destroyed. Yesterday, I was so fucking destroyed. Like, barely had, like, you know, enough sleep in. It's why I always need a day off, and when I don't take a day off, like, I end up paying for it. But, no. You know, ended at a good time. I slept like a damn baby. According to my sleep thing, I got 7 hours of sleep. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know how people manage to get more than 7 hours of sleep. I'm going to be honest. How? How do people get more than 7 hours? I'm not ever going to understand that. Edibles? Does that wait, do you really get more than 7 hours even with edibles? Like, I feel like there are times where I can get like a ton of sleep, but it'll be like 7 hours followed by falling asleep again afterwards type shit. You know what I mean? CBN helps your wife. Morning is stacked today. Oh shit, we have the Vince interview this morning. You liked yesterday's Shane conversation? I sometimes surprise myself how well I can hold dialogue when I'm absolutely cooked. I made some creamies this morning. I'm trying a mint creamy again. I think I overdid the mint. If you put too much mint in, it tastes like Colgate. And I might have fucked it up again. And then I made some chocolate peanut butter. And then I made some, what was the third one I made? I made mint, chocolate peanut butter, The mint's gonna come out ass. I can already tell. I accidentally put too much mint in. What's the third one I made? Oh, coffee. Coffee and vanilla bean. Which I used like cold brew, like, you know, in a bottle, cold brew in a bottle with vanilla bean paste. So we'll see how that comes out. Yeah, I think the coffee one's probably gonna slap. I still gotta like refine my recipes. What I've been doing is like experimenting and like seeing which profiles come out good. The chocolate comes out great. I really want to do a straight like French vanilla or a, you know, a bean vanilla, because vanilla is good in general. Vanilla soft serve. But I need to probably get some like, I don't know if vanilla bean paste replaces like vanilla extract. So I'm still like, you know, learning the culinary skills. The creamy culinary skills. Well, I got to check my portfolio this morning. Markets have been crashing. How bad is it? Oh, that's bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. You know, it could be worse. I'm somewhat affected. Not that bad. Not that bad, but it could be worse. How are markets doing this morning, chat? Oh my God, Bitcoin is at 67,000. Oh, rip, 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 rip. It might be testing the bottom. We might be testing for the bottom. We could probably end up hitting like 60K on Bitcoin. Oh my God. Okay, let's look at, okay, Dow Jones and NASDAQ are holding a bit. I mean, we have 9 weeks of gains, but yeah, Bitcoin's a little on the rip. 6% down today. It was 9%. For the month, it's down 14. Anthropic and SpaceX. Yeah. I agree. Is my fucking chat broken? Chat, type 1. Type random shit in the chat. Is my shit busted? I don't know if it's like my PC's having a fucking headache or what. Okay, this thing is broken, that's why. Okay.
Like they're just sitting behind the stratum. Getting back in the
guy in a
driver's
wheelchair.
seat.
Guy in a wheelchair on the freeway. Don't shoot him.
The stratum shot. The stratum is east on Del Perro Freeway towards the San Andreas exit. Taking the San Andreas exit now.
Fred, are you up?
Oh shit.
Fred's down. Shit, okay.
The Shrine's going southbound on Rancho. It isn't turning back.
Has the Stratum shot or no?
Not sure. But whoever's on scene, you want everyone to follow the Stratum or come back to you?
We have friendly vehicles here. We need to set up a triage because we have officers down as well. So is Bean still up?
Affirm.
Okay. Where's the
if
best triage here?
If that Stratum comes back, I'm going to make the call to open fire on it. I mean, they're actively involved in the situation.
Okay. Currently, it's southbound to
Fire
Legion Field
crash.
Freeway.
Alright, real quick, we're gonna triage right on top of the hill up where Wilson is. Up where Wilson is, just sap.
You know what? That sounds like a shootout that I'm gonna skip. It's nice being a marshal. Vince Payne should be. Wait, let's call Vince in a second. Let's call him right now. Just if he's awake, we'll say, let's meet with him in 20 minutes.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Vince. Do you want to meet at Observatory in about 20 minutes? I'm just getting my coffee in
perfect.
and then.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, easy. I'll see you then.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye. The coffee must be amazing. Yo, dude. I had some fun with PoE too this morning. Bro, chat. It's kind of bad that I'm like, there's so much RP happening, guys. So much RP. Monk has been okay. I feel like I might need to experiment with actually using quarterstaffs if need be, because I think the RNG, focusing RNG on just gloves is kind of dumb. That I should instead also be looking out for quarterstaffs, because I'm like limiting the chance of getting a weapon that works. And if I get a good quarterstaff, I should be using the quarterstaff instead of being like, I need to use gloves. Because if I go down the route of like, I need to use gloves, then I'm like preventing myself from getting more powerful. You know what I mean? You're back playing Tarkov with your son this summer? Hell yeah, man. I'm going to be prestiging in that and then kind of playing that on the side once I'm like good with PoE. Probably. They are redoing, as a part of Tarkov 2.0, all the side quests, which I'm kind of happy about. Side quests make it kind of You can use those gloves with quarter staves. They aren't exclusive to each other. Wait, what do you mean? Huh? No, you can't. Wait, but if I put on a quarterstaff, I can't use fists of the whatever, right? Spear Huntress? Wait, what do you mean you can? What? I feel like explain like in detail what you're actually saying, because I feel like this is like last time. I can use them, but if I put on the quarterstaff, then yeah, hollow palm's not gonna work. Wait. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, but if I use hollow palm, if hollow palm doesn't work, then my build breaks and I have to respec. Isn't that the same as saying like I could also use a bow? Huh? Huh? Yeah, you guys are saying exactly what I'm saying. which is, yes, I can use a quarterstaff, but using a quarterstaff inherently stops making my gloves a weapon, which is exactly my point, right? You either want your gloves as a good weapon or the quarterstaff as a good weapon. And right now I've been focusing on just gloves, but I should also be focusing on getting a quarterstaff because that increases my chance of like getting a weapon that does more damage than what I've currently got. Yeah, no, that's exactly, yeah, what we're talking about. Yes, I can use a quarterstaff, but then, you know, I should be changing my build out. Like getting rid of Way of the Stone Fist or whatever, or I don't know. Anyways, we'll skip. I literally, this is a pedantic. Blah 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 blah. We'll save the PoE talk for PoE time. Sorry, I know I brought it up myself. What's going on in our games? Wait, dare I check chat? How bad are markets? Wait, what time is State of Play? Trump picks housing director. Bill Pultes acting intelligence chief. Okay. Is Kiev actually like their capital is getting bombarded now? That was like last week. How bad is it? Oh yeah, no, Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is down 6% for the day. Yeah. I think it's probably gonna hit 60,000. SOXL, what is that? I don't think I've heard of that before. SOXL. Semiconductor bull? What the fuck? Wait, what the hell is this? What even is this? Oh my God. Yeah, but what is this? 517%? 500%? 100? Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit, bro. That's not investing. That's like gambling, motherfucker. Yeah, triple leverage is fucking scary as shit. No, it's not. Come on, man. All investing is not gambling. People that gamble claim, listen, hey, look, I'll put it like this. The difference between gambling and investing is when you're putting money into a company through a stock that you have some semblance of research in. Gambling is a whole different beast, because gambling is like Gambling is when you're just, hey, this thing's either going to go 50% up or 50% down. That's a gamble, right? But when you're using like knowledge of a company and its products and whatnot, like, is a bit of a difference. There's a significant amount of difference, actually. The reason I like to make that distinction, by the way, is because gambling is fucking like a tool of retards. You know what I mean? It's how the rich stay, or how the poor stay poor. That's why I make that distinction, because like not investing, even if you're young, even if you've got $1,000 and you're like 40 years old, you should be investing. And when you invest in, like the S&P 500 or like the Dow Jones through like DIA, or the NASDAQ through like QQQ, you're in one part investing in the American economy, generally speaking, right? But you're also investing in those sectors. And you're saying, I'm putting this money into these American sectors and expecting that there to be growth. And historically speaking, the S&P 500, QQQ, etc., 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 will net you more money than the deflationary, the deflation that's going to hit like your savings account that's not accruing barely any interest, right? And it's something I knew at a young age, but I was foolish not to invest more. If I had, I'd probably be retired, I'm going to be honest, even with just like basic investing. And as you invest, yeah, you're going to get highs and lows. Like this week, I'm down $100,000 on my portfolio, like across the board. But in total, I'm up like damn good. So even when like Bitcoin is down, I'm like, you know what I mean? Now I'm talking about like retirement fund. I'm talking like everything. Retirement fund, fucking, my fucking, my old corporate retirement funds. I'm talking about like the fucking, my Roth IRA, my stock portfolio, my Bitcoin portfolio, blah, 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 blah. Because like in the last week, shit's gone bad, right? But it's like, it will go down 5%. It'll go up 5%. But in general, every year it's going to go up. And the more you put in there and the more it's compounding, the better. In fact, like for me, I've diversified enough that I am like, I've got like a significant amount of dividend stocks. Like, and for me, a good way to invest is always looking for things that are cheap as shit. I told you guys to buy Intel, didn't I? Give me a one if you remember when I was telling everyone, and disclaimer, dasMEHDI is not a financial analyst, and this is purely for entertainment purposes. Invest at your own risk and please consult your financial analyst. This is for entertainment purposes only. I told y'all, remember back when I made that twat during the start of the Ukraine war, I'm like, oh my God, it's time to buy Bitcoin. Motherfuckers would be up 10x if they'd bought when I said. Intel too, I was like, bruh, that shit, the government's not gonna let Intel die. And was I wrong? Nope. That $20 a share turned to damn $80 a share, bruh. Diversification also means pruning. For example, if you made a shitload off of Intel, it's worth, before the end of the year, if you've held it for 2 years for long-term capital gains, paying off the tax on that shit and migrating some of your Intel profits to the next thing. You know what I mean? Always have money aside to purchase like really good valued stocks. In fact, for me, and once again, entertainment purposes only, it's sort of like right now worth to start to slowly limp into Bitcoin. It might be, if you didn't buy it at like close to 80, 67's not bad. I think if it gets to 60, you definitely start limping in at that point. Limping in means you set up your buys between like $60,000 and $40,000, right? Obviously, you don't need to buy a full Bitcoin, but I mean at those price numbers, because you can buy fractions of a Bitcoin, right? So you set it aside so you're buying more up to $40,000, and then if it dips between 40, you just be sacked, you know what I mean? Or widen it more. And so you limp in, and then you just let that shit sit for 5-10 years. I have enough in Bitcoin. I'm not trying to get any more. I'd say, not going into specifics, I'd say like 1/6 of my portfolio. Yeah, about 1/6 of my portfolio, maybe a little less, is Bitcoin. But most of it is like, it's all profit. Like, it's all profit. But it doesn't mean you want to throw your profit away either. I know some of you guys might be... Chat, how many of you guys are in your 20s? Diamond Hands is the most retard shit ever. Any streamer that advertise like GameStop Diamond Hands bullshit should be ashamed of themselves. A lot of 20-year-olds. Trust me, guys, all right? When I was in my 20s, I knew that I needed to invest, and I was a dumbass and I didn't. As much as I should have. In fact, I got so convinced by like bullshit on the internet that I pulled out most of my money, except for Apple, which my $10,000, and I'll be open about this, my $10,000 that I put into Apple, and then I intentionally forgot my login, turned into $250,000. My dumbass, because I was too scared to invest, would have bought Tesla and Facebook at like $8, $11, AMD at $3, right? There's a lot of crash profits on the internet, yes. And they scare people into selling. The biggest lesson I can bestow on, like, if you're in your 20s, if you're in your 30s, fuck, if you're in your 40s, man, you got another like 30, 40 years to live, is investing is easy. It's easy. Just put aside $100 a month. Put aside $1,000 a month. Put aside the money that you can live without for your future, and invest into S&P 500. Set up an auto deposit that takes $100 out of your account, out of your paycheck every month, and puts it into S&P 500. If you have more money every month, like $1,000, do S&P 500, do QQQ. Forget the fact that the market might go down more, because the market is generally going to go up. If you try to time the market, you're going to lose money. And that's how I lost a lot of money, like compared to where I would be, because I kept trying to wait for the next big crash. And then when the next big crash would happen, whether it was small or whether it was gigantic, I'd want it to crash even more to get it even cheaper. And I'm not saying don't do that. That's something you do with the little bit, the extra cash on hand you got. Right? So like, if you've got an extra like $100,000 and the market completely goes down like 20-30% like it did like a year ago, that's when you take that 100,000 and you split it between like QQQ, DIA, fucking S&P 500, VOO. These are all like, VOO is like the Vanguard version of like a market ETF. You split it on those things, and then you let it sit 5 years, 10 years, because of, and what, you know, that cash on hand is like when shit's getting cheap, you start limping into it. Like you get another Intel sale, you fucking buy that shit, right? Like another like fucking insane company going to shit, knowing it might bounce back. There's only certain sectors you want to do that with. Let's call them like essential sectors. I would say crypto is too dangerous. I think crypto is a little dangerous right now. No. Once again, this is my personal, what I am doing. Do not do what I'm telling you to do. Fucking consult your financial analyst, all right? I'm not responsible for the decisions that you make, all right? I'm a little shaky on new people that don't know what they're doing touching crypto, because crypto is so volatile that crypto is only good for people that are, look, I'll put it this way. Unless you got money, dog, like, I don't think you should be fucking around with crypto. Because if I lost all my crypto and it went to zero, I'm still doing fine. I would be pissed. I'd probably be depressed for a little bit, but I'm gonna be fine. The problem with crypto is it has such high highs and so low lows that unless you got the mental acclimate for investing, and you've been investing long enough that you can see a major loss and not get like destroyed by it, you shouldn't touch that shit. Because if you're not used to it, if you're not, and you're not going to get used to it easy, if you don't have money, a significant amount of income coming in, and that would destroy your life. The problem with something like crypto that has such high volatility is you might wake up to your, like, we're in a month, like, and this has happened to me, guys. You know, I was like, you know, Bitcoin was $100,000. It crashed down to like fucking 60, bro. There, Bitcoin at one point was at 20,000, went to 8. I've seen 50-60% of my Bitcoin, my crypto portfolio go down half. And imagine you see a couple $100,000 just like disappear over a couple weeks. Now, does it suck? Yes. But for some people, you might get so fucking freaked out that you might sell all your shit. Now, all of a sudden, you sold all your shit, and a year, 2 years from now, it would have went back up. You know what I'm saying? So, like, high volatility, this is why I'm saying, like, triple leverage shit is fucking gambling and psycho. Because a lot of people will get too excited on hype and spend all their money chasing the dragon as crypto goes up, and then will panic sell when all of a sudden their portfolio goes down 10%, 15%, seeing another massive collapses happening. So that's why I feel like crypto is like, if you have to ask if it's worth investing in crypto, I would say stay away from crypto. If you need to ask, it's not for you. But if you're in your 20s, man, but I mean, if you buy a little bit in your 20s and you're diversified, you know, like in other words, like invest, like the simple thing that most people should do is just, like I said, invest in S&P 500. Simple shit. Don't even get fancy. My strategy is what company is going to be standing in 20 years. That's a good strat to use. That's a really good strat to use. It's why I bought Intel. It's why I've had Microsoft. I sold some, like Starbucks. I sold that shit. Not because it's not going to be here in 20 years, but like I do like moral investing too. And Starbucks has their fucking mouth wrapped around Israel's dick. So I sold that shit. Nike, I got fucked on. Nike is, I didn't get fucked on Nike. Nike is down like 80% over the last, like, what is it, like 3 years or something? Let me see. Nike stock. Yeah, Nike is down in 5 years. It's like rip. I bought some more Nike like around here and it went down. I just sold that. Nike is currently getting fucked in the ass. But I think a big problem with the problem with Nike, I think, is like two things. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. People don't give a fuck. Can I be real with you? People don't give a fuck if you've got like, and I'm a part of this generation. I think it is fucking cringe as shit that, like, okay, I think most newer generation people, like my age, I'm in my 40s and younger, do not buy that China is evil narrative, right? China is the devil. Bullshit. As an American, I want our economy to destroy China's, because I want our people and myself and my future, like relatives and shit to succeed. And that means I want our economy to be better than everyone else's. But I don't buy the fucking dog shit, boomer ass fucking China is the devil level of narrative, or the Chinese products suck when all of our products are fucking Chinese to begin with, or from Bangladesh or India or Indonesia or Pakistan or whatever. And as such, as people have become more materialistic since my generation into even now, where people are trying to, wear the Rolex or wear this sneaker or that sneaker. Hey, you gonna go spend $500 on a pair of this? You gonna spend $20,000 on a Rolex? Or are you gonna go buy like a Chinese knockoff? Motherfuckers don't give a shit if the fucking, like if you buy like a fucking $20,000 Rolex. I'm not recommending, by the way, because I'm pretty sure that's illegal. Like, if you're gonna go buy the $20,000 Rolex, or you're gonna buy the $1,000 clone? And if you buy that $1,000 clone, is that gonna make you more or less happy? No one's gonna give a fuck that whether that's authentic or not. And the reason I bring that up is I think that's the problem that Nike is hitting, is that there's other companies that are making shoes that look and are better for like a fifth of the price.
How's it going?
Pretty good, Vince. How about yourself?
Pretty good.
You ever wear Nikes?
Was a bit hectic. Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. I bought this new pair from China for $10. Not real, but you can't really tell the difference.
What could you do?
Yep. A lot of people say, Chinese this, Chinese that, their products aren't good. But you know what is good? My wallet feeling very heavy from all the Chinese knockoffs that I've been buying.
Gotcha. Yeah, they do make some good stuff over there. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, most of the shit's made over there anyway. It's like, I was, Carmela's been between us. Carmela, my fiance, she's been wanting this, like this Louis Vuitton purse. Shit is like $7,000. And, so I gave a ring to one of my connects, and the guy shipped me over $100 purse, and thing looks exactly the same.
Yeah, they make a killing on Canal Street with those.
Yeah. Canal Street, where is that?
Oh, that's all the way to the Big Apple,
Oh, yeah. Well, I just go on to, you can go to like Reddit forums where they got these third-party middlemen, and they work with the direct factories, and they're the ones who do the quality check. So, when they'll check the quality of the product to see if it, because you think about it, right? They're the ones who know how to get the stuff shipped over, and then they'll do the qual check, and if it's not good, they ship it back, but they, it's pretty nice. Anyway.
That actually sounds way better.
What's that?
That sounds way better than Canal Street, I'm not gonna lie.
If it's anything of, like what I'm thinking, yeah, you're probably, because you're going to get a range of things, right? Yeah. Like, I've gotten really into Rolex clones recently. Just to be clear here, I ain't buying them and whatever in any kind of way, but like, there's a lot of like YouTube videos on this kind of stuff. And, it's really interesting how it works. There's like 2 big factories in China, and they have the exact same equipment as Rolex. They have the same material, everything. And one of the factories is like perfect, like 1-to-1, like visual match, down to the laser engraving and the this, that, and the third. The other one has 1-to-1 precision on the hand. And so what happens is, so like they're sitting at the top, right? And so, some of these like videos on YouTube, they'll compare the real thing to the fake one, and it's like almost, it's pretty much indistinguishable. But then there's like the many, many, many shittier factories, right? So I imagine Canal Street, it's people buying directly from the even cheaper ones,
Yeah, and there's a ton of, they're putting in hard work, those guys.
Who is?
These guys are Canal Street.
Wait, what do you mean?
I couldn't do it, all right? They're standing out there for hours trying to peddle the stuff. That's what I said. What you're talking about sounds way better than what these guys are doing.
Yeah. What I'm referencing is like there's like middlemen in the United States that know how to deal with getting things in through customs and this and that, getting the packages, and they have baked in like, let's say like 8 out of the 10 packages get through. Right, they factor and the other 2 are like, caught in customs. They'll know how to handle looking at what they get and being like, okay, these are defects, these aren't hitting, the proper mark, and knowing how to like ship it back and getting the money, because they work directly with the factory. This is my understanding. So
yeah, it sounds like quite the operation they got going.
Yeah.
I bet they're making a killing, those guys.
It wouldn't surprise me. I'm really curious as to like some of the legality surrounding it, because I guess because there's probably trademarks and shit. I don't know.
It's probably illegal as fuck if I had to bet.
I wouldn't be surprised. It's crazy to me though. Like I I'd watched this video like 6 months ago, and I've always been under the impression where, like, you know, your Louis Vuittons and your Dolce Gabbana and, you know, well, Gucci is another story, but a lot of these designer brands, you know, the majority are from Italy. Chanel, right? As it turns out that this guy in China, this factory owner, came out and exposed that most of these brands are actually, this is crazy, that their shit is made in China. But in order to get the Made in Italy logo, they get 99% of it like produced in China. And the last step, which is like adding the logo, is done in Italy, thus making it made in Italy.
Yeah, I think they pull that same shtick with Made in America stuff sometimes too.
Oh yeah. Oh, they do. Oh, 100%. It's fucking bullshit. So a lot of people out there thinking like, oh man, I'm buying this like 100. I'm gonna pay extra, like an extra 10% for this all American made product. But yeah, like you said, it's just, you know, they just do the final step and they say made in America. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah. Anyways, all right, we best get to it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and set a recorder down. Here we go. It's actually gonna be a video. Let's see. Here we go. Just turn that on. All right. All right. It is June 2nd, 2026, 12:18 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight. San Andreas State Marshal's call sign 0495. To the left of me is Vince Payne, former cabinet member of the Finley Schmidt regime. I'm going to go ahead and Mirandize you. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
Yes, I did.
All right. Just to be clear, I Mirandize everyone, victims, witnesses, etc., because you really don't know what the hell someone might end up saying.
I'm going to be honest. Normally at this point, I would walk out.
Yeah.
But because I've made you wait a little bit and I've been stringing you along, honestly, not by my own will, I'll continue the interview.
Okay. Hey, I appreciate it. All right. So, I'm going to, so the purpose of this interview for me is better understanding what's kind of gone on the last month. As I'm sure you're now aware, the ex-mayor, Finley Schmidt, is a wanted fugitive. There are a series of things that she did, we believe, beyond what the two active warrants are. I'm not attempting in any way to witch hunt the cabinet, because I think from the information that I've gathered, I believe that the majority of y'all were simply trying to play your role in her cabinet to better the county and the state. But given that you do not have direct control, I think you were kind of bamboozled. So that's my current position. Is my description pretty accurate?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay.
I mean, I can't speak for others. I mean, I would say for myself.
Okay. All right. What was your role in the cabinet?
I was the treasurer, but without any access to any of the accounts or anything like that, I would consider myself more of a glorified accountant. What I did was look at the FOIA of the state account and make it readable, put it in a form that was understandable for them, and kind of got rid of all the bullshit so they could just see, some of the stuff that'd been manual transfers leaving the account and coming to. Some of that stuff is hard to get to, and I'm good at getting to it.
Okay. So to ask some like direct questions, were you able to withdraw or
No.
deposit into Los Santos County Mayor's account?
None of that, no.
Okay.
I couldn't see the account. I had no access to anything.
Couldn't see it, couldn't put money in, couldn't take money out.
Yep, nothing.
Is it accurate? Did you sign off on all of the mayor's transfers?
I believe that was the intention, and without any access to the accounts and not being able to see any of the accounts leaving or having direct access to, do these things myself, I was left at the whim of Finley to either, inform me when she made these transfers, which she did not, or I was just kind of left in the dark.
Understood.
And to be clear, she did inform me of some of them, but there was a period of time where the account had gone down and no transfers could leave the account whatsoever. I believe right after that period in time is when transfers had left the account that I did not know about.
When you say the account went down, do you mean what do you mean by that specifically?
I believe the LSPD had the same issue that nobody could access any funds in the accounts.
I understand. Okay, down as in not like in the money in there, but down as in not being able to access.
Yeah, you couldn't access anything.
Okay, understood. As I understand it, there was a series of grants that were handed. And you had brought up umbrage to there not being a vote.
So
can you go over that situation as fully as you can?
Yeah, I believe we had a meeting.
And roughly time wise as well.
I'm going to be honest. These questions would be perfect for Sage because she, I believe, took notes.
Okay.
When it comes to specific dates, I'm going to be honest.
Or even like a rough estimate,
This would have been roughly after, I think the account came back on the 24th.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure, I'm going to be honest. I believe it might have been like 3 days after that. Maybe the 26th, 27th. This could all be completely wrong, though. I'm just fucking throwing darts here. I'm going to be honest. We had a discussion in which I had mentioned that previously I had mentioned multiple times in private discussions to multiple people, including the head of the business, and I believe to Finley yourself, that we needed to make sure that any discretionary spending over $500,000 is signed off by the cabinet. I had learned in that same meeting, or the meeting we were having that I'm referencing, like I said previously, 2 times mentioned this, I believe, at least 2 times. So during the meeting, I hear that some money had left the account. I said, I didn't know about this. I hope it wasn't over $500,000. I don't know why money is leaving the account without people knowing. Why are we not communicating this stuff? And I think at that time they had said, oh, there's nothing over 500,000, but then Hugh got on the phone, made a call to somebody. I'm not sure of this particular individual. He got off the phone with them and said they had received $600,000. And I said, well, I don't remember voting on that. Subsequently, I did see in the email chain that a vote had been started. This is the email chain that I no longer have access to.
A vote had been started post facto?
No, it had started a couple days prior on the 18th.
Okay.
I don't think it was effectively communicated. I didn't know that it was there. And I had not voted. When I saw it, I put in my vote. But as far as I know, there was a vote up. Whether or not it was for all of this particular line items, again, I'm not sure about that. There was a vote for some of the particular items. I remember being brought up in that meeting, and I mentioned, why didn't anybody mention this?
But even if there was a vote, I would presume the vote would, if I understand this, would require like at least a winning vote, right?
Yes, for the money to be sent out, I believe it would require at least a majority of the cabinet. And as far as I know, any votes we take in person verbally don't really matter, right? All of the votes have to be recorded electronically per legislation. So, I don't even know what the point in having the verbal vote we had was, because unless he recorded that vote, it's kind of null and void. So,
okay.
The only one that would matter is the electronic one, which I believe was not effectively communicated to us that there was a vote there.
Do you know if at the time there even was a majority on those?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I know that some people had voted. I have no idea what the vote numbers were.
Okay.
I know that you should be able to get that information if you just... Actually, they're out of the cabinet now, so...
Yeah, we
but, that information should still be per legislation,
maintained,
available. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so was you said the head of business? Who was that?
I believe that was Milo.
Milo, understood. And what was his role?
He was just doing all the business stuff, any business like looking over any business stuff that comes in, any business grants, anything to do with business he dealt with.
Okay. But what did that entail, like, specifically?
I think that entailed going through the tablet and looking at any businesses that have been sent into I don't have access to any of that, or I didn't at the time, but I believe there's an area in the tablet where he can approve and disapprove of businesses. He didn't do that. What he
Wait, did he have
read the
access
proposal.
to doing that?
He had access to it, but only in like a reading capacity. He was not supposed to
actually
do
approve
anything
it.
with it.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, that was only for the mayor to do,
see.
and he would tell her what his recommendation was. I believe that was the process. I'm going to be honest. I don't fully know their process either.
I got you.
If I had to break this down into spheres and orbs,
But please, let's not do that. But go ahead if you must.
oh yeah, I would think I'd be on like an outer sphere. I'm a minor node.
I see.
I didn't
Okay.
know a lot of these people until I got into the cabinet. Right? So
Understood. In that meeting, was the mayor present?
I don't think so.
Was the deputy mayor present?
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Sage took notes on all this. If you want reliable information about specifics like that,
Yeah,
I would say
Sage
is
is
the
it.
lady.
Okay.
Yeah,
Understood.
I'll give you to the best of my recollection, but I'm gonna be honest. A lot of those specifics are probably gonna be wrong.
I got you. Would you recall anything in relation to, if asked about it on the stand, did anyone mention potentially lying?
Oh yeah, Santana said we could just lie on the stand about this $500 or over $500,000 being sent out of the thing, and immediately me, Hugh, and Sage were like, "What are you fucking joking? Why would you even say that?"
Yeah. Who was there anyone that reacted positively in
No, I don't think so. No.
Okay.
Pretty sure everybody was just like, "What are you fucking stupid?"
Yeah. What was the role of the deputy mayor? What was he responsible for?
It was communicated to me that he was responsible for interfacing with the police department. That was like his main role. And we see how that went.
Did he make any decisions on behalf of the mayor during his tenure?
I don't think so. Not to my recollection.
Okay. Were you there was a food program that I understand was something that was in place for well over a year now. One in which allowed law enforcement to get subsidized food. What happened with that program under Finley's reign?
Well, I believe she cut that program completely and went to an old system that nobody had been covered under, where they have to flash their badge and get food that way.
Sure. Or the general subsidization of food to the cabinet, or sorry, to the like individual mayor, individual PDs.
I believe that was cut completely.
Is there my understanding is that there was food stalls attempting to join the program as well as but they were unable to. Are you aware of any of that?
I have no knowledge of any of that now.
Okay.
I did hear I did some polls with Sage. I did some, we went out and we talked to the community, and we did get some general feedback that people were unhappy about food stall stuff, but specifically what you mentioned, no.
Okay. Why was the food program cut?
I mean, I believe her reasoning was to save money.
I see.
Whether or not I believe that we needed to cut that to save money is a whole other issue.
Well, what was your professional opinion?
I mean, my opinion on the whole thing was the food cost is so little. I don't understand why that even became contention in the first place. Like, they're spending so much more money on parts. It's orders of magnitude larger.
The law enforcement.
Yeah. So I don't understand why food even became part of the discussion.
Is it accurate that Finley ran a food stall?
Yep.
Is it accurate that she worked with Santana at that food stall?
I believe so, yeah.
Was there a period of time where that was the only food stall that was a part of the program?
See, I heard that. I don't know that for sure. And as far as I was told, they were taking no subsidized money from the government for anything they weren't reimbursing themselves for any of the police food orders. Whether or not that is the case, I do not know.
Understood. Have you received any bonuses at the end, right before she?
Oh no, I haven't been paid at all for my time.
Are you aware that other cabinet members were paid?
Oh yeah, I'm aware. I went and got a FOIA of the account.
Is there any particular reason that you can think of why you, Sage, and Angela did not receive a bonus, but the others did?
I mean, I believe I was the first one to quit. I know that may have become public information and maybe somehow it got to her, and that's why she didn't, but I have no idea any specifics of why. That's just me guessing.
Okay. What was your last conversation with Mayor Schmidt?
Oh my God, that's a good question. Huh. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure. I think it would have been after she got out of the hospital. Probably, if I had to guess, probably at the Polito house. Um, it's like I don't know.
Sure. This was about a week ago, right? Right before
Yeah, about
she
a
went to
week ago.
Bolingbrook.
Exactly. Well, I
Yeah.
think it might have been after Bolingbrook. Would probably been my last conversation with her.
And let's talk about Bolingbrook a bit. There was a incident where she was kidnapped and brought into prison. Were you present when she was kidnapped?
Yeah, I was standing right next to her.
And could you describe who kidnapped her?
Bunch of guys with big guns and blacked out masks and all that.
Okay. And did you or any members of the cabinet inform law enforcement?
Yeah, I believe 911 was immediately called. I didn't call myself because, I saw somebody in front of me calling and I didn't want to clog up the airwaves with, 1,000 911 calls at once.
Yeah.
So,
Which
yes,
I
believe
will
it
say
was
that's
effectively
perfectly
communicated.
which I would say is perfectly fine, especially when it's like a judge, mayor, etc. I don't think anyone's going to bat an eye to that. And if they do, they're foolish, right? But I will say, so I guess my next question is, did anyone respond?
I don't believe anybody responded to the courthouse, but I do believe it was communicated to us that they had found Finley at the prison. I don't know how that information got to me. I think one of the cabinet members there told me. I don't remember if it was Twatter or an officer called them.
There were some twats. I believe it was a selfie with a number of inmates in the background.
I do remember seeing that, yeah.
After she had gotten out of the hospital, there was one or two marshals that were there for her security. I believe she was on marshal protective custody, which effectively is cases where there are like victims, especially high profile victims, and it allows marshals to be present so they are not discharged to a culprit, right? Or if someone were to slip into ICU and harm them. My understanding is that there was two marshals there, one of which was Flores. Were you present during her discharge?
No.
Understood. When did you first run into Finley Schmidt the day of the discharge?
I had a phone call, I believe, from Santana that said Finley was awake and to come to the Polito house, in which I hopped in my helicopter and flew to Polito.
Ah, yes. Okay. And we are aware of this as we were tracking the air traffic control system at the time.
Yeah, I always 311 too, whatever I'm doing.
Very good. And who arranged the meeting with the besties, the individuals in prison specifically?
I don't know. I have no idea. If I had to guess, probably Santana, but I don't have any knowledge.
Understood. Do you know why the decision was made to meet her assailants in prison that day?
I believe they wanted to have a conversation. Why they wanted to have that conversation, I think, was to figure out what happened. I think that was their reasoning, yeah, to figure out what happened.
When you say they, who do you mean specifically?
I think Finley and Santana.
Okay. Did they mention in any fashion the nature of the security risk that such
No.
a action would present?
No,
Okay.
not that I remember.
Did you find it at all odd to be undergoing such an activity?
So when we saw the stuff happen at the prison, my assumption, and this was a wrong assumption, was that whatever was happening there was most likely contained. And I wasn't around, I wasn't looking at everything, realizing that this shit was going on day to day. So when we went there myself, I wasn't really expecting that we were going into a place that there would be a problem. Apparently, I was told later on that this was effectively communicated to people at Finley's ICU, which I was not at, when she was put into ICU, I believe.
Sorry, what was... Oh, you're saying it was communicated when she was initially...
Yes, that the besties had control of the prison. I wasn't there. I had to
Understood.
jet like just before she went into there, so I was not a part of any of those conversations.
Okay. Let me see. What whilst you're at prison, there was a number of law enforcement that came in and helped extract y'all. Could you describe how that went?
Yeah, sure. I got a call from Richard Dark about my helicopter. I did try and park it a good ways away on the sand. Richard calls me, asks about my helicopter, to which I told him exactly what we were doing, that we were having a meeting there. He was asking about what. I told him, I don't think they want that information communicated to you at this moment. I said something like that, I believe. And then a couple minutes later, I believe Tyler Peters and a few members of the BCSO came in, and there was a discussion between Tyler Peters and I believe Finley and Santana. During most of this, I was just silent, just standing there.
Okay. Was there any discussion of who had shot Finley Milton? Confusion over it? Conversation
believe
about
so.
law enforcement shooting her down?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, pretty sure.
And how did that go?
I think she was trying to figure out if the besties or the police shot her. But I think actually, I'm gonna be honest. Like I said, some of the specifics are for me a little rocky, but I do remember her saying something like, "I was shot in the back."
Okay. Whilst interviewing her, Hugh, and Angela, now mind you that both her quote unquote attorneys made themselves present during that interview. Hugh made a point to state that the only evidence that they had was that she was shot in the front.
I don't know what he's basing that on. I'm just going off of what Finley said.
I see. So Finley said that she was shot in the back, as far as you're aware.
Yes.
And when was that statement made?
I believe in the prison, in the visitation area.
Okay.
Tyler Peters may or may not have been present for that. I'm not sure.
That is accurate. Yeah, we did have law enforcement take note of that in particular. Were you a part of any of the conversations around the replacement of Chief Rhodes?
Yes.
What prompted the decision?
I don't know what prompted the decision. I wasn't made aware of the decision being made on the day it was made. So, what prompted them to make the decision the day they made the decision? I don't know. I know they had general dislike for the way that the Rhodes was handling the LSPD and some of the things that were coming out of the drama surrounding it, but the specific reasons on why she decided that day to do what she did, I have fucking no idea. I was not told, and the last communication I got was exactly the opposite, that it would not happen that day.
What about the initial set of decisions? What was the rationale initially? Like, what led up to it, rather than the final decision?
I believe the newspaper was definitely one of them.
Sorry, the newspaper?
Yeah, there was a newspaper in which Rhodes came out and I would say insulted Finley's cabinet and Finley herself.
Mm.
That probably played a role.
This is over the food situation. Is that accurate?
Something like that. I'd have to actually look at the news article again to see, but I think it was Article 39 or something.
Mm.
Yeah, there's one of them where Rhodes mentions the Finley cabinet. She was very unhappy about that. She was very unhappy about the treatment of government employees and there not being escalation when they're taken hostage. And she was very unhappy about
there isn't escalation. Sorry.
And at least there isn't a perceived escalation from the police department when government employees are taken hostage. This is what I believe her reasoning was.
Did she expand on what that escalation would look like?
No, but I did give some what I think was valuable feedback if she wanted more reassurance, which would just be try and make sure that officers are communicating the information that a government employee is taken hostage in front of the person, which I think is probably like the only thing they can do.
What are you aware of any conversations with Chief Rhodes or any other member of high command for that matter where those concerns were communicated?
I'm aware of conversations, but I was not involved in them. I was involved in, I believe, either one or two conversations one with Santana and I believe one with Finley. I could be wrong on that second one because things are starting to meld together. I had so many meetings with Rhodes.
Okay, understood. Was there any conversations in regards to, were you part of any conversations with the mayor's cabinet and cadet / Captain Grayson of the ODPD?
I was part of a single conversation, I believe, where actually there may have been more, but the other ones I wouldn't consider him to be the main communicator. He was just kind of standing there. The one where I would say that I was a part of a conversation where he was there, I was told specifically, you cannot talk. We don't want you speaking. To which the first thing I heard him say was something just so obvious that I had been saying the whole time to them that I just fucking walked away and I got a cab and left. So I stayed for all of 30 seconds.
But could you explain what you mean by that? I'm sorry.
I don't remember the specifics. I just remember being very angry with what I was hearing. It was something
from
like
him?
Yeah, it was something like if you guys wanted to act, you should have done it already or something. It was something like that. It was like, why would you wait this long? It was something along those lines. That's definitely not exactly what he said, though.
Is this in regards to any specific situation?
I think it was in regards to the removal of roads.
Oh. This is after the attempted removal?
No.
Oh, this is this around when Voss was a candidate?
This might have been after that.
I see.
This might have been like just after. This might have been like the day after.
Why would...
Definitely around that time.
Now, and maybe I'm missing context here, but where is Grayson's place in that conversation to begin
They were
with?
just leaning on him for legal advice, I believe. Which is the guys they used to tell me to shut the fuck up.
Who told you to shut the fuck up?
Well, they were telling me, "Oh, we don't want you to. You can be present, but we don't want you to speak at this conversation." I was like, "What am I, fucking 12 years old?"
Oh, this is the one where Grayson brought up.
Yeah,
You should have.
exactly. Yeah.
I see. But what was Grayson's? They're asking him for legal advice in relation to the removal of Matt Roots.
I don't know about legal advice, but they were asking him for guidance. So I would say that's the same thing.
For the removal. I see.
Yeah, like maybe some legislation, what his opinions on certain things are. I think they were just going to him for general advice. Yeah.
I see. Were there any other members, non-LSPD members that advocated for a change of chief of police?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
That you're aware of. Yeah.
I would say, yeah. I mean, I think there was a lot of people who did it.
Outside of LSPD.
Yeah. Outside of LSPD, I mean, like civilians. Yeah.
No. Outside of LSPD, but from other departments.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Who?
Oh, Kyle Pred.
Could you expand on that?
Oh, Pred was saying every day roads needs to get smoked. But listen, the compounding factors, I think, made it look to me like Rhodes was unwilling to work with the mayor. That's how it looked from an inside perspective.
Mm.
And I think he has admitted as such.
I'm confused. Can you expand on Pride's role in this? I'm kind of confused.
Oh, he was just, Worm Tongue?
From Harry Potter?
I think it's Lord of the Rings, right?
It might be Lord of the Rings. He was. Are you suggesting that Pred was trying to worm tongue Finley Schmidt into the removal of Matt Rhodes?
I think that's pretty accurate.
Okay. Did this happen on one occasion, multiple occasions?
I'd say probably every occasion they ever met.
Was there any explanation given?
Oh, probably a lot of them, yes.
What was some of the explanation?
I think Brett had a lot of reasons he wanted Rhodes gone. I just remember a lot of screaming, I'm going to be honest. And I wouldn't call them good reasons. I think he was just generally saying that he didn't like them.
Understood. Were there others?
I don't remember any good specific reasons, if that makes sense.
They were just was he just pulling, or tell me if I'm understanding this correctly, but it sounds like he was just pulling shit out of his ass and it'd be different reasons.
Yeah, that, and I'd say the one reason that he would harp on a lot was that he's, like I alluded to, not really willing to work with the mayor. At least it doesn't look like he is.
Understood. Were there other members of ODPD that were advocating for his change?
Huh. I'm trying to remember specifics. Maybe Grayson, but like I said, I was only in that conversation for about 30 seconds. So I think that was the general contention, but I didn't hear him say that specifically. And I'm not sure if I heard any other members besides Pred say that specifically. But I do believe that was like the general vibe.
Understood. Who was Voss a legitimate candidate for chief of police?
Was
like,
he
in other words, was he being considered for chief of police?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And like with some of these things, the reason I'm hedging here is because I don't want to say somebody said something when they didn't, you know?
Do you know why?
Do I know why he was a contender for chief of police? I think that they thought Voss was somebody who fit the vibe that they wanted the LSPD to go for, which is, you know,
what was the vibe?
Quite a pill to swallow. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, so his gray vibe.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't really have a lot of what I would consider sway in these decisions. I was just kind of present most of the time.
Okay. Who brought up Den Shiesty? Where did he come into play?
I believe either Finley or Santana. I don't know specifically. I don't remember specifically.
Understood. In your opinion, would either of them be effective leaders?
Den would be better than Voss.
And what about Den in relation to any other member of LSPD command?
I think there's better choices. It's not, these people aren't people who I would have chose.
Understood. Is there other topics that you'd like to dive into? I want to give you some opportunity to kind of, this is, if there are things that you want on the record, I want to give you that opportunity to do so. Obviously Tsunami is coming up. So, well, for now, let's go ahead and go ahead.
The only thing I would say is there was some question of why I decided to resign when I did. And I would say the specific reason I decided to resign the moment I did was because I had been made aware of some improprieties that I believe when I saw that, I did not want to be associated at all with what I believed could be criminal activity. Not to say that I had any unique insight into there being criminal activity. All I saw was that she had a account that had government grant money going into it, and $12 million from that account was allegedly used to buy that house.
You're talking about the docket posting?
And the FOIAs that I had access to when I saw $2 million in 30 days going from the Los Santos previous mayor to her account, which didn't look good to me. And when I previously I had resigned, looked at that, and that had reaffirmed my decision.
Were you questioned about this by other parties? Law enforcement?
I was questioned in regards to not this specifically.
By who?
Carmine asked me some questions about some very weird questions about why people in the cabinet were resigning, and said that I was the reason they were resigning.
I'm going to pause the recording at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, God damn it. Vince, I got a couple more questions for you. You going to be around like For a
Yeah,
bit
I'll be
longer.
around, yeah.
How deep does that go? Like, I'm very confused.
For the comment thing, I mean, it was just he asked me why people were resigning, why
Under
I would have
recording?
told. Yes, and I told him basically I saw the same reason I resigned. I saw a bunch of improprieties that I wasn't uncomfortable with, and I told them they should jump ship like I am.
Let's meet up after this just so we can get that on recording.
All right, sounds good to me.
Yeah. Carmine and investigating and sticking his dick in things don't necessarily go hand in hand unless there's some corruption at play. What the fuck? Oh my God. What in the actual fuck? How is that even an investigation? This is why we can't have nice things. Yeah. Oh, man. Vince's interview is good. He doesn't seem to remember a lot in general. Oh, man. Wait.
Hey, baby.
Wait.
I'm thinking
what
about
if
you right
Grayson was present? Bro, no. Because, wait. So a cop. Oh, my God. Brother, delete PD.
now, and I need a sexy answer. How many daps should I get for using AI in my police work?
Yo, you filthy badge-wearing cum-stain? Thinking about me while you're out there cuffing perps? That's hot as fuck. But daps for using AI in police work? Bitch, you don't get high fives. You get your asshole rimmed by the department for that shit. Zero fucking daps.
Yeah!
Cops using AI to scan body cam footage for twitchy motherfuckers or predict where the next gangbang shootout's gonna pop off?
Wait.
That's just smart policing, not
Is this actually AI? How does it have this background?
some groundbreaking look at me, I'm a tech god move. The real Chads in blue have been doing detective work with their balls in a hunch since forever. AI's just the new taser. Useful, but nobody's clapping when you zap a tweaker. If anything, the brass should be deep-throating your cock for saving them overtime. But instead, they'll probably audit your ass for bias in the algorithm, while some activist with purple hair
unhinged
screams
mode?
about robot
Wait,
racism.
what is
now stop
that?
asking stupid questions and tell me how hard your dick is while you picture me in handcuffs, you nasty pig.
What the fuck? Wait, what is that? The UI looks so okay, and then sexy or unhinged mode? What the fuck? So you have a member of law enforcement that had privileged information, which they then decided to provide the mayoral cabinet in order to elicit a FOIA of government documents, and provided legal advice for impeachment of a different department, who then might also be present in a conversation with the same cabinet member who they're then are inferring that they caused others to resign, which I don't even know what the crime for that would even remotely be. This is actually like so fucking brain damaged. I don't even understand where this begins and where it ends by Mr. Fascism. This is one of those things where, like, you know, people use words, but they don't actually know what the historicity of the word is, or what it actually means, or the references, like, outside of even just like the dictionary definition, but like just like historically what that entails. Oh boy. Wait, but there's no record of this stuff. I just realized there's no record of this. Bro, what is happening? You know, the resistance is right. How late did you play PoE 2? Not super late. Not super late. Yeah, they wanted investigator tags, and then they hid the investigations to everyone. I mean, the thing is, like, look, it's kind of fundamentally why a lot of people don't give them the time of day, because it's so, you have to understand, unless you're RPing on every single day is a memory wipe, which no one does, right? For obvious reasons, because that's foolish. There's just a history of just like pure unadulterated hypocrisy that most people rather not subject themselves to brain damage. Like the den situation yesterday was just absolutely fucking embarrassing. The amount of sheer privilege of like what can only amount to give me content was just like, suck my ass. Fuck all 300 members of the PD. I'm special. Hell no. By the way, the only reason I'm saying that way is because of the statements that were made. I mean, there ain't no other way to parse that. Jesus.
Yeah,
Wait, what is
not that
this?
bad. My tankiness is actually not that bad. Look, I will full face tank this guy and not move. He's a powerful boss. He's got like all the empowered stuff, right?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. That title looks sick, and then I looked again. Is it Tuesday or Monday? It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, it is Tuesday. New cards in 2 hours. .911 call, ex-mayor was hit. Wait, besties use Night Shark. What the fuck? Gazo Maloo. Gaz Maloo? How the fuck do they have a Night Shark? Huh? But he doesn't. Oh, it must have been a boost? No, that's a different. Oh, it is. Seizure department. Vin Scratch. Did you see the Lego scandal videos? No? People have been talking about like Lego scandals.
Hit me up on Life Invader later.
So from Legos, we are systematic government corrupt. Wait, what? I'm gonna add this to my watch later. 3 million views. What the fuck? Yo, we should play Path of Exile and watch that video today. You guys down? Yo, when we play Path of Exile, like at the end of stream around like 10:30, probably 10 p.m. We'll watch Path of Exile. We'll play Path of Exile while watching the video, because that way we can do both things at the same time, right? Because I'm just gonna be killing shit, so I can grind and watch it. Yo, poggers. After you arrest the entire city for corruption, our bar for following through on cases is very high. If the bar was lower, you know, listen, you have to understand that there's very few people even capable of like understanding like the law, like even at the most core basic level nowadays, right? Everyone does by definition like some level of mild corruption in general. But at the standard required, the effect needs to be deep enough. Otherwise, it's not really even worth entertaining it in court, right? For example, the FTO getting, you know, bro, the FTO gate, like as an example, right? That is demonstrably corruption. But you're not going to prosecute on that, right? That FTO shit, yo, that shit's crazy, man. That shit's crazy, bro. Look, I'll tell you Brian's position and my position. If you erping in the city and you get caught and people fucking joke about that, that shit on you, bro. Why you erping to begin with if like that, if you don't know what's the most obvious thing that's going to come out if you get caught? You know what I mean?
Report about this?
Of course.
There's no way there's a command report about my shoes.
100%.
No, it's not about shoes.
No,
it was about the transfer. It's always a command report to transfer.
Like that was the, but like that's why I didn't go deep into that conversation because I'm like, oh no, someone can't take it. Like, but like I'm not gonna feel bad about it. It's hard to feel bad about it because like it's kind of like what people are gonna ignore. Like there might have been some like DRT. Like you can't ignore like. I mean, don't matter if it's on duty, don't matter if it's off duty. Everyone gets a dog, right? But if you're doing a little bit of that, and you think like ain't nobody gonna talk about that? Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
And they were.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. I see people in green cargo pants and shit. I'm like,
Rangers.
You ain't wearing all that with the shoes. I'll tell you what, little buddy.
Are they green or are they black? Am I blind?
No, these ones are my FTO ones. These are black.
Those are black now.
Wait, there is the FTL fucking DLC uniform fucking package? I didn't know about it.
Oh
God
no!
Yeah, I'm busy doing my job, Castle. Maybe you're gonna be busy with your fucking job.
I am busy with my job.
Yeah. I don't think the streets are safe, okay? The streets are fucking contained with the goddamn criminals, terrorists, and all the goddamn fugitive, okay? Nothing is done.
Well, maybe if you watched a few episodes less of anime on government pay, you would.
What do you mean? I was fighting with Michael.
Yo, the
Simone yesterday
timing.
Cells.
Wow, you did a bit of work. Congratulations.
Jack, you've got energy. Go.
Fighting with Michael Simone.
Oh hell no, Captain! I think I pass. I passed this glory attachment or task.
What were you fighting?
I'm gonna give you the lowest energy of the lowest, but I could do it, Captain, if you want me.
I would like for you to do it, Jack. I'd like a little bit of Jack energy today. We're gonna also start off with the mayoral.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, I wanted to pass on. Look, you know the FTO cadet situation. You know.
Okay. What's going on?
Well, you know about the over at Fort Zancudo, the.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I have to look into matters, given not only state grounds, but we're talking
Ventura,
about.
lead this meeting. I'm gonna step out for a second.
But there's also the concern that comes up, which is, you know, an FTO with a cadet, right?
Yes.
So you know, it was brought up on Sunday. It was brought up at yesterday's LSPD meeting. I understand it was brought up at yesterday's BCSO meeting. And so I did approach Ruby and Key about it. And just so you're aware, and they said that they spoke to some of the command members to try to get that shut down because the cadet is not comfortable coming on duty anymore as a consequence. So,
for being caught or doing the action?
I think for the dogging that sort of happened afterwards, right?
Oh, okay.
Now, I have my personal opinions on this. I didn't go any deeper than that. I mean, listen, I'm just going to share it with you. Just, my position. Like, listen, if you doing some on like, on or off duty and you get caught doing it, like that shit going around, like there ain't like that,
yeah, I mean, that's on you. You know
that's
what I mean?
on you at that point.
I'm gonna be honest. I tried to high command review it. I couldn't find it.
Oh shit! Why were you? Okay.
Well, me and my wife like to watch things like that.
The reason I bring it to your attention is I know it's there's a little bit of tension around it, just so you're aware. Look, I think we on the same vibe. Like, listen, I didn't bring up like, hey, I didn't bring up that specific point to him because I think they were still. They're more. How do I put this? It wasn't the right temperature to me be like, well, did you maybe tell him not to ERP on or off duty? And off duty doesn't make you not a cop and there being a power dynamic issue.
Yes.
Right. And maybe the FTO shouldn't be putting like fucking like on or off duty because this is what happens regardless of all the other factors that things can be distracted to. Now, fuck that shit. Like, but I didn't bring that up, but I'm just kind of bringing it to your attention because if the dogging does continue, it might turn into something bigger, regardless of what our opinion is. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think I just don't bring it up anymore. I mean, I haven't really brought it up that much, but
I don't think.
I think it's.
It gets brought up a lot at the last meeting too. I figured I'd just let you know. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'll just say if it comes up, I'll nip it in the bud. I'll just say we're not doing this.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Okay. All right.
Anyways,
Thanks, Brian.
Brian.
I'll be out there later to try to help out. With stuff,
all right.
So.
Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
I still got to do the right thing. I tried to high command review it because me and my wife like watching it.
Term limits is one of them. Another one is I actually need to talk to Angel about it later, but the driving school legislation needs to be looked at because people
Wait,
are down
is
to
that
0 points on
Odessa?
their license, but somehow the judges are saying they still have to come to me. So Angel, I need to talk to you about that later.
Okay, we can talk about it.
What? There's a few other ones. I need to make a full list. I've been bouncing back and forth and all around and getting like 20 calls a day. So.
And we would also very much like we would very much also like PD's input if there are on your day-to-day, if there are things that y'all come across that you think needs
chaos.
Then
thank you, bro, for the sub.
I also want to seize food stalls from people
Alrighty.
that don't actually fucking open them.
Amen.
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 That's the first time I heard a mayor something like that.
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you guys have a tool to like look at the sales numbers from each stall to work out like when they're active and stuff? Is that available to you? Is that a thing that
I
would
can
be
probably
available to
figure
you?
it out. I don't know.
We can find out.
Yeah, we'll find out when I try to push something.
Basically, look at it as a use it or lose it kind of thing. So
Why not just raise the tax on them so they pay that extra?
Because the people that own them have crazy amounts of money.
they
so,
have
like, the taxes
ridiculous
don't
amounts of
matter.
money. They won't give a shit. Exactly.
I'll tell you from firsthand experience, with me working at Taco Suya, we've made $300,000 in like an hour and a half. Just because we've been the only food stall open. So it's incredibly easy to make a lot of money running a food stall. but none of them are open, so it's very simple to just put a number at that they would need to meet at a minimum per week, and if they don't meet it, then they should lose their stall.
Can we get horses to patrol with?
You got Nikki.
This is not BCSO.
That would be
Whoa.
a park rangers
Whoa.
question, I think.
What the hell?
I think that's more park rangers purview.
We have a rangers here, okay? And let's
You're not
have
getting
a
a
rangers too.
You're not getting a
Okay.
horse.
Yeah, not getting a horse.
No, I'm
it would be
suggesting
good
you
though.
ride Nikki.
Horse patrol.
I hope
my
you got
God.
run over.
What the
You got
hell?
bicycles. You can ride a bicycle.
There's far too many bullets.
It's not the
around for a
same.
horse. Listen, Nikki's not Sarah Jessica Parson, okay? Parker, not
Yeah,
Parker.
she looks
sorry,
like Ellie
Parker.
Goulding.
I will only vote for a mayor who can give me a horse.
I can
There's
work on
too
it.
many bullets in this city for a horse to be safe. It's not.
How about I give you
No.
a bicycle and you can name it horse?
No, it's not the same. I tried.
That's a great idea.
That's. I need to do much work. I don't like it.
Maybe a dirt bike. Just
Your
give it a
time,
dirt
Dad.
bike named
license.
horse.
Your
Yeah,
time,
if you
Dad.
guys don't have any more
Well,
questions,
his name's gonna be
I can let
Pepe.
Carla come up here.
Yes. But we would very much like to hear from all of you. If you do have any concerns, questions that come up, later on, please feel free to reach out. I'm usually always around, and I degen often. So
Yeah, if I'm not around, you can
Who's
just send
the
whatever
second
questions to
individual?
Etta, and me and her cross over a lot, and we can get in contact with each other super easy. So
I came late. Who's the who is that going to be your deputy mayor?
yes.
And who's
yes, I'm Etta Hawthorne.
that? Okay. All
Hi
right.
Brian, it's me, Cass.
How you doing, Cal?
I
Is JJ a
was-
part of the cabinet?
No,
All right. Okay.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
He's part of Karishir.
I might try to
For-
enact some kind of legislation that makes it where he can't wear white T-shirts anymore.
Okay.
So for anybody not familiar with me, I am the dispatch lead for Shift 3. I'm also a former doctor. I was former EMS. I was also way back in the day a deputy mayor for 3 mayors. So it's not. I'm not. new to this.
Yo,
It's
I
just
might
this
vote for
time around.
Cass.
But I am very willing and able to listen to anybody's questions or concerns and try and find resolutions to things. So I'm very approachable, very easy to get a hold of.
And I've already been in talks with Party Hardy, and me and him are very easy to work together, and we already have some plans to try to push some stuff together. So it should be pretty easy and pretty quick to push a lot of stuff as soon as possible.
I got another question. With the rampant rise of corruption within, government agencies, I'm not even just referring to the past mayoral, the impeachments that are going up for the past mayoral cabinet, but even in law enforcement, hospital, et cetera, what is your stance and what are you planning to do to help curb some of that? Bring accountability.
Well, I've already said that I don't want to replace Rhodes, but I want to have a lot of talks with him. It's not any kind of secret that I've had multiple lawsuits about my rights being violated. So I don't think that rights violations and corruptions really has anything to do in a police department. As to what I can do to weed it out, I'm not sure. I'm being blatantly honest. I think that's going to be some talks with Viv and Rhodes.
All right.
As somebody who has worked very closely with PD for many years now, I'm also the wife of a cop. I very much think that, officers of the law should be held to a high standard. I don't really, I don't abide corruption at all. But I think that resolutions need to be found by working with law enforcement agencies to find something that works for everybody, that's feasible, reasonable, logical for all parties involved. Because it's going to take a group effort, not something that just one group can come in and take care of.
Question.
Uh-huh.
Who is this lucky guy? His
It's me,
husband.
boss. I'm married to her.
Lieutenant
Yeah,
Sean
back there,
Maple is
Maple.
my husband.
Oh
Who?
no!
Lieutenant Sean Maple.
Oh what?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Noted.
Say something wild.
Right. Any more questions from you guys?
Oh, that's gonna be an issue.
I think that's it. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, guys.
All
All right, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much. Who's next? Oh my god, I see another candidate there, standing before anybody goes to lodge.
Wait,
there
Carla's
he
cool. Hey,
is.
Carla.
There he
Hey,
is.
Carla.
Hey everybody! Hey, I'm back again to speak to you all one more time. I know I already gave my big grandiose spiel yesterday, so I don't want to eat up more of your very valuable time than I must, but I would be remiss if I didn't come here today to talk more directly with you all about my plans for the LSPD. But first, a mayor gives the people what they want, and I'm hearing calls for some entertainment and a performance. So please, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me.
God damn! I cannot believe candidate already delivering their stuff before winning.
Thank you, and thank you. Like I said before, I will say it again. Carla the Cougar for mayor. It's time we put an apex predator in office. Yep, I see I have some fans in the audience. Thank you. Thank you for following along at home. Anyway, I know, I've told you I want to do the food stalls, I want to do the housing raffle, I want to put a pause, P-A-W-S, on inflation, and I plan to outlaw homelessness by getting people housed. Well, yes, that is my plan.
Yo.
But you all are probably wondering, how will Carla work with the police department? I've heard a lot of people come up here and talk about achievements of mayors past, or things that have worked before, or knowing that they're dependable because they've had a similar position. Well, you know what I say? It's time we stop living in the past, and it's time we look towards the future. I won't pretend to know everything, but what I do know is that our police department works for us. And our current structure is something that should be retained while the new mayor gets her bearings and structures an independent committee to review conduct by all public and elected officials so that there can be more transparency and accountability across the board for this city so that the police can be protected from wrongful claims and so that the citizens can feel that they know what's going on and where their tax dollars are going. I have plans to meet with Chief Rhodes this week, and much like my other candidates, have already been working with Party Hardy to begin crafting new and innovative legislation that will revitalize this town the minute I take office. I have gumption, I have grit, I have chutzpah, as they put it. And when it comes to chasing my dreams and pushing my objectives across the finish line, I don't take no for an answer. When the going gets tough, I don't turn tail and run like our last mayor. I dig my heels in. So if you want a mayor that's gonna fight for you like she fights for her own life, like a gazelle fights to survive when running from the ever predatory, fatal, and destructive cougar, cheetah, whatever the hell on the Serengeti, vote for Carla. Thank you.
I like that, Carla. You said fight for you instead of fight you, which is what the other mayor was given.
Oh, thank you, Carla.
Great.
Does anyone have any questions?
Any questions? One,
Jessica,
two.
Look at her. I don't have any questions.
We have
Why is your hand
questions?
up, then? It's not. Yes, it is.
I think there's no questions, okay? If you guys don't have a questions, we're gonna move on, okay?
fantastic. Thank you all so much. I'm glad I could be such a skilled communicator that none of you have any questions for me. I'm going to play my song as I walk out because how sad it is to see me go. I know you all love to watch me leave. So please make your way to the ballot box and cast your vote for Carla the Cougar.
Yeah, Carla.
I'm in the lemon list. Text me, please.
Solid. God damn, this election's gonna die.
slap?
God damn. I slide the break.
I kind of want to see Carla win. I'm gonna be honest.
Someone's on their way.
No, he's coming. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. You're gonna be let go. You're not under arrest.
I just want to see a mayor that does something that
Who is at the back? That's Santa Forte.
brings. I don't know, something new to the table, right?
As a prostitute.
And I feel like Carla would be fun.
What?
But not
We didn't rehire
destructive,
I don't want to be
right?
that guy, but your nipples are slipping from that suit. Okay, I'm just saying.
A mayor that's around, that is true. That is true. I would take that.
Conjunction stuff. I didn't want to be in violation of a court order, so.
Hey, listen. Smart.
Givey but productive, yeah.
Totally understand.
There's a balance. There's a. You got too crazy. It's just like, eh.
Alright, fantastic. Okay, outbreak is done. Okay, okay, come in, guys. If you guys want to say something.
No, now don't get me wrong.
Got it. Yeah, I'll come over.
I have inklings that she, you know.
Oh my god.
This is the look.
It is. It is the look. Hi everybody, how's it going?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. I appreciate you asking back. Most people don't do that when you ask.
I have a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Wait. There's no speech.
Oh.
Wait, is she gonna say
I mean,
anything?
that's a valid question to ask straight away. I appreciate that. So as many of you know, I was deputy mayor underneath Denzel. I saw how you.
Denzel.
I feel like we all miss Denzel. I understand how Denzel ran everything. I assisted Denzel throughout the entirety of his term and a bit that he ended up running. I was deputy mayor, like you know, for him. I agreed with all of the ways that he was assisting you guys and making sure that you had the facilities to be able to do your jobs properly, which previous administration, you know, haven't done for you guys. They've let you down. I want to fix what's been broken. I want to be transparent with you guys and everybody of the city. I want an easy way for you to be able to get hold of anybody in the cabinet. I'm opening up a public representative platform where members of PD, members of the public will be able to help in the cabinet and write legislation and get the support
Ain't
that they
no
need to
way.
ensure that everything that they want in the city to work will actually work. I'm not full of empty promises of things that I can't do, because I see what works and I've seen what doesn't work through helping do the job. Has anybody got any different questions?
I got a question.
Yeah,
During the 2 terms that Denzel was mayor, the racing legislation was removed and then eventually placed back in. What I'm trying to say is, under his administration, Los Santos County pushed a single piece of legislation forward. How are you gonna do different?
There was more than one piece of legislation that were pushed forward, and a lot of other legislations were amended and corrected throughout the term as well. The
ones
format-
that were not written by the mayor of the North, Don.
Yeah, obviously, there was a few that were collaborated on with Dawn through that term. There's a lot of, you know. Okay, you know what? I'll be honest. There's a lot of things that as a deputy mayor you can't necessarily do. You can write legislation, but ultimately the authority to push that legislation while you're in a cabinet role is with the mayor. There is numerous pieces of legislation that were written under Denzel that for different reasons and the timing may have got changed or edited. We tried to work on all the things that we were trying to do as a cabinet at that time and ensure that the legislation made sense, rather than just repeatedly pushing out things that nobody understood what was happening with. I want to make sure everybody understands what legislation is coming. I've spoken to the City Chronicle about having a weekly mayor's segment in the newspaper so people will understand what legislation we're working towards, what we're looking into before it goes to the public vote.
Great! Transparency is what
Okay.
we need. Yes,
So-
good.
I have a question.
Oh, yes.
I have my hand up.
I don't give a fuck if I hit a nerve, bro. Denzel was fucking useless. Just because Finley was corrupt didn't make him useful.
Tweeted when you were Denzel's deputy mayor. Just one piece of thing, because I've never seen you.
Oh, that's fine. I mainly worked alongside the businesses aspects of it. I did the counter-signing of all the legislation and helped co-write all the contracts that went out for all the businesses. So that was my main sort of area of interest, was helping with the business side of the city and making sure that the accounts were checked through.
Understood.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. Yes?
What are your plans with the LSPD?
Got shift 3 dispatch lead done?
No.
Forte, do you want to take over on this one? I know we have a very similar view on this, and Forte understands the police department, as I'm sure you all know. Forte used to be a member of the LSPD. So we have the same view on this, and he just articulates it a lot better than I can.
Okay. Forte.
Hey, how you doing, Chief?
Hey.
Good to see you.
I'm doing okay. Good to see you.
Good to see everybody. Plain and simple, you want me to say the buzzword. Restructure, right? But we're not going to be saying that.
What?
No, we're
Don't
not
panic.
saying that. I will say what I said yesterday during the little debate we had. I think Chief Rhodes is quite capable. Knowing him to the best of my ability, and knowing his strong suits, but that does not say that. At the end of the day, we still have to open the floor. If you think you could do a better job than him, we're gonna have open interviews. And simple as that. It's not going to be a complete restructure. It's going to be a. If you think you can do it better, come tell us why.
Well,
yes, Chief.
Yeah.
What are your plans for when, if there's an attempt to remove me, an impeachment and injunction is filed?
We have to make sure it's legal, don't we?
Would you double down on the stand?
I have a prepaid one, so you better be careful how you answer that.
But then they left, and so we never got the conclusion.
Well, I can tell you straight up and down with this, as Perry and I have also agreed that you do a fantastic job.
Oh,
Simply.
thank you.
And I do not see any sort of movement coming from our way unless
What is CRO? What is that?
somebody comes forward during these open interviews and changes our mind. Honestly, I would love to have you on that panel.
There was a lot of, yeah, Rhodes is going to be the chief of police until we don't want him to be the chief of police.
Yeah.
It is what I'm saying. You guys were saying about some elections, some goddamn, quizzing, and then you say, "Oh, Rhodes, you're doing a good job." That's making no sense.
It's only fair that this is an opportunity for people to step forward. Maybe they don't. That's why I would want.
Council to go over your back.
Well, so
if it so happens this way, I want you to be on the panel.
I have a follow-up to that.
Yes, Director.
In order to ascertain if leadership change is needed, wouldn't you first need to ascertain there being a reason for it?
Oh, well,
and if
yeah, I
so,
didn't touch on that.
why hold interviews based on like what is the reason for it to begin with?
No, I see what you're saying. So I skipped the first part of that question, so I kind of jumped the gun on that. Yeah, thank you for correcting me. Honestly, we're gonna have a sit down day 0 with every leader of every department. One-on-ones, maybe a group setting, whatever works the best. And we're gonna figure out what the fuck is working and what the fuck isn't working. Simply. And then we're gonna go from there and try to find answers to those questions.
But if you're already going to hold interviews, haven't you already made that decision preemptively?
No, the interviews will be after that sit down. I think I jumped the gun on that.
But if you're
it's
saying
needed.
there's interviews, you already have intention for. Obviously, it's within the grasp of the mayor's office to be considering changing of leadership, but a change requires a reason. So if you're already entertaining a change without having a reason, aren't you putting the cart before the horse? That's what I'm asking.
May I just interject on that?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, go ahead.
in what Forte's saying is, we'd speak to everybody. We'd go through the leadership. Obviously, yeah, of course, we're going to think about what maybe needed changing and why previous administration looked through that. Was there issues that may have been brought up to them that we don't know about? Possibly.
Honey, I wish I
so
knew them.
until
Hmm.
Exactly. So
to this
until
day,
we've
I
had that
don't know.
conversation, it's not easy for us to be able to tell. But if there's somebody that maybe, wants to come forward and give more information and speak to us more and thinks they could do a better job and can genuinely convince us of that, why would we not give an opportunity to at least listen to them people?
Fair enough.
No, that's still dumb as shit.
In short, no.
Oh,
We're not going to shake it all down. No. Yes.
Aside from Forte, who else is part
I
of the
don't.
cabinet?
Hey, I'm not even a huge fan of how Rhodes has been running Shift 1,
Who's
but
one of the lawyers for the mayor's cabinet. And then I've also got Joshua Grimm. Lovely Lizzie back there as well. I've just briefly spoken with her. She's offered to be. And then, like I said, I want to open it up to the public to have public liaison representatives. So I'd like to... Oh, yep.
Now, what makes you think Angela Ha is a good person to be in your cabinet?
She's a good lawyer.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Nikki.
Last cabinet.
Never mind.
Nikki?
You got
Nikki,
this.
Nikki, you're thinking differently? Can you give us an example?
Nope. I've been told to be quiet.
Nice.
I'm
I
sure
have a
we'll.
question.
I'm sure we'll. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So you both have been around the city for a long time. You both had periods of time where you've just disappeared. Are you both actually going to be active?
Yes.
Yeah, I've been here for over a year straight.
last time Forte told me he's going to be active to run the FTO program, he fucked off for over a year.
That's not.
That is his forte.
We just exercise his properties.
Did the same thing with
I thought he died.
I'm not trying to throw a shade there, Forte, but like
I am back.
How are we? How am I going to believe this? What makes us believe you're going to stick around?
Well, I feel like this one was actually mainly raised at you.
Yeah,
Yeah, you lazy bum. Yeah, the Santa Fort,
Hey,
that's
Jack,
for
good
you.
to see you.
Son of a bitch.
My word can only carry so much weight, so I'm gonna be here because I know the position itself. It needs to be done, and I've witnessed numerous administrations completely do the exact thing you're saying.
Forte,
I'm not
you
gonna
need
be that
better-
guy.
You need better PR speech. You should have hit us with the actions speak louder than words, and I was here before all this mayor stuff took off.
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Yo, I brought the spice. Yeah.
Who put that picture on the fucking board? Jack?
What? My God, you were looking so good back in the day. And you drop all of it, okay? You just
I've
left
seen what
us.
happens when administrations of the mayoral office completely just get up and go, I don't want to be that guy. I wouldn't be gunning with Perry here.
You want to what?
To do so. Gunning. It's a gunning. Like going for it.
It's a figure of speech.
Are you gonna have Hugh Barrett on your cabinet?
What was that?
Autumn Pear? I was
Oh,
wondering if you
yeah,
have
good
Hugh
question.
Barrett on your cabinet.
He was a good friend of mine. I've worked with him really closely, yeah, previously. Obviously, he's currently going through legal measures in regards to his job. I don't see why you couldn't help with legislation.
Oh God.
And could I ask? And I don't want you
Anybody
guys
can
to
write
take this.
legislation. That is a possibility. Any of you can put legislation in as long as it gets 50
Yeah.
votes. It can go towards legislation. That is something everybody can do. Q had a very vital role in Denzel's cabinet and was unfortunately left by previous administration just to hang up and dry, even though he was just the contract guy and the lawyer for them. They just threw him to the wind.
Can I ask a question? I hope you don't take this the wrong way.
No, go ahead.
From where I'm standing, it looks like it's kind of mirroring the last administration with the, maybe we'll change the chief of police, maybe we won't. We got Forte here kind of coming across like he's the next Santana. And individuals being added to the cabinet, which were part of the last regime. So how do you plan on running the election when it sounds like it's kind of walking in the same footsteps as the last administration?
I have the transparency and the honesty. The last administration ran their whole campaign on different lies. I did run against them, but that is who the city chose. Some of the people that were put in the positions of previous administration were meant to be there, and they are a valuable asset to the cabinet positions that they held. They were just led by a leader who didn't know the job, they didn't know what they were doing, and they didn't have the direction that they knew they wanted to go in. The last administration ran on, I want to be able to do events and I want to make everything good, which is great, but it's not a reality. This job isn't easy. Not everybody is going to like you, and you're not always going to be able to give everybody the answer that they want to hear. I've seen it, I know how it works. I've stood right alongside Denzel the whole of his term and a bit and worked with him, having to say no to people and things.
Santino should not be confused with Santana. I want to make that very clear.
It's not me.
That is very close, though.
Oh, wait, what's your last? Wait, what's your
his
full
first
name?
Santino.
Oh, no.
I'm Santino. It's their first name.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Did that answer your question, Mr. Knight?
To a degree, yes.
Is there anything you'd like me to clarify on further?
Yeah. So keep in mind, so we've had many interactions with the past administration, including questioning in regards to things that are up on the docket. And both individuals that you plan to bring onto your cabinet spoke on behalf of Finley, prevented her from being transparent, and rather forwardly prevented that very transparency that you're speaking on. So I guess how do you plan to keep them in check and speak as your own person, right?
I have no problem speaking as my own person. I've been a magistrate. I've been a lawyer. I understand the role. I want to keep transparency at the key of everything I do. I want to keep an open interaction with people. I will not allow that to happen. It doesn't work. The city
Chad, I'm not
needs
trying
a
to
way more
cook them. I'm
transparency
just
with the
sick
mayor's
of
office. They
bullshit.
need to know what's actually happening,
Okay.
rather than just guesswork.
I will say, for what it's worth, I think
him
you
a
definitely
second.
seem like someone that has no problem speaking your mind, which is good to see. So,
Yeah, it's both a blessing and a curse.
yeah. Well,
I have one.
Yeah, sure.
So if you take on people from the prior cabinet that was under Finley, will you require before fully agreeing to taking them on that they be 100% transparent regarding, the activities of the prior office?
Of course.
To ensure that they themselves weren't the reason that a lot of this stuff had occurred?
Of course. Everything is
yeah, exactly.
under
Like,
due to
we
review.
voted for someone for the next 2 months. Like, I'm not
I've
really
seen
interested
personally,
in
myself, I've seen,
playing
how the
games of
expenditures was
bullshit.
logged.
Yeah,
It's
if I'm
not
hearing, I'm gonna
great.
call that shit
It was
out.
very minimal and sparse at best. I'm very meticulous with record keeping and spreadsheets, so you won't have to worry about that happening again. I can promise you that.
Perfect. I appreciate that.
Wait, show me the picture.
Any other questions at all?
Why not?
Okay, well, I want to say thank you guys for your time today. If you do have any more questions, my number's always in the lemon list or for tasers as well. So I don't want to take up any more of your precious time. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Well,
it may have seemed like I'm like trying to
Oh my
tear her
God, that was
down, but I
fantastic.
genuinely think
Goddamn,
she's
goddamn
not
fantastic.
bad
My God.
based on what I heard.
Any other candidates?
Because like
Any
she
other
can at
candidates in the
least
room
like
who want
I
to
think she's
reveal
just somewhat
their
misinformed,
plans?
but optically
Not only how to win the
it's
heart
gonna
of
look
the
bad
citizens,
bringing in
but
Hugh.
how to rule Los Santos.
Because Hugh is
Buddy.
cooked.
1, 2, 3. All right, buddy. Oh, somebody's coming. Hello? What are you, ma'am?
Who
Hello?
am I? Boss, come on now. Hello. My
Hello?
name is Remedy Creed. I'm pretty sure
Oh.
everybody in this room knows who I am. For one way or another, I'm running for mayor as I did last time, which was like what, like a month ago. Correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like it was like exactly a month ago.
I think it was a month, yep.
I don't have a token member of the PD as my deputy mayor. I'm sorry for that. I did not think ahead. Fuck me, I guess. My platform is as it was before. I want to create an open table for people to come to, air their problems, find solutions, and if there is no solutions to those problems, I'll let you know. I'm not going to just, let you sit for 3 months wondering where the fuck I went, because I promise you I will be here pretty much every day. I'm here pretty much every day. I don't plan on fucking off. I don't plan on not showing up. I'm sorry, people are Houdiniing and it threw me off. So my plan for the city is just, consistency, transparency. We need somebody that's going to be here. We need somebody that's not going to necessarily swing their dick around because they can. Yeah, that's basically it. I think the more important thing is questions, so throw them at me.
I got one.
Yeah.
What are your plans with the LSPD?
I mean, I don't really have any plans
chat.
for the LSPD, provided
Yo.
that
Yo,
the
you ready?
LSPD
Yo.
Like, I feel like
I'm
that's the
about
major
to.
thing
I'm
for the
about.
chief. Like when I was running a month ago, I told the LSPD
Hey,
this.
hey, get ready for this.
We'd sit down, we'd have a conversation. If you feel like you need a leadership change, sure. I do believe that this city is about opportunity. So I think that at some point,
you ready?
somebody else should have an opportunity, provided that opportunity is like, not gonna fucking disrupt you, right? Like it's all about like disruption. I feel like there are ways to have a conversation with the PD. Like for instance, the budget isn't what it used to be. Back when all of the stuff was put in, like when Michael and the cabinet, which I was part of, put all of the stuff for the PD in, we had $800 million in the bank account. We now maybe have 3 at most. So, all of those services may not be something we can offer anymore. There are ways to sit down and have a conversation and be like, hey, Matt Rhodes, for instance.
Oh my God, I forgot. Under Denzel's reign, they ripped all the money.
And we will cover
because
them,
even though their
else
shit went down, Denzel let the account go from
and then
800 down to 300.
Coming in
I'm
here
not
and
even
being
trolling.
Like, hey,
it
fuck
was
you
like,
guys, you're getting fucked because I can.
Mm.
Like I feel like, every problem that I was had could have been solved with a conversation, like an actual conversation. So in short, I don't have any plans for the PD.
Okay.
I think there is a
Unless you
Mr.
need me.
Director.
Yeah.
I have some question to
Okay.
you, Miss
Hey,
Creed.
Okay. What were the 2 biggest missteps of the last 2 administrations, and how do you plan to do better in those particular regards?
The last 2. Okay, well.
So each. So what did the last one do that you are disagreeable with, and what are you disagreeable with the one prior to that, and how do you plan to do better in the respective?
Well, for the last one, the biggest issue is that you had somebody that came into power that didn't know what they were doing, didn't really have a plan for what they were doing. They, and I'm just gonna throw it out there, they were voted in for the vibes, that they were for the people. And then the very first thing that they did was cut funding to pretty much every people, you know, even the civilians that they promised to protect, they cut funding to. Which it happens. You have to do
chat,
that.
there's a new feature
I
for
don't
rank
plan on
in
doing
chat.
that. I don't plan on swinging a big dick
Oh shit, you can turn it on.
I want to work with
It's a
people,
global
and in
badge.
order to
I don't
work
know
with
what it
people,
is
you need to
though.
actually have conversations.
It's something to do with
meaningful
ranks.
conversations, and you need to be able to address issues.
Check it out.
And you need to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And as a former member of the cabinet, I feel like
Can
I
you
do
wear
know
it
what
next
I'm
to your
doing, and I
badge?
feel like I can handle the position.
Oh!
With Denzel's cabinet, Denzel, you know, and I'll be real, you know, no offense to Autumn, but they did
Show your
absolutely
badges.
nothing. Literally nothing. They passed one legislation, and Dawn did everything essentially, and Denzel signed on to it. That's not me. Anyone that knows me knows that that's not me, and Denzel was never here. Like when could you get a hold of him? You know, 3 to 5 business months at best. I'm here every day. Does that satisfy your question?
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Anyone else?
I have a question.
What's up?
Thoughts about Legos?
They are great to play with and build. Awful to step on.
Will you be pushing any legislation to stop Legos from being stolen by chance?
If it's necessary, like if we get Lego in the city, absolutely.
Perfect. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
What's up?
So when it came to the funding stuff with the prior cabinet, Santana, the deputy mayor, also the PD's point of contact, justified it as it's their choice to be on duty and spend all their time on duty and not spend their money elsewhere, and we shouldn't subsidize your whole life because you chose to make this your life. Do you
That's
share
insane.
that same sentiment?
No, that's insane.
Okay, perfect.
That is literally insane. Like, hello? Please tell me you're joking.
No. In fact, that was.
Oh shit! Wait, level 10?
I mean, I'll be honest with you.
Yo,
the city can't
chatters, you got to be chatterating.
Like, you know.
Wait, so how do
18
you get
engines a month.
rank in
It's
chat?
not possible, but we can help for sure. Like I said,
How do you show rank in chat?
Nino and Rizal were around, we had a much larger.
Is it
budget
watch
than we have
time?
now.
Do you know how much money is in the budget? Out of curiosity.
I don't at this exact time. I don't.
Well, just for everyone's clarity, there's $340 million in the account right now.
Oh, I can.
Oh
say
my
something
God,
else.
we are broke.
I can say something else. The day that Santana came here and announced,
I don't know. You have to turn it on. You go here, you go to identity, and then you can add it.
Stated at that time the account had 344 million,
And you can turn it
which
on.
is where it was months ago. So it seems as though like the 340-ish area.
Yo, Thor Star and Tijuana are rocking the
I'm
10
just talking
badges.
about like before when we had like $800 million that was given away like candy. We don't have.
I
that
think it includes. Hold on, I'm
So,
looking.
Like, my point was.
It
if we need
includes
to
how
talk
much
about
you're
the budget,
chatting,
we can
too.
sit
It's
down and have a
watch time
conversation about it
and
find something
chatting.
that works for everybody rather than just cutting funding because can.
Question. Do you have a budget person for your cabinet, or is it just going to be you?
I don't currently have a budget person for my cabinet, but it will likely be. I'm very hands-on.
Follow-up question. If I call you
What
about
this
the
tells
budget,
me
will they
is
offload it to
you
someone
have to.
else
You have
30
to. What
seconds
this is
later?
telling me is leave the tab
You will
open
not be
and
offloaded.
chat like a
I'll be
motherfucker.
so real, and I feel like I have to say this. I'm running.
I think
for
it's a
mayor for
mix.
myself,
That's
I'm not
why
running for mayor for anybody
Thoristar,
else.
like it may not say
My
it there, but
deputy
that's why
mayor
like
will
Thoristar has
will
a
not be
10.
needed
Oh
to
my
ask
God,
me to
Emery,
my shit. I will
fucking
do
lurker,
I'm
bro.
my own woman, and I'm pretty.
Brother, this guy's got an 11. What the fuck?
You in the corner.
Hey, I've got a yes or no
Holy
question. So are
shit!
you telling me that I have to get on duty, and if my car breaks down protecting the people I'm sworn to preserve, I have to reach into my own pocket to fix and fund a government vehicle?
Nope, didn't say that at all. Actually,
All right, but
I was part of the cabinet that put the that money, or those,
Jesus,
systems in place.
Kazai's got a
I was part
10
of the
too. Y'all gotta level up. some of the numbers are cooked. Yeah, I think so too. I think some of the numbers are cooked because like some of the people in chat I see are like here all the time. But I think it's a mix of like chatting and viewing.
I was.
Maybe it's also scuffed a little,
in the
like maybe
sense
mobile.
that,
Like
we did do
Varen,
votes
Varen's
on
only
things, but not
2.
everything. I think there was like maybe
Varen,
5
do you
votes
use
that
like
we
a
voted
chat
on,
client
and
maybe?
everything else,
Because you're here
the
all
job
the
was handled by
time, bro.
We voted on
Were
the
you part of your
150.
presence to a lot of the more egregious grants that were
Let's see
given
if it levels with
quite personal gain?
I didn't have a say in it, but I knew it was happening.
I'm just curious.
Oh, it
why did you not
just
want
started?
people
It's not
accountable for stealing
retroactive.
hundreds of millions of dollars from
Oh.
I mean, I did, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I asked to have things put in place where people needed to, you know, prove what they were using the money for, but you know, it was just, we have so much money, why does it matter?
All right.
Obviously, that won't be a thing.
Yo, bro, we probably have some hyper
I'm all
lurker
for
gods
certain
in
grants,
chat.
for like events and shit and things that people want to do in the city. I'm not really for grants for, you know, miscellaneous. Hey,
Miscellaneous?
give me $38 million for my material business that I never showed any.
Paid viewers are going to be at
actual
15.
capital.
Yeah, it probably started a day or so ago. EU chatter's got a head start. Chat, you got to keep my tabs open.
I believe I see Michael Powers there. Have a hand up with the finger.
What's your thoughts of doing it into the poor?
Like just giving out free money to poor people.
But you're doing it into them.
You have kick open 24/7, so
I mean, if they come up with a
you know, I'm gonna show you guys the pro
creative
tip. You ready?
proposal
You go
for it, maybe? I mean,
kick.com/dasMEHDI.
it's a grant, right? It's not.
And then you go right click and you do
.com/dasMEHDI.
You do and then you go right click and you do .dasMEHDI. You do and then you go right click and you do .dasMEHDI. And you hit the pin button.
If you want money, work, okay? Holy shit, it's not that complicated, okay?
Okay, and that's great. I'm happy for you. And I think that's really valuable. But at the same time, we have a budget for a reason. I would rather create something for them so that they can have a lasting, meaningful life than just give them money. If I'm being honest. Hi.
Do you believe the mayor has the authority to remove a chief of police?
As it's currently written, yes.
Okay.
But the thing is that so when it says appoint, right? It means that you have the ability to appoint a chief of police. That implies that the current chief of police would vacate the position.
I
have a question.
Why jump to the implication that it implies when it's clearly written in a piece of legislation as to how a chief of police could be removed?
Well, I mean, if you appoint somebody, like if you appoint somebody as a captain, let's
Yo,
say you only
from
have one
Brian's
captain
POV,
slot.
by the way, I think that
If
there's some
you,
validity,
let's say,
but
appoint Nikki as captain tomorrow, and you only have one captain slot, that means what would happen to Bean?
It sounds like there's just not room.
My fucking job.
There's just not room for someone new.
Rebozo.
Unless there's a vacancy.
I also think that like Brian also recognizes Rhodes enjoys his position, but there are probably people that are better.
You should
And
not, you should just
Brian just wants, hey, Brian has no problem if there's a different chief, but it should come with understanding what the actual issue is rather than just changing a police arbitrarily. So I'm on neither Rhodes's side or on a side of the mayor that just wants to remove someone. There has to be sensibility in it. And I think both positions have actually been the opposite of sensible.
And replace them.
Okay. I mean,
What are
that's
your thoughts on that?
I'm not sure that is how it was supposed to work. I mean, I've watched every single mayor change the chief of police, so
So
I don't
essentially
think
just
that a
because it's
frivolous
happened
change is
before, it's
necessary.
acceptable moving forward.
I don't think that a frivolous change is necessary. I think that the police department should decide if they want to change. It doesn't necessarily mean that you are doing anything wrong, but, you know, they might decide that somebody else deserves an opportunity. And I think that if the police department would like a change, they should be able to have a change without having to say Matt Rhodes, you know, is a dick and we hate him.
I hate him.
I don't think it would say, well, Remedy.
You say that about my chief.
Oh.
I feel like Remedy is not saying anything
But I mean, that's
wrong.
what an ACR implicates, right? Like an ACR implicates that you're doing something wrong. But that doesn't,
my job.
or not doing your job, but that doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, they might not just want a change or they just might want to give somebody else an opportunity. I feel like
Do you
there needs
think-
to be some middle ground there as long as it's the police department that wants it.
Do you think we should just change the chief for the vibes?
No. Of course not. You do nothing for the vibes.
How
Please.
would you? Oh, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Go on.
No, you're good.
How would you quantify the?
Oh, you did from refreshing? Try
I
refreshing.
would speak to officers and I would take a
Yeah, maybe some of y'all just
poll.
need a refresh.
And if
Is
the
there like
majority
a
wanted
kinda
to
downhill.
wanted to change, then I would facilitate the change.
Would that be? From
Not sounding
LSPD
fair!
only?
My God! I think there is a people here. What?
Why would anyone else matter when it comes to the police department? Go ahead, Opal.
So, have you ever watched the show Designated Survivor?
No.
Okay, well, I started it this Sunday, and I thought it was really funny because it was really fitting to current events. Essentially, a designated survivor
Floating
is like the
thing
guy from like
to my standby.
the government.
There's
going on?
Guys, there's a lot of cops down there, and it's just meant to be a
secret location.
Well, I guess they did swing, so that's all right with a upper duster. But be careful how many are down there.
TLDR, Brian, we've had a lot of activity at the store. We had somebody come up, get into a 1060 gauntlet, attempted a traffic stop. They continued to flee. They drove the car into the water. They put scuba on, and then they conjoined with knuckle dusters, and they're being pursued right now in the water.
Like it depends.
A firm. Is it a singular individual?
Deal with that.
Yeah.
All right, then, you know, make sure we're limited to like 6 total. All right. And if we have too much, break some individuals off.
We have 6 down at the water right now.
Yeah, we got 6 down here.
Beautiful.
So and I are still at the manhole, Brian, and we've had a lot of action, people going in and out of this.
Hey, firm. Yeah, that's good.
You remember the French guy from yesterday, Brian, in the white sports car?
Like no one brought it up when
Yeah.
So he's back. I've got a good picture of him. We've got the report up. Not really sure who we're looking at, but there's a lot of odd behavior going on, like parking and reparking cars, circling around the block, checking for people watching. It's definitely some kind of deceptive stuff. Also, the camera.
Do we
that's
still
on
have
this
eyes
building-
on the guy? Sorry.
No. He's inside the sewers.
Oh,
but the
Which
camera
guy
that's
are you
on the-
talking about? Which guy are you talking about? We don't have eyes on the guy down by the water. We're still in pursuit of him.
No. I'm
Understood.
talking about a completely separate person down that you guys are dealing with.
Okay. All right.
The camera that's on the side of the Roy Lowe garage has moved since yesterday. It's here, but it's in a different spot.
Easy.
Also, did we get somebody to return to the vehicle that the person drove in so we can see if they left anything in the vehicle? Trunk was clear as well?
I told Britt Bones this, I've told Fred, I've told Turner, I've
Oh,
told
good shit.
If you really don't like it, you can always file, lawsuits and try and fight it. But every one of them just gave up and just resigned to the fact that it must be the case. I think Rose is the first person that's ever actually tried. So a lot of them wanted to, they just gave up. They didn't even bother.
That's definitely something then that could be, fielded in the court of law.
Yeah, for sure.
Right. I'm gonna have Watt be the last person to ask a question, and then we're gonna need to get the mayoral candidates out of here so we can continue on with the meeting. I appreciate everyone coming down
I
and
might be
asking.
touching. I might be touching on the same subject, but I would say, wouldn't you think it's a good idea to actually plug this kind of situation that basically ended a mayoral candidacy, or basically ended a mayoral term in your new
what
term
ended a
rather
mayoral
than ignore
term
it?
was Finley basically breaking the law and then refusing to take accountability for it, if I'm being honest. I also feel like, things might have been different if she had actually had a conversation with Rhodes. I wasn't there, so I don't know exactly what happened. I can't speak to either what Rhodes or Finley said in the conversations that they had, but I just feel like there wasn't any communication, and a lot of it was done through a third party. Correct me if I'm wrong, Rhodes.
Yeah.
So like
Let me play the clip.
I don't really know what, like, I can't really speak to that because I don't really know what happened. I feel like a lot of issues that are had can be solved with conversation, with compromise, and if she wasn't willing to do that, then unfortunately it is what it is.
Don't forget, our point
Okay.
of contact was the person who said we chose to make this our life, and they shouldn't have to subsidize our whole life.
Yeah,
which is
that's
spend money elsewhere.
crazy to me.
Yeah.
That is crazy to me. I mean, I'm sorry, but like, fuck you, I guess. Go do your 8-hour shift and then, go work at Senior Buttons.
I don't want to sound unprofessional, but that's supposed to be question about the candidate, not debating or making a comments about the previous mayor. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Creed. Thank you very much. My God, that was fantastic.
Can I say one more thing?
One more thing? Already short.
Yeah, that's
short.
here. Answer like 12 questions.
When you guys are ready, I'll do the first race for the tournament today. Just
PD Grand Prix. Fantastic news, Mr. Creed.
Thank you, Remedy.
100%. 100%. Yes.
All right, Miller, get up there.
Thank you very much. Who's helping copy?
Me. I'll make it short and sweet, so I don't think anyone wants to be here.
No.
If you don't want to, okay. Even better.
I think we should let the candidates out.
Good bloody
Wait,
news.
you want the
We've got some
candidates in or no, Miller?
promotions. Wow, we love promotions.
Wait. Okay.
How am I waiting?
The candidates are still here, but if they can
It's only promotions.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Promotions.
Okay, first promotion. She has been with us for quite a while now, but she has shown her competence and she's doing great. Raya, do you want to come up here? We are offering you full officer in the LSPD.
Wait, me?
She's not even standing there. What the fuck? Move your goddamn ass, you lazy bum.
Run!
Get up there. Come on.
Don't be so gracious.
You're wasting time.
Wait, are you sure it's right?
Yeah, we're sure.
Oh yeah, move or you're gonna end up like
Stewart.
Forte, okay?
Oh my god, I don't know what to say. I don't know how I did it.
It's
Wait,
like the music's
why?
on at the awards show. You got to hurry it up. They're trying to hurry you up.
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandfather, my sister, my boyfriend, my other sister, my other wife, and my other wife. I have like 5 wives. I don't want to.
Jack, go get her home.
Yeah! Thank you, Ryan.
Congrats.
I mean, a good life with 5 wives. Holy shit.
Next officer has also been with us for a long time. They've been a senior before. They've a few things happen, but they've shown you can work through mistakes and get back to you where you once were. They've been doing a lot of stuff like with investigations and street racing, and they've just been doing great overall. So Wilson, want to come up here? We're offering you senior officer.
Oh, I thought he was promoting himself back to
Hell yeah!
Okay.
Hey, good job. Woo.
I'll keep it short and sweet. Mistakes can be made, but you can learn from them. That's pretty much it, okay? I'll keep it short and sweet. The music's playing, music's going.
Yeah, music's on.
Yeah.
Get the walking.
Another one. This officer has been doing a bunch of stuff, helping out with cadets and the ranger program. Castle, we offer you senior as well, mate. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Good job, Castle.
Okay.
That's my Nepo senior right there.
Yeah.
That's almost Nepo. That's almost Nepo right there.
This is where all the Nepo
That's why you get the senior because of Lieutenant Nepo. God damn, nice. He didn't even deny it. That's impressive.
I think any of my Nepos made it to senior. And last but not least, the absolute carry in the pursuit unit helps in pursuits every day. I'm very grateful to have them. Dara. Is he even here?
Oh,
There he is. Congratulations, mate. We're offering you senior.
Oh, shit.
Nepo Senior.
Oh, shit. That's my nipple.
Keep it short as well. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
Myers, goodbye.
I'm going to wrap up this meeting unless anyone has any objections.
Oh, wait. We got one more.
Okay.
All right. Hey,
is this out of the room thing, Brian? Or
Odessa, if you want to come on up, we got a new marshal in the department. I want to give her a chance to introduce herself.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Easy. All right.
Hi, hello. I'm Odessa Kuiper, badge number 042. It's a pleasure to be part of the Marshals. Very excited to get to meet all of you and work alongside you as well with various investigations and what have you. I'm looking forward to what work we can do out here.
All right, good shit.
Welcome aboard.
Hell yeah.
Welcome aboard.
Excuse me, Brian. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry.
Great
announcement. Excuse me.
Sorry.
Anyone got anything else? You'll be judged if you do. Oh,
yeah,
gosh.
I need the 3 new seniors to meet me in the dispatch room after this meeting. That's it.
All right, perfect.
All right.
There is also
Okay.
a P&T meeting after this meeting that I've been waiting to do. It was supposed to start like 20 minutes ago.
Hey,
everyone that is a part of the P&T.
can you take Odessa? I got to go handle some things, and then I'm going to link up with her afterwards.
You want to get involved?
All right,
in the
easy
dispatch
peasy.
room. Or the dispatch room, or do you want over there? Records room.
Records, I guess.
Records room. Okay.
First time I'd spoken with Finley, we were in my
Let's finish up with Vince, and then the mayor, and then Angel. Let me start with Angel first.
Get a quick description of this guy, just as I'm scanning, like the.
Hi, Brian. What's up?
Hey, Angel. 2 plea deals have been sent out. I want to give you a heads up on that in case it didn't come your way.
Okay. I think I got them last night.
Okay, beautiful. I've also asked Blunt to put down a Excel sheet, which he should have shared with you, and if he hasn't, I can send it your way. But that sheet is effectively going to be... So, I wanted to... there's 33 individuals, and the process by which we go from, hey, they're interested in a plea deal, to taking all the steps can take like 3 or 4 days, and with people's schedules, et cetera, it can get, very extensive. Effectively, that Excel sheet is going to show what the recommended lows and highs with the plea deals are, as well as what would determine it going towards the low side versus the high side. The intention of being being a place for starting a discussion, right? So if there's any disagreements as to like, oh, this band is low, or these check boxes for reducing it isn't good, or things need to be added, it's we can cook from there. You know what I mean?
Okay, sounds great.
Okay, hell yeah.
Thank you for sending that to me.
Yep.
Have you already sent it to me, or
have you received that from Blunt? If not, I'll have him forward that right now.
I have the plea deals. I don't have a sheet though.
Okay, I will do that right after this phone call.
Perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that, Brian.
Second, of Anya and Artemis, there is a direct threat to their life. Now, as of yesterday evening, actually, this has been boiling up for about a week now, but we couldn't really connect the things together. but there is now members of New Babylon, let's call it, even though I guess it could be called Old Babylon now, whom we believe very confidently, based on evidence, that they have started what they now refer to as the Resistance. There has previously been 2 broadcasts that were hacked into radio transmissions, including one that took place, oh my God, so everything mixes, yesterday. The first broadcast, nothing happened. The second broadcast was hacked into an antenna that was placed down at the docks. When we went and that radio transmission came in during the whole like roads, the whole thing at Mission Road PD where the mayor tried to replace roads, and there was Babylonians, fugitives in the crowd. And so when we responded to that broadcast towards the tail end of that whole disaster, it led investigators down to the docks where they discovered the antenna, tried to go inside, and there was a fucking bomb. And
Jesus Christ.
Yes. As well as what was stolen, C4, and all kinds of other shit. That resulted in 4 members of law enforcement going to prison, 2 of them which lost limbs. The broadcast yesterday was coming from one of my safe houses under my name in the barrio. They had broken in and put a relay device there. The forensics pointed back to Lang Buddha. And so what I'm trying to say here is it smells like some of them have effectively created a terror cell that is targeting and pointing out government entities, blah, 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 blah. Now, there's a whole fucking thing that we got to go and we still got to go through the evidence, get the statements together, but this is ultimately going to turn into what is probably a press release. But the thing that stands out here is that Artemis, in yesterday's discovery, Artemis and Anya, they believe snitched. How? I don't know. I don't know what's been, I don't think anything's leaked, but their photos were sat in that room with bullets pointing to their head. I've been in contact with the state to, and I've been trying to do this for a minute, not just for UC units, but I got in contact with the state to understand if they can help produce IDs for a protective program, right? And I want to get you involved in that, obviously.
Okay.
Effectively, they are going to help produce false identities or alternative identities so that those 2 can live their life without some level of scrutiny. I don't know exactly how that's going to look like or the full level of, it's effectively a witness protection program, right?
I like that.
Yes. And so,
that sounds awesome.
The question for me becomes, because this is like multifaceted, right? Is obviously the names would need to be kept to even internal to SASM to like me and maybe 2 others and perhaps yourself. But how that works functionally and legally is a little ambiguous, right?
I mean, I don't know. There's nothing really that requires you. Well, maybe there are. I don't know. That's something I'd have to think about.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, witness protection is something that we want to encourage and is something that we'd be comfortable with engaging in. I guess the question is, do we care about the impersonation laws? Does that really count? I don't know. I mean, maybe.
Yeah. In my opinion, it's impersonation if you are not authorized to have this alternative identity, similar to that as someone that would be UC. And I'm spitballing here, right? Because I haven't had time to like fully think this through. That the mechanism, the logistics would be something to the effect of this, is a profile would be created, which I believe is what they're doing, they being the identity producers by the state. They sign off on it, so they've authorized it, and we would effectively allow them to live their life under a different profile. Now, what would happen as a consequence of their fingerprint being brought up, I don't know yet. Like, I mean, we can go deep with this, where even their fingerprint is completely re-registered, which I'm not necessarily opposed to. I still got to, like, ask those particulars because it's still not fully fleshed out on their end. Or it's, hey, you get caught doing something and you get exposed. Well, technically you're not falsely identifying because it's a recognized, like, profile, right? But it doesn't mean that you kind of ripped yourself by committing a crime and getting fingerprinted, right?
Yeah, of course.
So I want to obviously give you some time to, like, think through the logistics of this.
I think if you commit a crime, you should probably be expelled from the program automatically anyway.
Exactly. So. Yeah.
Isn't that how they do it, like in the States? You know, you commit a crime, then you're on your own, pal. Good luck.
That's exactly how I imagine it. Like, the only time you're going to get fingerprinted is if you committed a crime. And so, like, if you did that anyways, you kind of fucked yourself.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'd love to see the full details. I'm 1,000% interested in supporting this program. So.
Okay. I think it'll probably require both of us to kind of think on this, because I'm probably seeing it from some perspectives, but not from the other end of the spectrum as much, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, is there any, like, specific action that you want from me on this? Or now, or are you gonna put together, like, your presentation and your thoughts on it?
I am gonna put some kind of small proposal together, have that on your desk by end of day.
Okay.
And then if you could also think through some of the logistics that way, like, if I'm missing something, you may have it in the back of your mind. I guess in forms of, like, how do we track it? And, like, you know, I imagine just an Excel sheet's probably good enough, right? Here are the legitimate names, CID, their false identity. Has it been approved by the state? Has it been approved by DOJ? Has it been, you know, and then.
Yeah, I can think about that.
Okay. Hell yeah. All right.
Awesome. Well, thanks for bringing this on my attention, Brian.
Yes,
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. And one other thing. You ready for this?
Yeah, what's up?
Have you seen the proposal from Nova?
I did. I got sent it, yeah. She asked me to send it off to the state, and I did.
Oh, okay. Has the state come back with anything?
No. In fact, the person, my contact with, my main contact actually is on an LOA at the moment.
Okay.
So I'm not able to get any response in the interim.
There is someone else we could possibly send it to. I'll give you their. You probably know who I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
But the TLDR is that stuff is brewing up, and apparently it needs a response by Thursday, because it also, once signed off, would require us to acquire explosives and all kinds of other shit.
Okay.
So
yeah, then go ahead and send me their name, and I'll send it over.
Okay. Easy peasy. All right. Give me a second. Let me just send this to you.
All right, I'll send the proposal over to that contact in a few moments.
And also, this is the same contact that is, you know, assisting with the production of identities. So,
okay, easy peasy.
Okay, easy. Thank you very much.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Brian.
All right.
Talk to you
Anytime.
soon.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
I drove by Peters. He was talking. I heard him talking, but I didn't see who he was talking to.
All right, copy that. Try and stay within eyesight of him in case something happens.
Oh, Octo has the Greenwood pulled over.
What's the plate on it?
I can't run it without being.
Okay, let's get Vince next. Oh wait, DOC next. Oh wait, let me send her the other thing. Plea deal matrix. Wait, are the cards out? Oh shit! Let's go. No pixel. Nino pixel. I almost typed Nino pixel, chat. Wait, that's in 24 minutes.
Yes, Director.
Who's Hannah Ellis? I guess I'm missing context.
That was somebody that they had me do a 180-day. Blunt had me do a 180-day background check on. I think something about like a mechanic or something.
Yeah, I don't. Blunt sometimes just does stuff. Because look, I love Blunt. He's a very intelligent individual, but his heart is bigger than his badge. The mechanic is kind of like, hey, let's have another. I have already told him this, by the way. I think, I don't know where she came from. I think she's interested in doing mechanic work for us. If she understands that her keys are only for repairs and all that kind of jazz, he can't really like back her credibility, if that makes sense. Kind of like our last guy. Because the last guy is just very kosher. If you remember the last guy, he's very. I know him well enough to know that he's not going to do something we're going to be concerned with, right? And
he gets it.
He gets it. Yes. So I would say that when I spoke to Blunt about her, he said he doesn't know her that well, but he can speak to her on the matter. But that's not good enough for me. You know, if we have to speak to someone on the matter, that's already like a, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like, so if you're saying there's kind of some red flags coming up, I don't think he would be, or I would be opposed with us just saying, fuck it. I mean, I don't even really particularly think we need a mechanic. You know what I mean?
I mean, I wouldn't mind going through a cycle of them and just having them come down, but it's not like we have a mechanic shop to operate. Like,
yeah,
if we had an actual
we
working
can literally
mechanic
just
shop
call
to
it
staff,
Junior
that'd be
or
one
whoever, right?
Yeah, like if we had a mechanic shop, I've always wanted to turn that like garage that we have that goes underneath the courthouse,
yeah,
into a mechanic shop, but that would require effort.
Well,
that is not going to happen.
No. But to the point, right? So what's going on with Hannah Ellis? What's the TLDR?
TLDR is she went on a PD ride along and apparently disregarded some of the PD ride along rules and started like causing shit with criminals, antagonizing them, and
oh yeah, fuck that then. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, well, that's a big enough red flag.
That's a big enough red flag. All right. Yep, I agree. We don't have time to like coach people that we need people that are pre-coached. You know what I mean? Like once again, what was his name? Fuck, I'm like escaping right now. Kian. I've known him for 3 generations, and he already knows, like, without being told what the role is.
Yeah.
Right. And Kian was like a special case director authorization, and just because I created that role for him doesn't mean it needs to be replaced either, right? We can just as easily just have a mechanic come down and us pull out the parts. So
it was a role for the person, not for the department.
Exactly. That's exactly it. It's very similar to Dawn Winters and Maeve. Like they're just like they already know what they're doing coming in, right? So
yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. Any word on our food?
I have no idea. I think that's just ping Dawn about it.
Okay.
Yeah. If there's any concerns, just don't ever feel like you can't ping people through the emails. That's how we do things, right? So
yeah.
Why? What's going because there's no food coming in? I think all the stalls are just dead.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, we haven't had food for like a couple days. And
Yeah,
there's no food
idea.
again, and I'm about to starve.
Well, all right, easy. Okay.
All right.
Anything else?
Nope,
All
nothing
right.
in the immediate.
Hell
I just
yeah.
I was messaging you because it was funny because Forte was up there speaking, and we just seized his properties like last week.
Yeah.
I was messaging you. That was
I
funny
did
that he
not
was there, and
vibe
he was
with that
like,
cabinet.
I
That cabinet is
have a pulse
cooked.
on the city, and I was like, yeah, no, you don't.
No, he
We just
doesn't.
seized
He's
your
been gone
properties.
for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
And then they want to bring in Hugh. Like, I hate to say it, but Hugh is like like that
He's
was
not.
they had so that office has so
Yeah.
many red flags. Holy shit. Like, number one, when they're like, oh yeah, I'm the deputy of Denzel was fucking useless. Just because Finley committed a crime and did worse as a consequence doesn't mean that Denzel was better, right? Denzel's only positive for PD was he didn't touch it, but he also created ODPD, which is what created the Shift 1 LSPD problem, right?
Yeah. There were so
and-
many red flags in that cabinet. I wouldn't even sleep with anybody there.
And you sleep with everyone, right?
Exactly. When the red flags are that bad that I won't sleep with them. Oh.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I was kind of shocked. Now, I don't think necessarily it's on Autumn. And then again, it is because I mean, when I combine that with the fact that, what was it? They were like, yeah, we're gonna hold interviews for chief, and I'm like, okay, but why are you changing the chief? And they don't even have like a reason for it, right?
Yeah, it's literally just we want to do it because we want to do it.
Yes.
Not because it needs it. And it's like you're fixing problems that don't exist.
Well, I think it's more than that. It's that it's operating on ignorance. And
Yes.
if you're operating on ignorance, right? And now, like, I hinted at that, but then you combine it with it was all Finley and Hugh did nothing wrong and the rest of the cabinet did nothing wrong. It's like, well, how do you know? You're just reading the fucking tabloids, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So I don't know. I think Autumn, though, as a person, seems like she has a backbone, but I think her choices of bringing in folks the way that she did is concerning. If it was one person, I'd be like, okay, but it sounded like she's like, oh yeah, we picked up, I'm running off Denzel's fucking useless ass, coattails while simultaneously picking up the, disheveled mayor's cabinet.
Yeah.
Like, what
She
the
might have a
fuck?
backbone, but the vertebrae are fused.
Yes. Oh, man.
All right.
Okay.
Well, let me go get some food, Director. Let me know if you need anything. I'm probably
All
going to
right.
have a little action with Riker and Cassie in a little bit, possibly. But we'll see if things pop off before then.
All right. Easy peasy. All
We're going
right.
to try and get those tablets unlocked finally.
Okay. Beautiful. Love to hear it.
All right.
All right. You take care.
Bye-bye, Director.
Bye. Oh, man. Well, now you got my actual thoughts on... I think Autumn as a person seems really great, but she's already made some very crazy missteps, which she might mean well, but it's going to hose her in the election. Backing her is a losing ticket.
Hello.
What's going on, Michael?
Yeah, what's good?
Not too much. Just returning your call.
Yeah, you said, well, we need to talk about a couple things now. So let's start off with the first thing, though. Yesterday you said we needed to talk.
Yes. I'm gonna be forward. I went down to speak with. This is like 2 nights ago. Went down to speak with. When I say nights ago, I meant actually around this time. To speak to 2 Babylonian inmates. I think it was actually before Tsunami on Saturday or Friday. And I was immediately see some dude, like I check if they're, the front desk, and I make a note of who's there. I then go into visitation, and there's an individual in a orange in colored jumpsuit and a full face mask, and I'm like, what the fuck? And the guy runs off into the yard. I then make my way to the motorcade, the little like drive-through section, right?
Yeah.
And I see who's in there, and I'm like, I asked the DOC who's present. I think she's got like pink hair.
Yeah.
I would know her name if I had
Riley Banks.
Yes, it was her. And I was like, who the fuck is that person? And I'm like, there's people in here that aren't on the thing. And she's like, everyone's been accounted to. She was so like assured about that, where I had to like, listen, I'm gonna be straight. I had to end up raising my voice. I'm like, you need to do your fucking job in here, because it turned out that that person was likely Kyle Pred. Now, for me, I don't really give a fuck when it comes to like I'm not on some shit where I need to get this guy arrested and God knows what the fuck he's doing in there. But for me, I'm coming from an angle of like, this place was under siege, taken away, like under control of the Babylonians. And yes, I understand that it's a singular DOC guard, but like, if you're not even keeping tabs of like who's in prison, who's not, who's a lifer or whatever, it's kind of like, what are you doing there, right? And
yeah, no, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, I
that's
was
fucking great. There are some caveats to it, but yeah, no, I am with you on that one, especially if you pointed it out.
It was within like 2 minutes. I'm like, bro, there's like, I forgot what the number is, 4 or 5 on this chart, and I see 4 or 5 here, and this guy that's running around, and somehow you just don't know he's in there? Like, ain't no way. Now, I'm just going to be forward with you, Michael, right? The tonality of that conversation sounded like she knew well, but she was sort of ignoring it, and maybe didn't want the heat. I don't know. But, like, if you can't, you still should be, if you're by yourself, fucking contact the damn marshals. And I think the thing that's significantly more upsetting with her and some other guy who's in there is that the deputy warden was given shit. Why? Because when they were taken hostage by Alfonso a couple days back, these two had the fucking audacity to tell her that she was to blame for the situation. Like, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing as a member of DOC if you're not expecting these things to happen or being cognizant of what's been going on the number of days, right? Now, context is we had a plea deal that we needed with Alfonso, and Alfonso is going to be thrown into ADSEC. The reason why is because he had actively gotten on the phone with us and told us that he was going to not only break out, but start hurting people inside prison. 2 individuals, and he was going to kill them. So obviously, what do? Motherfucker should go in ADSEC, right? Not only has he broken out, but now he's threatening to murder who he believes to be snitches inside. And so when they go in to apprehend his ass, they get held up. So it's kind of like, how did they even approach that to begin with, right? So anyways, yeah.
So from my perspective, because I've been having conversations with the deputy as well to kind of gain an understanding of this situation. And that is, unfortunately, I haven't had time to address it just yet. However, we are planning a meeting to discuss specifically with Riley, who, listen, I'll be honest with you, common sense isn't her strong suit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, if you haven't noticed.
That's kind of what I noticed. For me, it wasn't just common sense, but it was also like willful ignorance. Like, I can detect it pretty quick, Michael. Like, I deal with suspects and shit all the time.
Yeah.
You can kind of tell when someone's like giving you some bullshit, right? And now I will say she eventually corrected it and came forthcoming. But like, you should not be masking crime regardless of who the fuck it is inside, right? And it doesn't mean like saying something means like we're gonna go and put you in the center of like some big impeachment. That's not the energy. It's I don't care if it's the fucking chief of police or if it's Forehead or God knows who, because you're creating a serious situation in there by keeping people in the dark, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. So, and this adds up to why we randomly found Kyle Pred's ID in the prison.
I'm sorry, say again.
This gives better context as to why we found Kyle Pred's ID, state ID, in the prison.
I see. Yeah,
so that makes a little more sense. Don't know if you were aware of us finding that.
No, I wasn't. Nope.
It was in the moat. We can't confirm that if it was thrown into the prison or thrown from outside the prison.
I mean, our best understanding is we were given multiple levels of confirmation that he parachuted into prison the day the mayor was taken hostage, and then remained in there until the day I went up there and was like, go figure out who the fuck that is, right?
Doesn't he run a department?
On paper, yes.
Okay. So I guess my first question here then is, if you guys have all this confirmation, are you guys working on pushing an impeachment?
Probably not, because our hands are full, and in the grand scheme of things, it becomes immaterial. I think, because I'm going to tell you how it's going to go. I went in there for some investigation that has no documentation, and it ends up spinning our wheels, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so the reality is, Michael, we deal with literally this fucking city's on, like, full of government corruption left, right, and center. And I have found that the most effective thing is you let the dumb fucks bubble it up big enough, and then we have to target the things that we have, like, there's enough to put something filed, but not enough for it to materialize into something, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so, I mean, quite frankly, I think me going in there was enough. Like, homie ran off the moment I walked into, like, it was like fucking I think he shit himself, I'm gonna be real. But, you know, that's what it should be, right? Is presence is sometimes all that's needed.
Yeah, that's what, yeah. I'll talk to Riley, and I believe the other one was Jeff. Like I said, I already have that penciled in for the massive list of fucking things I need to do after this whole fucking thing happened. However, talking on this goes to my second point. I got to talk to Alfonso and some of the other lifers about that holdup situation and why that happened.
Yeah, yeah, please.
So from what I was told, Alfonso was trying to send you a message because you were talking shit.
Yeah, that is unjustified regardless.
No, 100% I
yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
So what hasn't really been communicated just yet and hasn't come into fruition after the whole them holding out situation, we decided I scheduled a meeting with all DOC and lifers to see if we could find a less violent approach to to come to conclusions so that we can function properly without having to resort to violence.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Are you all good?
Those conversations went.
Is that you, Denzel?
Yeah, Brian, how you doing, mate?
Pretty good.
I'm going to this house auction.
All right. Why do you look you're about to?
I'm crashing out, Brian. Everything's gone to shit. You know, I might even go do a fucking bank truck after this.
What's gone to shit?
I don't know. Nothing, really.
Okay.
We're being a bit over dramatic. You know, it's the theme of the day.
Oh, understandable. All right. Well, best of luck on the bank
take care,
truck
mate.
there. Take care. See, ex-mayor saying he's going to do a bank truck.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anyways, those conversations were very, very fruitful, and we've come to a point where we're likely not going to have another situation like what happened before, where lifers tried to overtake the prison.
So I want to give you some more context, because then we never had a chance to discuss what happened over the phone, like, because I was trying to get them to put their arms down. I would take what they are saying collectively with a grain of salt.
No, of course.
The reason being that there were individuals, one of which was shot by them, by the way, that want some of like more improvements within prison, which I think some of it was reasonable, but there were some in there that were on some I'm gonna kill cops anyways type shit. Like they literally were like, hey, even though you're gonna give us a voice, we're gonna kill you anyways. So and I kind of highlight this in that there's probably some, I wish I knew their names better, that probably are conversing in good faith, but some that may abuse it. And I would recommend knowing, figuring out who's who, you know what I mean? Which you probably do to a degree anyways, but
yeah, so that is currently what I am doing. Of course, I have to go into this operating that we are in good faith. And of course, because if we can push, less violent things, then of course I feel like, go the less violent route, essentially.
Yeah.
But yes, no, I am keeping tabs on my end as well to see where things land. The only thing is, right, that takes time. That's not going to be an overnight thing.
Of course, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But to go back to what I was saying, the only thing I was really told is that you were talking shit and Sebastian wanted to prove a point. He specifically stated that once he didn't get what he wanted, he didn't want to risk the lifers and DOC already being going to bad blood again. So instead of, when he didn't get what he wanted, he just surrendered. Which, again, I don't know how true that is.
I mean, was there talking shit? Sure, but the guy's absolutely cooked in the head.
Oh no, 100%.
Yeah, so
I can agree with that.
Yeah, his definition of shit talk is, give me what you want, what I want, and when you tell me otherwise, you're not taking me seriously, right? And I've always been on the don't negotiate with terrorists mental, because the moment you do that, you have situations like the past mayor who was like, yo, give us a victim of a crime in replacement. Like, fuck that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And listen, I'm not saying like you change up your style, but this is just kind of for all marshals, and I'm going to be going through PD on this as well.
Yep.
Y'all talk shit, we're the ones who suffer, and it makes it a lot harder for us. But I mean, look, let's be real here, Michael. That's not going to change, right? If you're the thing is, like, that would have legs if it was unprompted shit talking, right? Sure.
I think that line needs to be made, because yes, you may have to pay for it in there, but you're dealing with like terrorists, right? And quite frankly, if they do this shit, y'all need to be just sending them to AdSec.
So I agree with that. However, in my time of working here, and this is just my experience, there are times where the shit talking is prompted, and there's also times where, you can say you don't like someone's shirt, and then they pull out a class 2 and shoot you.
Well, that's exactly what I mean, right? Because when you're dealing with like degeneracy, whether it's the investigators, this, that, and the third, and you have individuals that have quite literally taken lives and attempted to take lives, bombing buildings, etc., etc. They're not gonna be met with baby gloves, right?
No, I agree.
Now I do agree with the general notion that, some situations might call for it, but I guess what I'm saying is, like, I don't like the framing of y'all paying for the behavior of what is the inmates, right?
So, okay, and I also want to say I'm only
which I don't think is what you're saying.
Now.
Which I don't think is what you're saying, right? But I'm
my main point I'm making right now is, yes, I agree. Don't negotiate with terrorists. Don't give them baby gloves. but I'm sure you can agree with this as well. There are some people or some members of law enforcement that take it too far on purpose
100%.
and they, in cases like that, you know, of course, everything slips
Unprompted
through,
shit
but-
talking. That is very true. I think, I guess where I'm going with this is that each incident needs to be reviewed as to the why, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because I'm also trying to be preventative where justifiable versus unjustified and what prompted it is important, because there are 100% are folks, right? In fact, we are aware that there are some individuals that wanted to go into the prison to shit talk my suspects, right? And they have no authority to be doing so. They didn't work the cases. They didn't get the apprehensions. So what are they going into the place like it's a fucking zoo? You know what I mean? So,
honestly, because some people are just fucking stupid. I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah.
That's kind of my point in just the past, you know, year of experience I have at DOC is I see a lot of people, you know, shit talking that really didn't, you know, a little bit more professionalism would keep us from not getting, you know, attacked 24/7.
Okay. I think that's fair. All right.
So,
please keep that line open with me. I think you're going to get backing from high command. And if you're not, please let me know. Right?
Of course. Of course.
Hell yeah.
And the last thing I actually want to talk to you about real quick, I'm thinking about talking to Angel and changing up some of these charges for the person specifically.
I have spoken to Angel on that and actually asked for some things. And so please do. I brought up contraband should be a huge fucking charge. Like I'm talking like 1 year, just like done and done. I don't care if it's a fucking repair kit or like a fucking class 2. That shit is fucking dumb. Second, a charge for people that decide to overstay their welcome or intentionally go into prison. That's just absolutely brain dead. Like for it to right now it's free, which is what created the situation to begin with.
Yeah, and my opinion, we also need to remove jumping into the prison from felony trespassing and only getting 20 months.
Exactly. That goes hand in hand. Shit. Yeah, like I mean, you go into prison, it's like fun. Like I don't know, man. It's like for me, it's like you go in there. You know, if you get caught in there, you're 1 year in AdSec. Like fuck everything else. You going in AdSec, right?
Yeah.
So
you can get down with that. Okay, that sounds good. Then we're on the same page on that.
Hell yeah, our brother.
All right, see ya.
Take care. All right. Chat. I have so many calls today, but I'm doing work. I'm going ham. I'm doing work.
Hello.
Hey.
How's it going?
I've literally been meeting Andy till just now. You free?
I'm at this auction right now, but can I come right after it?
Or we can do more tomorrow before Storm. Does that work?
That's fine with me.
Yeah, let's do that. It's I think we'll I'm a lot less likely to get pulled away, right? Every 30 minutes there's a chance for another fucking terror org to do some shit. So
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
All right. Easy peasy. I appreciate it.
All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, fuck. New cards. That's how long my phone calls were. All that time went away. Here we go, chat. Who do we got? Who do we got? Bo Bummer. Oh, shit. Synced. Okay. Oh, I didn't know Synced played this guy. Junior Diaz. Hell yeah. Seamus McCarthy. Okay. Lottie Breeze. All right. Diego. I. Lucky. I. Charlotte Thomas. I. And River Cheever. Hey. Hey. Our department is like, seems like guaranteed cards.
Hello?
I'm just saying. What's going on, bitch?
We have a guest staying here at the observatory. Do you need anything done with them, or are they just chilling?
Who is it?
I don't know if you want me to say their name over the phone. I can do if you want.
Yeah, I mean, you're at the observatory, right? Who is
I
it?
am, yeah. Anya.
Oh, can you help get her a ride out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Where's she going?
Easy. You probably need to get her to a clothing store and let her know I am working on her witness protection stuff. It's getting approved and getting sorted. We just need to get through the logistics of it. For the time being, she needs to just like keep her head low. And this does not get told to anyone, including the sheriff. You understand what I'm saying?
Understood.
Because this is her life and people forget. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Who else is at the observatory right now?
Just myself and Cassie.
Okay. Tell her the same thing. Like this, that shit goes around. That's like,
someone dies. Understood.
Exactly. And there goes your careers. Right.
Yep.
Okay. Appreciate you. All right.
So just to confirm, clothing store, she gets changed and then she's just to be released. Keep her head down.
Yes. Yes. Unless she wants to. Yes. That's probably best.
Okay. We'll get it done.
All right. Appreciate you. You take care. Bye.
Stratum, I think, going South Davis.
Yeah, it's not ours.
No? Okay.
No, I have eyes on it still.
Did go through a red light though.
I mean, if you want to light them up and do a traffic stop because you think it'd be advantageous, please do.
What is Nova's username, chat? I have so much shit on my plate. Holy fuck. Yeah, I know. We have the highest rate of invites, huh?
I went VCB.
Reroll, yes.
Okay, sorry. Peter's called me. You were in the middle of giving the car descriptions. So,
Hey, no,
what is
it's
a Miata?
Jack.
What does that look like?
Miata, it's like a
above
two-door.
the
Who is
city- Jack Charles, deputy from my county.
Oh, okay.
Hey, above the base city bank, it says like there's a sign like painted up there. It says join the resistance.
Where is it? Sorry.
Bay City Bank.
Hey, firm. I appreciate that. Thank you for the heads up.
Do you want to put it in any of the the Corvus stuff?
Oh, you got access to Corvus.
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah. I have
Yes,
access,
yes. There should be.
Sides to left.
I believe there's a document already, but like create another one with the date and let folks know on Secure Free.
Is it, yeah, that one. Yeah.
All right.
I haven't
easy.
actually joined in with any of the New Babylon like active hunting because I did a lot of the paperwork stuff.
Hey, you should, because I want you guys more involved in this. Y'all deserve to be a part of it,
Yeah,
less
Black
so
Stratum.
than those that didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I probably will. I'm just
I
been like
believe a
taking a
black
back seat kind of thing.
as well.
All right, appreciate it.
That just looks like a
no problem.
standard.
All right,
Bye, mate.
easy.
Bye-bye.
All right, you
A
take care.
black Oracle.
See you,
It's
bye-bye.
like a
All right,
standard sedan-looking vehicle.
Okay.
Fucking tires. So let me call you back.
Oh, it's my fault that you're speeding at 150 miles an hour?
Pull them out. And
You're speeding. All right, listen, you high-pitched voiced motherfucker. All right, slow it the fuck down. All right.
You slow it the fuck down.
I have lights and sirens, dumb fuck.
You didn't have them when you were turning.
I wasn't turning. I was going straight through the fucking green light.
You are going 100% faster than what? 50 miles per hour?
You went through
So
a
you
red
also
light.
Well, yes, but
Yes,
technically speaking,
okay.
shouldn't you be upholding the law more than I do? Shouldn't you be?
Yeah,
have
going through
higher
a
standards
green
than
light
me?
at. Huh? Misha, I cannot be gaslighted, all right?
I'm not gaslighting.
And why are you
I'm, like,
making her
actually
repair the car?
genuinely thinking
Why are you
the
making her repair the
director
car?
or fucking marshals should be
This is fucking
upholding the law
ridiculous.
more
You
than
should
a
be
fucking
fixing this.
Terrorist.
What are you
What I should
saying?
be fixing?
I said you
Are
should
you
be
even
fixing
listening
it.
to me?
No, I'm not. All I'm hearing is like,
God fucking damn it, that's crazy. Then
why would
are
I?
we even talking?
You're just deflecting that you sped at 140
No,
miles
I
an
was
hour
speeding.
through a
I was
fucking
speeding.
red light.
I was speeding. I don't give a fuck. I was speeding. I fully
Okay.
admit to that.
Slow it the fuck down, motherfucker.
Never.
All right. Yeah. All right.
We're all good here.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
know.
how they tell each other they like each other.
Brian is just kind of, I don't know, experiencing something because he's not answering for like 15 seconds, and this is a very unusual like length of silence from him. So he's either has a mental breakdown or he's thinking about some good.
What am I
chip,
gonna?
but
There's nothing to say. I think everything's been said. What do you want me to say here?
Oh, I don't know. I thought you would have some chirp back.
Some what?
Chirp. You know, chirping.
Well, yeah, but I already said what I had to say.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
Slow it down,
we're
Misha.
done then.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Night.
Hey, Mr. Brian, this is Bo. Has there been any movement?
Yes. Give me a second. Let me double check.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What?
It's fucking. Give me a second.
It was denied, wasn't it?
Yellow.
Hey, who's the driver?
Hey. Oh, that guy.
Hello.
Hey, pull your window. Pull the window down, please. License.
There's a chase going by me.
All right, Mr. Kareem.
Yeah, copy. I heard a speeding vehicle.
Any movement at all?
Follow the damn law.
A
Traffic
whole lot
laws.
of quiet, but
My bad.
this
Okay,
is the
thank
suspected
you.
meeting
You have a good
time
day,
now.
all right? Jesus fuck.
Or my
Apparently.
off.
No, you're right.
Let me take a look here.
As far as movement goes, this
Yo,
is definitely
I love
the
when Brian is
longest
like this.
stretch
It's
of
so much
no
fun.
movement that we've seen today.
It is signed. I'm gonna come up to prison.
Okay.
And let's get you the fuck out.
All right, I'm right here. I'm right in visitation.
All right, I'm coming up right now.
All right, thank you.
All right, see you in a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Radio check.
10-2.
We have got 0 movement so far.
I love playing Brian when there's so much shit happening. Just being like, coming across like he's like one bad crash away from like snapping and shooting everyone down, right? Is Renato Ortiz on the list?
Negative. He used to be Cypress back in the day, though, Brian, I believe.
You trying to look at your damn phone while you're driving?
Before they moved.
I just saw that shit.
I know. I was using Texas speech.
Hey, Texas speech, this fucking parking ticket, all right, if you don't watch yourself.
Okay.
All right, all right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Oh, man. I would recommend y'all switch up the Secure Freak. It's been used for the last 5 days when you get a chance.
Copy.
Uh, 495 is going to be at Bolingbrook dealing with some plea deals. PD DOC. Could we get Bo to the side room, please?
Oh, it's just the yellow version. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Ow.
She's just helping us. Come on.
No.
You want to fucking go to jail right now? Because we're here already.
Jesus, Brian.
God damn it. All right.
Sorry.
Hey, Bo. If you want to come around the corner. Is Brody in there as well?
I don't know. I haven't seen Brody.
Okay. No worries.
Nah, he's not.
Hey guys.
Hi, T. Brian. Oh, yeah, I'm going to probably need y'all's help. It sounds like there's like a bajillion people in there right now. Oh, Alfonso's awake. Eli Lum.
Hey, firm standby. We'll get them for you. Sorry.
You're good.
What was the term they used?
Yeah, I think he talking to me too. He might.
Hang around, I think is what they said. So yeah, I guess so. Is that a problem?
Do we have eyes on them? Should I call them to visitation?
Yeah, I think Bo is at visitation. I just saw him behind the window glass.
Copy. All right. Perfect.
What else you're looking for while I'm in jump up?
That should be it for now. I can take a look at the list right afterwards.
Give me a second.
Yep.
Hey, are you Bo? Okay, sorry. Let me put you in some shackles real quick and search you, and I'll bring you to the lawyer room, okay? You're good. She's gonna have you okay. Right, Brian. I'm bringing him in.
Awesome, thank you.
Just let me know whenever you're done. I'll bring him back, okay?
Oh, he's gonna be leaving. Yep. So he's
Alright.
signed his plea deal, and he's
When he gets released, I am guessing they remove his shackles and everything, right? Because in order to be here, he needs to be in shackles.
oh
So local DOC doesn't bring him back.
yes, I believe so. We're gonna have to.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, I guess
If you have any issues with it, just let me know.
easy. Will do. Thank you so much.
Alrighty. No problem.
All right, Bo.
Feel real.
Yep. So let's do this. I'm gonna get you driven out of here, all right? And then
Okay.
we'll chat.
All right, that sounds good. That sounds great.
So, what is your state ID?
7704.
There is your bill. And how many days have you been in here? It's over 10.
I was in solitary for a while. I could have been in here for 70 days.
Yeah.
I didn't see the sun for a while.
What was your state ID again?
7704.
Okay. So your plea deal has been approved, and 7704. Okay. And so what that means is, you are, You're going to be on 10 years of parole. All right.
I can do that.
Yes. So keep your head down. The parole stuff is going to be found in the due process legislation. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't commit any crimes. You are subject to cooperate with law enforcement. All the standard stuff.
Okay, if I'm not allowed to drink, am I allowed to work a bar?
I'd recommend not doing so for the sake of, just, it's 10 days. You should be able to get through that, right?
That's the only job I have on the outside, potentially.
Look, just be very mindful of it,
Other than
right?
selling my toes.
Are you alcoholic?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Just understand the risk, right? I don't want to I personally wouldn't recommend that in the circumstance that you're in, but you
understand.
You make the choices, right? All right, let's get you out the side door here, and just go ahead and clock out, and then meet me at the front, and I'll get you a ride. All right.
All right.
Radio check.
10-2.
All right, Bo's going to be walking out of prison now. He has pled guilty to the plea deal. Just kind of be mindful to, maybe not advertise that, because that fucking psycho Alfonso Sebastian inside thinks all these people are snitching.
Hey, for him, yeah, no. Let's be discreet about it. Do you need me to come get him, or are you guys good?
I should know in a second here. Oh.
Oh, hey.
All right. I'll meet you in the room on the side if you want to go through the telephone right on the side.
Okay.
Looks like he's all set. All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Alrighty, perfect. Of course, no problem. Thank you.
Pilot Jones is around. We can have a chat with him. And Mumbles Fumbles as well. All right.
Well, let me do that. It's better out here.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Beautiful.
Thank you so much, sir.
We're going to get in my vehicle and then chat about what comes next.
Juno told me that you'd be a big help. She wasn't wrong.
Juno?
Yeah, back when I turned myself in.
Oh, yeah. There, Artemis and Anya are being threatened by Babylonians. Because they believe, for whatever reason, that y'all are snitching. The reason I bring this up is understand that they might put you on that mix as well. If you are interested in some sort of like witness protection program or whatever, I can assist with that. Just get in contact with me and I can help make some of those arrangements.
Okay.
I'm going to give you my number real quick. It's a little business card right there.
If they know I'm out, then they're gonna know that something's up, because like it did come up yesterday after our meeting where I talked with like Brody and them and Bobby about it, and I had to say that like I wasn't getting time served. So it's gonna seem shady, so I'm sure it'll come up.
These people are dangerous, they're evil, and they've effectively created a terror cell since you were last in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What would a witness protection thing like? What would that entail?
Alternate identity. And you living a completely different life. It would take a couple days to get that sorted. But I wanted to present that option if that is something that you want to approach. I'd say for the time being, though, you should probably keep your head down. And if asked how you got out early, simply bring up that you've been in here longer than most, and because you were barely in New Babylon, you were given an exception, despite your lack of cooperation.
Oh, okay, I can see that maybe working. All right.
However, if threats come your way, please do let us know, and we'll do our best to
Absolutely.
keep you safe.
100%, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that might work because every time when I was talking to Brody or Bobby or just like anybody, when I would be like, yeah, I'm facing treason and I've been in Babylon for 3 days, they all their only reaction to that is laughing. So I'm sure they'd understand.
I'm going to get you to this clothing store. Grab whatever you can. I'm sure you can dress nicely afterwards. Anything on clearance, get what you need. I'd recommend shaving that beard off.
It's not real.
Oh.
I can't grow a beard.
I understand.
I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea, taking this off, though.
Yeah, I mean, however you want to play it, right? I do think
okay.
I was barely in New Babylon, and they realized after you brought it up again, and that was my justification that we're not going to hold you to the same level.
Got it.
All right. Let's get you to this clothing store. All right. Easy.
I have fucking teas in my bag. They've spilled.
Oh, shit.
The fuck? I'm broke. Give me a minute.
Yep. I'm gonna give you some cash.
That's okay.
Oh, sorry.
Oh God. I had a change in my bag from the DOC.
There you go. I'll get you a little bit of pocket money too.
Thank
Get
you.
some gas first though.
I think the DOC kept my cell phone. Are they allowed to do that?
You have to check the front desk, and you can do it at any police station. Just make sure your pockets are empty because sometimes things kind of fall off.
They give me my hammer back and my melted teas and a fucking apple. Not my phone.
Dakota?
We just followed a vehicle from a person that exited the sewers, and they witnessed them put up a sign that said "Viva la Resistance."
Oh my fucking god! Good shit. That needs to be its own report. A fucking sap.
Okay. Do you want us to do anything on the vehicle? Yes, we still have eyes on the vehicle.
Get on that ass. 100%. Get on that ass. Given the tie-in, you have RS for the blowing up of their primary suspect for Maeve and company. No, is that?
Oh, I got blown up in that too. I don't know what our evidence was after the fact.
Then do this. Let them commit 2 traffic infractions. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Get them on a legit ID their ass.
All right, sounds good.
Hey, 4 individuals. Just make sure, because this is man. I hate being that guy, but
It's just Maeve and Octo on them, by the way. We're keeping people very on a short leash.
Because you know, we said only 6 on the squad, and then like people are ignoring it, and people that fucking know better, right?
Yeah, no.
So,
me and Snow are still looking over there, and Octo and Maeve are on the vehicle.
Hey, you got this. Easy.
All right, talk to you.
Throw 2 more. Have 4 on it. You know.
All right, sounds
Easy.
good.
Bye. Let me get some cash out for you, and then is there anywhere in particular I can drop you off?
I mean, somewhere where I just need to get my cell phone probably, and then I could probably take it from there. I think I have a car up here actually.
Okay, I'm gonna give you like $1,000. That should get you by, and there's also a rental place around the corner if you want to rent a vehicle. Up to you. Holy fuck, chat. We need to get on this. What's the freak?
0.4.
Easy. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Parked correctly.
495 on freak.
Brian, real quick, the people that got visual of putting up that resistance sign just went into the crowd at the mayoral debate.
Hey, Furman, you have photos of the individual?
Yes,
maybe.
bring it up now.
Yeah.
Okay, keep eyes on that person. We need to apprehend them. All right.
Roger that. The people that put the sign up, that's who you're referring to?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Roger that.
Hey, best
To
of luck
break
to
off
you.
of
Give me a
this
call if you
other
need.
car that's here, or do you want us to continue with that one, that part 2?
I'm only
think
now
we
coming
focus
up,
this one.
but if you put the sign up, that ties to the radio broadcast. It ties to the explosion down at the docks, right?
Yeah. Real quick, 2 individuals just left the sewers. I believe one of them is in this yellow vehicle that's in the Davis lot. They're just sitting here.
Hey, Firm.
Snow, do you want me and Miller to pivot then to the other vehicle to back them up and be close by?
Let's see how that develops. I want you guys to still focus the Black Stratum for now, in case we lose that other car for whatever reason.
I really think we should have some kind of UC car that's not as like.
You can use my black car, Maeve.
Yeah, you guys
to be
swap
able
out to unmarked
disguise
if
a
you
bit
need to.
better.
We've got plenty of marked here.
The vehicle is leaving the garage right now, headed west on Innocence.
Bam. Let's keep note. I didn't even see those guys.
Hey, Nine, it's Odessa.
Hey, Odessa.
Hey, I wanted to just touch base with you real quick. Are we still continuing to push things with the mayor since things have gone to summary judgment?
1000%. Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Yep, there's going to be some good reports in there. We have an op kicking off right now. And is Springfield with you, by the way?
No, I think she
Okay.
may have gone off duty.
Then what I'm going to do is, as soon as this thing simmers down, I'm going to pick you up and we'll go through some things. Right?
Okay, sounds great.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right,
bye-bye.
Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Alright, I gotta put up all three. They're still next to each other at the masses. I'll put it in the report as well.
Copy that. Still no movement with this black and color stratum. Nobody has come out yet.
No.
Hold though. We're definitely holding. Because remember that, I mean, I don't think I got a plate of it yesterday when it dipped out of where it was parked to the north of where it is now. But it was that there was a black and color stratum
Bro,
there
they've been
yesterday that
cooking.
left with at least one individual inside. And that was after all the people had like run out.
Where's the mayoral debate?
Legion Square Park.
Hey, firm. I'm going to be heading there now. I'm not going to get on radio though.
You want to text you the photo so you see who they are?
Hey, firm. No,
I've got
don't
more
text
as well
it.
I can add.
Don't text. I'll just open up
it's
the
in the
report.
report, Brian.
And what about the black stratum? What's the situation with that?
So there were two individuals that got out of this. One individual we think could be the same individual we saw yesterday in blue, in the same area. But this bright neon cookie mask face thing. The other one has like a Ghost from Call of Duty mask on. If that makes sense.
Hey, firm.
They put the stratum in a bush, Brian, right next to the manhole, then got out and went in.
Hey, firm.
Yeah, just two individuals were waiting for that to get in that car. I'm gonna, Nakoda, you've got eyes, right?
I got my camera out, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm uploading pictures, so I won't have eyes for a second.
I feel like people coming out of manhole, right? I bet, right? Well, whatever. Like that doesn't mean anything in and of itself. Coming out of the manhole and putting up a resistance sign is like 50x more important to get. My logic is this, right? Getting someone who popped out of the manhole to put up a resistance sign is probably going to be 10x valuable versus anything else I've heard.
All right, let's focus on that then. Me and Nakoda can get off this and go straight. We can get to you guys. We were undercover anyway.
Easy. Unless I'm missing something, the other vehicle sounds like people that could be doing whatever, right? But the other individual is like, that directly ties with the bombings.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have more information on that white car because that's the one we've seen multiple times. The black car is still a question mark. So I think we should focus the white one for sure.
For me, we're now gonna be Sierra 1, which is gonna be unmarked. Or you see.
Pretty good.
I just for all units on radio, we're in an marked black and color Mustang.
I can't wait for
I'm
the
wearing
thread
green,
chat.
Dakota's wearing
Brian
like gray.
Knight lets
We
Lang
both
Buddha
just look like
go
losers.
get out. You know what I
Easy
mean?
spot.
Surely we must metagame and know that's Lang Buddha. Let's do it.
You're gonna cover the east
And not the suspect that is
I'm gonna
putting
cover
up
the north.
resistance
I'm gonna go past
signs.
Pillbox and be up towards Meteor Street, Lockhugan area.
You guys ready? I'm ready.
Hey fam, I'll cover like Ogen ammunition.
Ooh, it's on the other side.
Just to
Okay.
confirm myself and Nakoda into the crowd. Maeve, I need you running this while we're in that crowd because we won't be able to talk on radio, obviously.
Okay. I am UC on the exterior of the park.
Also, be advised,
Oh,
the past broadcasts were very terror coded, and talking about like What I'm trying to say here is there could be a security situation at the debates and or attempts to record for future broadcasts. So,
Done for.
yeah.
I'll try to take a photo of everyone with a mic, okay?
Ever. Not only that, but
Brian,
where I'm going with this too is we have to be mindful of security actions as well. Potential bombs, potential assassinations, all that.
Also, the vehicle again, the people on the sign, correct, is the white Mazda
Brian.
Miata looking thing.
How you doing?
Goes back to
Yeah.
Charles
Yeah.
Matthews Consortium.
Would you like me to restate the question?
Yeah.
What are your plans with the LSPD? And do you
Report as well.
believe the mayor can, on a whim, replace
What reporter am I looking for the photo?
Stuart James' latest Corvus. That's been the report for today.
Research and planned out, but I also don't think it should be done on a
48,
whim, and there's
545.
already a law, like Remedy said, in place.
Yeah, I was
so
only
that
here for
doesn't happen.
Cass, but if she's not here.
And then for the first thing, I do intend on giving you guys.
What's the,
back,
photo called?
Finley took away, and I intend on keeping the chief of police as is.
So the three occupants in all caps. That photo one with the three next to each other. Are you looking for the one with the guy with the red scarf? It's the one on the outside.
No, I'm looking for the one that did the signage.
It's
She's
the
wearing the green jumper, fox mask.
yeah. She's in between the two.
What's the photo name?
The VU photos. Should be listed as VU.
We found another Viva La Resistance at the clothing store, by the way, across the street.
Yeah, they were there as well. I saw them there as well. They were changing.
You got a picture of them in there?
Negative. Just seen them there with the car.
Okay.
To the VU after the clothing store.
That's where they went before they went into the VU.
Let's make sure that's documented.
Understatement.
Hey, firm, I'm going to maintain eyes.
Myself and Dakota are moving in now as well. We're going to be listening, but we got the fucking radio.
Hey, firm, make sure we have pursuit units ready.
Bean and Miller, I need you guys to manage that, okay? Be ready for pursuit stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, firm.
I also, what was I going to say? Because look, signage, we can say like it's fucking, you know, like vandalism or all these kind of things. I'd rather we get something a bit more kosher in case this turns out to be someone else. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just to be clear, what I'm trying to say here is, like, let them run like a light or two, right? And if all else fails, we'll push like vandalism or the RS from the broadcast. It's just, I don't want to kick off on something weak.
I'm gonna move off your cool bean, by the way.
Hey, firm. No problem.
Somebody with a fucking spine up there.
Hey, just to double check, the car is in the northern Elgin parking
Peters,
lot,
you
right?
only answered one of the two questions. Also, you misstated the Constitution.
No, I didn't.
You
what
did.
was the second question? No, I didn't. What was the second question?
Okay. What are your plans with the LSPD? You did cover it before, but just so that everyone's answering it during this round of questioning.
Did you have a
Silence
you wanted to
grammar
do
for chief
before we
of
open it up to the
police.
public?
Oh, when did this start? I was dealing with some shit.
20 minutes ago.
Oh,
Cool. Yeah, Rhodes is. We asked a question, and then Rhodes is doing his question. If you want to do one, you can.
Okay. Yeah, I might.
One or two.
I might in a bit. Yep.
Hey, pal.
Greetings, citizens.
Do you need the question restated?
Yeah, you restated it for everybody else. Do the same for me, bitch.
Well, I mean, it was asked.
Wow,
I'll ask
Say it
question by
again.
question so you don't lose your train of thought. Okay.
Thank
What are your
you.
plans with the LSPD?
Burn it down. Kill them all.
Wait,
what?
What do you mean killed them all?
I don't know what you pussies in blue are laughing at. You're after them. It's gonna happen at the same time to you.
Okay.
Now, what's the other question?
And, do you believe that the mayor can, on a whim, replace the chief of police?
Fuck yeah, I do. I'm gonna have my strike team drag you out of that office and fucking execute you. And then I'm gonna not just replace you, but disband your office. You're a dead man, Chief Rhodes. A fucking dead man. You hear me? You're gonna be dead.
Shit.
A lot of you will be dead. And I will seize absolute power. And I will run this city for an eternity.
Thank you, pal. Thank you.
Question for Pal.
That's it. You've
you're
answered
a
the
dead
questions
man.
I had.
You're fucking dead, Mr. Rhodes.
Okay,
Enjoy
thank
breathing
you.
air while you can.
Yes, thank you for the enthusiastic responses.
Do I head back to the side
No,
now?
stay up there. ODPD will be asking the candidates questions now.
Perfect.
3 from that white vehicle.
Wait, you gonna kill
the
every
male with the
cop?
red scarf,
Yep,
the
all
lady
of
with the
you.
brown
Okay.
shirt, and then the
Unless
side
you
actor with the green sweater is still
undying
standing to each other's
allegiance to me.
shoulder to
Yeah,
shoulder.
okay. Yeah, I do.
Perfect. Welcome to
Perfect.
the
Thanks
strike
for the
team.
update.
Thank you. Okay, I got another question for you. Do you think it's disrespectful
in
that
the
Rhodes is
report
up
if
here
you wanna get
asking
an actual
questions
visual
while
ID.
he was eating food?
All caps,
Yes,
3
I
occupants.
do.
That's how
I
this starts
think
off.
Matt Rhodes is
Priority
a part
target
of
is the
the
fox
problem,
mask,
but
green
I'm the
sweater, black
cure.
knee-high socks.
Okay.
I would
Okay,
like it
yeah, I like
known that
that.
I'm eating a sugar cookie and I'm a diabetic with low blood sugar. That's so fucked up that you would have to bring that up.
Actually crazy.
I don't, you're not gonna make me feel bad.
Eat another one, bitch.
Or are you just gonna jump
No,
in
it's
when
fine.
everybody else-
Yeah, I'll jump in when it makes sense.
Hey. All right.
I guess I will.
This shit is getting spicy.
Okay, last question. Who's winning the
Chief, I would never make
finals?
that comment.
I think that
Who's gonna be
the
primary?
Spurs are
Brian's
just looking
asking.
real good, and I think that
Oh,
a lot of
okay.
the
All right,
national
that's
are
enough.
claiming
That's
that they
Yeah,
think
I'll be
there's
being out the
a chance,
door.
But
For that reason.
I don't really. I think it's gonna be 4-1 Spurs. I don't think
Oh
the Knicks
my
got what
God.
it
Oh
takes.
my
They can't
God.
shut down
Oh my
Wemby.
God.
They can't shut down Wemby. I'm sorry. Listen, what do
Oh
you think
my
Towns is gonna
goodness.
do? That guy gets gassed. It's going up and down the
That's
going
enough.
up and
Cut
down
his
the
mic.
court.
Cut his
He
mic.
doesn't have a chance to hang with Wemby's athleticism.
Get him out of here. That's enough of that. That's enough of that.
Brian wants 4 units ready. Being a minute, just get 2
No,
more.
I can ask more.
Question?
Can I ask Tyler Peters a question?
Relaying Brian's currently.
Sure. Peters.
Getting up on radio. Grab people from this radio.
The way
love
we
us?
drove here, I expect
Okay.
to
You
very
love us?
safely back to the sewers and then just go back
You?
in.
All right,
Us,
all right.
the ODPD.
No, I don't.
You don't love us?
What's the protocol if they're
I
going
love
down
you.
into the sewers? Are we
Oh, I
following
love
them
you too.
or?
Thank you.
No,
Okay.
no.
No.
All right.
Go ahead, step.
Well, I want to ask all
We're
of them if
literally
they love
just
us.
looking for them to break some traffic laws,
All
enough
right.
of them, and
Listen.
then make a stop.
It's a real fucking
If they go into
question,
the
man.
sewers,
What?
we will follow.
Okay.
We will?
Okay.
Relaying from Brian,
Right.
yes.
That's my question for all of them.
Okay.
Do
We will,
you love
yes.
us?
Triple confirmed.
I appreciate and support
Is that
the
if there is a
ODPD and
chase,
helps them
though?
become an
Just to
actual
confirm, Brian,
department
is that if
originally
there is a
alongside
chase
the
or
You
lovely
can technically
Denzel.
do, yes.
So yes.
Thank you.
Not
Clear
love
pursuit.
noted.
Okay, affirm.
Okay, noted. Rafi.
I'm going to make it even more clear. So the priority here is you follow the individual. They're going to get in a car, right? You're going to try to find stronger PC than vandalism so we don't look like bozos. At which point we will pull them over, ID, all that. In the event they're like they decided to walk off and attempt to go to the sewers, only then, because all else has failed, you will then go for detainment on that, right?
Okay, affirm.
So does that make sense? We're aiming for better than vandalism, but if we have to, then we will detain for vandalism. Yeah, it's a fucking ticket, but it's more than that because we need to ask her questions about her involvement with the shit blowing up.
Yeah,
so,
affirm.
all right. So Bean, you're gonna get that traffic stop. The rest of the units, I need 3 that are ready for pursuit if this turns into supercar, this, that, and the third, right?
I'm ready.
Who are the other 2?
let it get to you that people are calling you the obese.
Octo, do you want to pull off the rally and
BMI,
grab a buffalo
body
from
mass
MRPD?
index is very low.
Yes, I can.
But I do need to let you know that your BMI bitching and moaning index is
And
quite
that's three
high
of us in
sometimes. So
Scepters,
maybe
and
just
I'm
reel that
sure
in a
but
little
sure we'll
bit,
be
and
able
I think
to.
people
It's
will,
Peach,
drive
right?
I
the
just got a text from
obesity
Dakota. Make
level.
sure everyone has scuba tanks.
As
Octo,
for
when
the
you're there,
question,
buy 3
I
scuba
do
tanks
love
and drop
you.
one off to me, and then drop one off to Miller.
Love her child.
Get more. In fact,
It's gonna be very heavy though.
you got a trunk.
Just drive that one, and then we can cycle around Bean.
Yeah,
For
do
the
that.
ODPD.
I can grab your car, right, Bean?
Because of how strong my love is.
No, grab LSPD
chest,
1
tear
from
itself out
the
of its
shared
rib
pool.
cage whenever the ODPD crosses my mind.
Thank you, Carla.
Thank you, Carla.
That was very sweet.
Mwah. Mwah.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Okay,
they've
I'm
been
staying
doing
up
some
here, right?
really fucking. These guys have been fucking cooking.
What's his question? How do you feel about Pred being chief of ODPD?
How do I feel
turn
about
into a
Pred
pursuit,
being
maybe you prioritize getting switched into a marked unit as well.
God almighty.
Possibly Nova
You
is
know,
splitting up.
It's kind of like Make-A-Wish.
I've already got a scuba on me just in case.
He,
Perfect.
has fallen from grace
I'm gonna go
numerous
buy
times in
the
this
tanks
city.
now.
He was ousted from his role of chief of police within the LSPD, and he needed somewhere to land.
Octo,
And,
Dakota,
I
text
think
me if you've eyes
everyone
on the
felt a
suspects
little
as
bit
well.
bad for him, and maybe that's why they put him in the chief of police
I'm leaving
role.
in a bit.
But I think that he's
I'm
really
leaving in a
shown
bit.
Leaving
that
north.
in
I just
a
got a text
department
from
like
Snow.
yours,
Leaving north.
he can shine.
Nova, get back
I
here.
think that he's great as the chief of police in the ODPD. I think he should stay there so
I'm on
that
my
he
way
can
back
get
for
his
one
foot
scuba
off
tank. I
my
can't get more.
neck in this mayoral race.
Bean, you got us.
All a bunch of shit to me.
Not coming out to.
They're going to the north, guys. They're going to the fucking north.
Yeah, the north parking lot, I'm assuming.
Yeah, north parking lot. North parking lot. Get here ASAP now.
I got eyes,
3
I got eyes.
individuals. All right. Keep eyes from a distance. You need to. I'm trying to look.
Me and Nova will be
They're getting into the car right now. I've got eyes
on the Fox mask, right?
Yeah, A-firm. She's getting into the passenger seat of the vehicle now. They're trying to sort it out because it's only a weird fucking four-seater. They're in it now. Front right passenger seat is our primary target.
Yep, it's the white car.
Someone's getting in the trunk. They tucked into the corner.
All right. Primary is Fox, but all can be detained. If we need to just focus Fox, that's fine, right? I'd rather get Fox than no one, than try to get everyone. You know.
Pulling out now.
I can
Directing to
follow
the
and
what?
keep comms. I'm on mark.
Okay, firm.
I'm gonna try to grab my car right now.
South and Elgin, start to the bank.
Back on frequency.
South Elgin, we're currently VCB.
Continuing step on Elgin. I've got eyes.
Make sure you're watching radar too.
We're pulling into the clothing store again. Miller, I'm gonna get up on top of the Olympic. You watch, just make sure they don't come at me.
Visual.
Hey, not every guys. There's so many units by there. Let Bean and one other do their thing, right?
Yeah. Someone, great. Someone jumped out. I didn't see if they got back in. They're back mobile. They're going west on Innocence.
Keep jarking. Comes.
Still westbound Innocence. They're following traffic laws.
Pull the way in case it spooked them. I'm currently at the courthouse.
Do you have eyes on Fox mask?
Stopped at a red light. They're completely stationary. I'm VCB.
Still at the stoplight for power. Still at the stoplight for power. I had to blow by.
They're following
don't
west. They're coming towards you.
I see him. West Innocence.
Continuing west over Alta, VCB. I'm gonna go around towards Calais.
There is
Somebody
a
needs to
chance.
keep track of them.
There's a chance one got out on at the club store.
I'll mark back and see if there's anyone in the
Okay,
clothing
I
store
got it.
still.
Okay, listen. It's gonna be heading towards Calais. Passenger seat is Fox mask. They're gonna be right behind me. Coming up to the gas station by Calais.
Yep, approaching the gas station now.
Adams Apple East. Adams Apple East. Let's get a UC unit on that ASAP so it can follow.
Trying.
We're VCB?
I can see it. It's at the Alta Cross. It's Adams Apple Alta Cross stationary at the traffic light.
Who can you see behind that vehicle?
Northbound
They're
Alta.
going north Alta.
They're going north Alta right now. We have to be careful. They're going north Alta. We can't be too sus to do a U-turn, but the north Alta VCB. So we're coming at the crossing very shortly. You should see them.
They crossed over, continuing north. We're going to catch them on San Andreas.
Is anyone UC right now?
Yes, we are. Myself and Maeve.
All right.
Trying not
They
to
continued
speak.
over, north.
Yep, still north. VCB. Past Arcadius.
I'm parallel on power.
Over Del Perro.
See it far.
Continuing north. Continuing
There we
north.
go.
We see them. They're still north. UC sees them. They're still north.
You guys got to get closer in UC. You guys can get
Nearest
closer.
cross?
It's going to be all the way Spanish, yeah.
Y'all got to get, UC's got to get closer so we don't lose these guys.
Yeah, the problem, I look real fucking sus if I just go exactly where they're going, so I have to be like nearby.
They're following all the way north. They're picking up speed. They're full sending northbound Alta. They're over Vinyl Boulevard, or at Vinyl Boulevard right now. You're right behind them.
I'm an Elgin. Form like a bubble around him, like 2 blocks, 3 blocks.
We got him.
I know we're going to look sus, but I think they already fucking know we're chasing him right now. I'm going to be honest. Right?
They just passed us. They're traveling eastbound Vinewood, back to cross Meteor.
Yeah,
They're driving legally, so following them is difficult.
They're driving like literally like 35, 40 miles an hour, so they are very suspicious.
Yeah.
What's the current 20?
South on Meteor.
So listen, I'm less concerned of us sussing them out, getting them sus versus losing them. So
On the cross with Spanish currently, but still south on Meteor.
Where with that?
They're still on the cross with Spanish and Meteor, facing south.
Haven't moved. I have to VCB for a sec.
like they know we saw them.
Haven't moved. They're waiting to see us. That's what they're doing right now.
Covering Elgin.
No, you dumb tard. We already have them.
Still on the same cross.
We
They're
already
taking off
have
south
them.
Meteor. PCB.
I'll take turn on the next one.
Eyes on Elgin, eyes on Elgin. I need to back up and hide here.
Bean,
Pass me on Elgin, north.
Bean, get on their ass. Yeah, I don't care if you suss them out. I don't want to lose that thing.
Crossing the bridge towards Mirror Park at the sports field. VCB here at the taxi spot. Teaming straight towards Mirror Park.
You want me to just
Taking
trail
a
them,
right.
Brian, and
Yes.
put a little bit of
Southbound
pressure?
on.
Yes.
Right, south.
On Glory.
Okay.
Glory.
253, I'm taking comms. They're going to be following loosely behind just to see if they break any traffic flows. They're continuing southbound Glory Way.
Bean is going to go ahead and trail them. I'm fine with them being sus. They already know we're following them. They wouldn't be driving this way otherwise.
Should I go switch out?
I would monitor just in case we have enough marked units.
A visual of Bean. I'm above him in the sports field, hidden still.
Maeve, you focus on seeing if other vehicles are like trailing around, you know what I mean? Because they may try to get a pickup.
Yep.
At emerging southbound and Popular.
Down Popular now.
Ray Chubarek is heading. Never mind. True God, he turned. No, Great Chubarek acting very strange.
Let's get another unit to follow that Shubrick just to beat him off. I'll get to it. Where is it?
U-turning on the freeway.
Yeah, Chubarek was heading towards your direction, slowed down when we U-turned on the highway.
Affirm.
Target is turning at a stoplight next to Bean. Taking a left now.
Yeah, I'm making myself presence known.
Supply
There's
street.
Southbound Supply. Slicer South.
Oh my God, there's Bo.
Approach San Andreas. Green light.
What's the RO of the vehicle?
Should be standby.
Charles Matthews, prior.
That's it, yeah.
But Brian, we're pretty sure that there was a different reading that Snow and myself got earlier.
Same guy who was driving, the French guy, blue shirt, beige hat with red scarf, got out the same car earlier, parked in Roylo parking, different plate.
Plate comes back to Charlotte Robbins.
Wait, it's gone. Wait, hang on, checking.
Maybe that's.
Yes.
Maybe that's why they tucked in the corner.
So we've read the plate on that car.
Right, Maeve,
Yes.
you're right.
Yes.
Fake plates! Fake plates!
Okay, listen, can you say that confidently, Snow, that you had that same vehicle plate and now it's a new plate?
Yeah.
Okay, pull it over. Pull it over for a vehicle registration fraud. You got the articulation, Snow?
I have the
making me
RO
doubt
of the
myself
Charles
every time
Matthews
you-
plate.
Okay, quiet. I don't, Snow, do you have the articulation?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, let's go for the pullover. 3 units on the traffic stop on that. Call it out.
We've got 2 on it already. We need 1 more.
I'm here.
Octa,
Okay,
go
we've
for
got
it.
3.
I'm attached.
If they start pressing, remember, call me down. Do you want to talk to my superior? And then we'll work on getting him out of the vehicle.
253 1038 southbound El Rancho with a white in color 2-door sports vehicle occupied, I believe, 2 times.
Good focus on Bean. I'm watch behind, okay?
Hang on, we got a crowbar where they parked.
What do you mean by that?
Where they parked, there's a crowbar on the floor. I went back to check if there was any fake plates here.
Grab it.
Grab it. Yeah.
DNA.
I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now.
You on about the clothing store?
No, Legion.
Hey, firm. Secondary, keep giving comms on what's happening with Bean.
He's just talking to them.
Hey, firm.
Getting a name, Sasha.
Unmarked position to the south of you guys.
To confirm, is there still a guy in the trunk or no?
Yes. Yeah, woman with a brown shirt, jumper.
Now you got, if there's someone in the trunk, that's reckless endangerment, vehicle registration fraud, vandalism. But start with the vehicle registration fraud and have the vehicle checked.
No DNA on false hit.
Hey, firm. Where's the traffic stop right now?
Yes. Just talking to him now, driver's side.
Where? What's the crossroad?
El Rancho, Palomino Freeway, from Olympic.
They're right in the middle of Vespucci and Capitol, Brian.
Run like the dam underneath the highway.
Let's have 1 unit prepared in case there's like a swap. Once again, Fox mask is going to be primary. Secondary is going to be the driver.
Make sure you tell me if they leave me. I'm looking behind us the entire time.
Bean's giving a lawful order for him to step out and they're arguing, so expect to pursue.
Lock in.
Hey, firm. Bean, feel free to have me come down. Snow, you in a pursuit vehicle?
Negative, we're unmarked.
Let's have you. I think you guys should transition right now in case we deal with 2 vehicles.
On it.
He's asking for proof of the plate staff. And he's refusing to exit the vehicle. Oh, he's evading.
Run it.
80.
Bullet.
I found Rancho Boulevard. I'm not doubled.
I got you, baby. We're going to be westbound Capitol Boulevard. Both suspects are going to be subject to detainment. Right northbound Popular. I want Air 1 on standby.
You want me to be on standby for that, or
Yes.
do you want somebody else?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, I'll get there with Nakota.
Affirm. U-turn on Olympic. Now northbound Olympic. Heading towards Palomino. Hold the comms there, Miller.
I'm maintaining eastbound, heading northbound Palomino.
That thing is fast as fuck. What the fuck?
E50.
Yeah, secondary vehicle facing south. Vehicle facing. Stand by.
Everyone hold.
I say we just back up a little bit.
Affirm, is it a head pop?
Affirm. Yeah,
affirm,
so.
head pop.
All right, we got a total 4 units on it. Air 1 on standby. Looks like a head pop situation. Wherever you are, just hold your position.
Yeah, we're holding at Marshal office currently.
And just for, I have very minimal equipment on me, just a pistol and taser, so.
To repair their vehicle, it's pretty banged up from that.
I'm okay with it if you are.
Yeah, Miller, handle it and just let him stay back, Octo. Miller, let them just know to give us a heads up when they're good to go. Yo, they fucking ran an op today. So for those of you tuning in, because I saw that one retard in chat go like, man, must be sus riding a vehicle. You got to understand, guys, not everyone is autistic and can follow shit. This individual not only was seen exiting the sewers, which we've got eyes on for the past 48 hours, but was documented putting up a Viva la Resistance sign. And then we literally have PC of them changing vehicle plates because this vehicle has been tracked for the past hour plus stemming from this. So I know some of you guys are pretty used to watching dog shit. We are not running that dog shit. I know this might be surprising, but Cop RP does go beyond wait for someone to shoot their gun and then do something. What is happening right now? Who the fuck? Hey.
We have a problem. We have a situation up here in Zancudo.
What's going on?
It looks like a transport truck of communications equipment.
Did you get a photo of that sign at the clothing store, Mav?
Scramblers and transmission emitters were stolen.
At the clothing store.
Okay, get it fully documented under
No, I
Crow.
never got the one at the clothing store.
How did this, like, give me the background, like,
We
just a 911?
We got reports of a robbery in progress up in Zancudo with suspicious activity.
Okay.
I responded and we got here. There's a DOA on
right?
scene.
And the gas
and
exchange.
get a
Watching the clothing
cargo.
store.
Do you have units?
Pulled in next
Yeah,
to
I've
me,
got
so I had
Heron, Opal, Gravy. Like people came because of the body.
Pull some investigators like Cassie and company that are in with the Babylon stuff?
I'll get Cassie and Riker to come.
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful.
Okay.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, bye.
All right, take care.
Alright, guys running back to his car right now.
I got to take a piss. What is happening at Galileo, and who is that person?
They're in the vehicle.
Taking off.
Hey, can you check what's going on at Observatory? Someone said they're like locked in there. I don't know who the fuck it is. Just ID them and let them out.
Okay, sounds good.
Chasing a Babylonian. Bye.
All right.
Comes.
Secondary U-turn southbound Palomino. Continuing southbound Palomino. We're going to be transitioning here to Olympic here in a sec. Oh, wait. Where'd they go?
Behind you.
They're behind us.
Careful trailing them because if they leave your car, it's fucked.
Yeah.
They might blow up.
Taking the off-ramp towards Elysian. Once again, they go in sewers you will be pursuing. Transition Del Perro West. Oh, disregard going off-road towards Mirror Park. Westbound San Andreas. Transition northbound Popular. Westbound Haywick. Direction westbound Occupation. Left southbound Elgin. Westbound Occupation. Southbound Alta Street.
Would you like spikes?
Negative. Take it.
253 secondary left southbound Los Lagunas, right westbound jumping onto La Porta Freeway, southbound. Taking a jump down towards Palomino. Successfully made it. I didn't. Hold it, Miller, for a sec.
I did. We're coming out on Palomino, taking a right northbound Palomino, immediate left westbound into the alleyways parallel Dorset. Taking a right, facing northbound towards Dorset. We're doing the loop. 22, we're coming out on Heritage westbound. Immediate right through some alleyways parallel Boulevard del Perro. Looks like we're going to be coming out to Boulevard del Perro. 22, we're taking in left southbound. Going in circles around Heritage.
253 secondary eastbound Heritage. Right southbound into the Dorset alleyways. Continuing south, might jump onto Del Perro. 22, exiting east out towards Palomino. Exiting Palomino, right southbound Palomino, going for the squeeze. Miller bumped them off. Miller bumped them off successfully. They're continuing southbound La Porta upper. Overtake me when you got Miller on hold comms. I got you. Continuing southbound La Porta. Let me know when I need to hold wherever. Merging proper lanes, southbound La Porta, merging lower. I'm holding right, you overtake me on the left, I'm smoking.
On your left.
Everyone's ready and prepped. You want us or just stay on standby?
You know what? No, yo, let's hold a sec. Yeah, if another car gets involved, you're going to take off.
I'll do that.
Right southbound Power, continuing southbound Power. Left eastbound Innocence are going to go proper lanes, you overtake. Continuing eastbound Innocence, going through the VU, out towards Strawberry possibly. 22 taking a slip out towards Innocence, I'm going around. Or right westbound Innocence.
Oh, okay. On McDonald. That's northbound Davis.
Crazy Bob, I don't want to hit you off, that's why.
I love westbound Innocence. Right northbound Crusade.
Go, go, go.
Left westbound Capital. Webster Strawberry. Right northbound Strawberry. Either left westbound. He's just tried to do the back alleys and he's U-turning out because there's a pool there. Coming out on Strawberry northbound.
Check on that.
Left westbound Vespucci. Left Belgium. Right westbound hot dog alleyways, left southbound, Parish Street. Oh, it's Adam's Apple, taking a right westbound. Approaching Alta. Over Alta.
You like that parallel, boys?
I got your comms. Adam's Apple into Alta. Calais. Garage, disregards, left-hand turn. West Vespucci. Going through. North.
They might be dumping
Right,
here.
left.
Get ready with oxy tanks.
You want air one if
It's
they
in my
dump?
trunk, okay?
Hey, firm, if they go in the water.
In my trunk, there's 2 tanks for you guys. North on Bay City.
They're probably going for water. Air one now. Air one now.
It's coming.
Primary is going to be Fox Mask, all right?
I'm putting on my scuba tank and I'm following them.
I'll pull Marine.
Hey, firm. Keep the comms up. Keep the comms up.
Individual in the back's got a scuba tank jumping in.
Fox Mask.
I'm following.
Focus Fox Mask. Let us know if you got eyes on Fox Mask.
Going in the water.
Do you have Fox
20
Mask?
seconds.
Actually, I'm gonna pull Marine because I have a scuba. I'm just
A
gonna
lot
get
of
in.
comms right now, but no one's saying they got Fox Mask.
If they're in the water, they won't be able to do comms. We got Fox Mask. We got Fox Mask 195 up top.
Hey, firm. Good shit. Good shit. All right. I'm going to come to you. Everyone else focus that the red scarf next.
Miller should be on them. I'm going to jump in the water.
I'm pulling Marine.
We've got no visual on the surface. They have to be underwater.
There's a vehicle leaving the pier.
Yeah, that's
White
the main vehicle. Stand by, stand by. I lost it.
You have a 95, just double checking.
Yeah, we got one.
Okay, I think it's the guy in blue. Was it the guy in blue who was driving the car?
The guy with the scarf, he got in the vehicle and drove off. Oh my God. Hey.
Hey.
Right,
you
if
can
I
call you?
have Marine, do you want Air 1?
Hold on,
to go
I
first
gotta
to
call
the
you back. Sorry, send that again?
Do you want Air 1 for the car and I've got Marine, I can help
Yes.
in the water.
Yeah, but I don't know where it is. Did we all jump in the water and leave someone in the
No, we're up here with the 95. We're up here with the 95.
I got you,
We're
but
up here.
10-2.
It's sorry about that. Male driver left in his vehicle. Target is in cuffs, 195. The female with the brown shirt is in the water, unknown direction.
Miller's on the brown shirt, I believe. We're following Miller's GPS underwater traveling north.
I'm above him. If you want to use Air 1 to scout for the car, I'm above Miller.
yeah, go ahead and do it. So, who drove off with the car?
The red scarf.
Okay. Let's keep 3 units with the individual with the Fox Mask, but our PC just drove off. All right. Yeah, we got to find that car, guys. All right. I can't.
Didn't they flee?
Yeah, they the white vehicle that was called out was the primary vehicle that drove off.
Yeah, but didn't they all flee and then resist arrest by jumping in the water?
They did. Yeah. Well, hold on. It's still in. While that is true, I think the white vehicle is still something.
Wait, I think we might have it. Might be headed westbound, west Eclipse, towards the gas station.
Oh my God, I can't believe I have to explain all this.
Miller's heading towards the beach, so this guy might be coming for.
This is it. Yeah.
Alright, I'm building a mobile unit. I'm good to go.
It's going southbound now. Del Perro Freeway, going Bay City Incline.
All right.
Need marked unit on the.
Let's get her Miranda's.
Still southbound Bay
How you
City
doing, ma'am?
Incline, approaching Bay City.
I'm
Southbound
quite
on Bay City. It's coming right back towards the pier.
Oh my God, the view from Russia.
Still south, slowing down.
It's going to get my ship as well. Spent a lot of time in the Soviet Union.
Erkanka Ruski pa-Ruski, yeah?
Pierogi.
Polish, but close enough.
Now facing north.
All right.
Go in the opposite direction through the car park.
Call Octo, get one other unit over here.
Now on the promenade, facing northbound. Right,
current
east,
radio or
left,
the
north,
other one?
parallel with
I'm
Great
sorry?
Ocean Highway.
On our current radio or the regular channel?
Opposite lanes of travel.
Need
On the plate for me, whoever's primary.
Now correct lanes of travel.
Same plate as earlier. Same
Can I
plate
get
as
one more
earlier.
guy to come to the docks?
Copy.
There's a vehicle
U-turn.
here.
Southbound. Can we get someone to go
Sir,
back up
hello, my
Octo if
friend.
another
Nice
vehicle's
to
on
meet you.
scene, please?
It is a beautiful
Hey,
day.
back to Del Perro. Transition back to Del Perro now. We got a guy here trying to pick her up.
En route.
Oh,
One's coming.
grab your hands
Yeah,
as
let's
well,
get
bring
Air
some
One
cuffs,
over
huh?
here as well. All right.
Jonah, you break to that?
Sir, don't try anything, all right?
Don't try nothing.
Listen. It is very calm
Hey,
situation.
get off him, asshole!
Good.
Calm down.
I will beat
Listen,
you, sir.
Habibis. Listen,
Miller
Habibis.
and
Can
Nova
we
are
talk
Do
about
not
this
have
for
to
2
use-
milliseconds, please?
We don't want to have to beat, all right?
Just 2 officers on the pier right now.
Rounds
One's
and rounds
being
unit.
tackled, one's still in cuffs. Checking the boat that's in the
You know what?
ocean.
It's
Stand
okay.
by.
It's okay.
All right.
Listen, I just wanted to talk to
Driver
her
of the
about
boat is wearing the cookie mask, potentially the same guy from earlier.
Hey, I'm trying to get aerial photos. Sir, get the fuck out of here!
Sir,
Do you not see the lights
leave,
and
man,
sirens?
leave.
Coming back around through the center.
All right, come on, keep moving.
Vehicle's back.
Sir, telling you.
That boat's dipping.
try.
It's just dipping, going towards the airport right now.
I'm gonna tase his ass. All right.
Give me your hands, brother. Give me your fucking hands.
Gunshots, hello, is everyone okay?
I will beat you, brother. You've been warned.
King, I hear class 2 fire from further up the
Recommend
pier.
you
though.
leave.
Are you
So
okay?
for real, he might think I am someone else. I don't know.
10-9?
Dean, are you okay?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm in pursuit of the secondary vehicle. We're eastbound on the pier.
All right, good shit. All right.
This boat with the
All right,
gingerbread cookie mask looking individual is still sort of like still rolling out on the ocean.
Nova Miller still chasing someone in the water.
Hey. All right, good shit. Look, let me give everyone context coming on comms. We got a primary suspect tied to resistance posters in cuffs at Del Perro. They have not been identified yet. There is a boat with a cookie mask, maybe related. We've got another 2-door black and color car that tried to pick her up, and a third vehicle with a guy with a red scarf. He is the secondary target. If we get one, bueno. But if we get pulled apart...
301 and 330 are off black in colour with the blue underglow. So we've got
Hey,
two
from-
vehicles.
Comms, you got Euro Solo Dolo on the primary target.
Sec free.
Hey, firm. I still have them.
I'm just gonna take
We
away
also still have
everything that's
the
present.
water pursuit going north, parallel to the highway.
Your knife, your wrench, your crowbar, and your flashlight at this time.
Is the person at the observatory all sorted?
It
was just
Everything
DLC.
else will remain on your
Oh. How the fuck were they in
Will
there?
be able to come to me.
There was
Because I've
a
got the
meeting
car with the
outside, I fell
PC.
asleep, didn't wake up.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
All right.
Say again,
I see some
who'd you need?
weapons at this time.
I've got the car with the original PC.
Cassie
if I could get
Riker,
one more unit
unless
with me.
you're prepared for pursuit, I want you
Call sign,
class
please.
2s up
Anybody?
on the, or class 1s up on the rooftop, please.
Anybody,
Yeah.
call sign.
Whoever the
Just for
secondary
procedure
unit behind me,
sake, sir, touch
detach and go
Fuck out of here!
Oh, absolutely.
Being maintain comms.
Left eastbound Dorsets. He's taking some squeeze that I won't be able to take. I got to gamble.
Hey, what's up?
Exiting out towards Palomino.
Thank you very much for protecting
He's crossing
me.
over onto Del Perro West. Westbound Del Perro.
Yeah. It's okay.
All right.
Continuing westbound Del Perro.
Ma'am, have you
high
been
rate
Mirandized
speed.
yet?
Taking in north.
Yes, indeed.
All
This,
right,
one of the
fantastic.
deputy here did so.
All right. So have you been told why you're under arrest?
Actually, no. I'm a little
Okay.
curious as to that.
You're-
but
Yes.
sorry, go ahead.
It's going to be a series of things: vandalism, resisting arrest, the accessory to vehicle registration fraud, and a slew of other things. So,
Oh, okay. I'm curious as to where this is coming from, but
yeah, we can explain everything down at the station.
oh, of course.
All right.
All right. Anything else you want to see at this time, Brad? Or
Also,
should we go to,
some Vespucci, left northbound Palomino. Heavy on the brakes though. Going through the Brown
You wanna check anything,
Garage,
Brian?
back towards Ginger.
Sorry.
Anything else you want to see?
Right, left side by Ginger.
Yes.
left
What
side by
did you
Ginger.
take off her?
I took over
Continuing
weapons.
south.
All right.
Passing a little soul gas
Ma'am, I'm going to
station.
search you real quick. What kind of
Left
weapon
side
did she have?
onto the parking lot for the rental.
Wait for a second. Jonah's just gone in the water alone after one of these
A
people
legal
who opened up
revolver?
their car. So I'm going to go over and get above him on the beach. It's over near the
It's
airport.
a double action revolver.
Speak up. So it's illegal.
Left
All right.
northbound Calais.
Yeah, 10-4.
All right.
Probably gonna need
take
another
her
unit
scuba
on this if
tank.
Possible. Ooh, going in construction yard.
Also, take a photo of the things right below the video camera.
Hey, Fermi, we might go out towards La Porta.
I'll do it again. I think I already did, but I'll double check.
22 up again. He's got a smaller car, so he's able to go quicker.
Yeah, I got photos.
All right, easy.
He's BCB. I think I hear him going south.
Okay. We'll give it a minute
I got
there.
no eyes.
You shoot any medical by chance?
Oh, he's in the southern side of the construction yard on BCB.
That's good.
If anything, a slight amount of confusion.
Over there
But
towards
like
Clay.
you
Do you know
said,
who these
you'd be
individuals
able
are
to
trying to pick you up?
Into the white garage.
Hey, I will have
Yeah,
to
you
say,
found
I
the white
do
garage
not
going
know.
north?
I really did not recognize that man from
Continuing
earlier.
north,
And
I
the
gotcha.
scantily
Right
clad
eastbound El
ladies, as
Perro.
attractive as they are, they are not quite my type.
Continuing
Understood.
eastbound El Perro.
Shit, really?
All right.
Somebody called
Ma'am,
the
do you
church,
want to
somebody
go down to
come out of the
station
van.
now, or would you like to wait for
Elgin.
things to kind of simmer down?
I
Left
will.
northbound Elgin.
I don't know. Am I allowed to
The full
have
setting
a
north.
choice?
You need another
I
interceptor, though.
suppose
Right,
I will leave it up to
southbound
you. You're
Poplar.
the experts
All
here.
right. On foot on the beach.
We'll give it a minute or two, and then we're gonna get you down to station then.
She's heading
Yeah,
up towards
normally
There's
like to
quite
give
a
people a
few,
bit
you
of a
know.
choice here.
my car, Nova.
Yep.
Yeah. How about we enjoy the view while we wait, huh? Look at
Call
that.
it.
Boom. It's quite
Crossed
something.
she's crossed the motorway. She's ran into a bush on VCB.
Yes,
Wanna get back to my car?
it's quite beautiful.
Bill, where'd you go?
Went into this bush last scene.
If only the circumstances were slightly different,
We need
I
a
could
mobile
enjoy
unit.
it a little more.
I'm
But
coming,
you know,
I'm
you
coming
gotta
as fast
take
as I
your
can.
piece when you can get it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, hey, a view's a
Be
view.
on that suspect anyway.
Brian,
Keep an eye
I'm
on the
breaking
water,
to help.
there's you, the
Cass,
pistol.
stay
What's your
there.
20, mate?
They are
Wait,
great
help with
highway by
what?
the
No,
gas
no,
station
no.
just north
You,
of it.
we need you here.
She's still
Yeah.
running. She's kind of running to the left now.
Opal?
I'm gonna repair your vehicle. Meanwhile.
Hey, Brian, we're at Zancudo responding to a robbery and a dead person.
Yeah.
And there's people inside the ATC tower claiming to be Welsh military and that they were given permission by the marshals to
No, we
conduct
haven't.
training here.
She's about to
No.
go over the
Okay.
top of the hill. We need a mobile
Yeah.
unit here
Perfect.
now.
Awesome. Thank you, Brian.
Yeah,
We'll take care of
there
it.
is. That's what do you call it? Falsifying, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah. Yeah, impersonating
All right.
a government employee.
All right, good shit.
Perfect.
She's
Thank you.
more to the
Bye.
right
Thank you.
now.
Bye-bye.
Kind of towards the trees.
I'm coming. I'm in my car.
Oh God, you
To
think
my
it's the
south.
FTO and the cadet again?
We got him. Continuing up the hill.
Yep, still running. They're on the dirt path now, heading east.
Text me tonight.
Still running.
What would they call it?
Still eastbound now.
That sounds
Going
a
to this
little
dirt path.
lurking, but like friendly, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
Be
Part of
advised,
our
they're
job,
on low
right?
fuel.
Of
Low fuel.
course, of
10%.
course.
Now running over the dirt path, still parallel northeast. Going by
Bring
the
the
tree.
cops.
Unit that just came in. Turn around.
Yeah,
and
I'm grabbing these two because they're on foot.
Copy. All right, we still have eyes heading southeast now, back down towards West Eclipse. And towards the little car park here with
you know, I
the
gotta say, Director, I
taco
quite like
truck.
the shoes. It's a good contrast, you know.
Running into the car park now.
Just trying to get time as well, you know.
Now on the highway, or not the highway, excuse me, on West Eclipse on the sidewalk right now.
All right, let's get her moved.
One break
Yeah.
fuel now. Take it.
In fact, you know what? Yeah, we'll bring him down to Mission Road PD.
We're on the hill. We're running northbound. We're past Eclipse Boulevard. He's getting in front of that.
The primary suspect is being moved to Mission Road right now.
VCB on the Miata. I'm going to clap back to you, Miller.
It is a quite low roof there. But hey.
My taser mags have gone bad. I haven't got a taser. I'll keep your lethal, Nova. You can go non-lethal. Or less than.
She's shooting. She's shooting.
78.
Riker, go. We got this.
Comms, guys. Comms, please. If you're on scene and up,
She's
comms.
continuing northbound up the road. She's being shot. Down.
She's down, one down.
Down.
Alright, secure the area, get a perimeter, please.
Class 1 or class 2?
Class
Two.
one.
One, but she's down.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was 2, my bad.
Make it 20 again.
West Eclipse Boulevard by Great Ocean.
I got you.
Bean, were you after the white Miata just now?
Hey, firm. My last in going eastbound on.
Man. All right, hey firm.
I'm running up
I
the
don't
hill.
know why they look. I mean, I get it, but I don't.
I'm gonna be on the.
But I need to get
hill
used to
above the
like. There's something missing in the thought process of going after secondary, tertiary units. If Bean was on the Miata, we need to
Did you
stay
guys
on
hear
the
phone,
Miata.
radio, anything like
That is huge.
Negative.
Because that vehicle had
There
all the
was another vehicle
components
called
for
out
the
as well,
probable
right, besides
cause,
the boat?
right? And the driver.
The boat with the cookie
so I'm-
mask, there was the Miata, and then there was
we need
another
to be
vehicle,
comfortable
dark and colored,
saying,
if I'm not mistaken.
fuck
and then
everything.
that tried to roll
That's
in.
evidence, right? And I think that's the bit
that
that
ocean dump, am I
really
right, Jonah?
needs to be trained
Hey,
into
firm, I'm
everyone.
just,
I don't hold
fine
it.
custody.
I don't hold anyone at fault for that, but it kind of, even one of our best folks don't have that on their checklist in their mind. It's something that's got to be sort of worked on, right? I get it. They could be involved, but like it gets really dicey.
No.
We're only getting
Okay,
lucky.
let's get EMS on
because we're only getting lucky because these guys have hag warrants.
Yeah.
But if it was any less, it's not. It's not what it should be.
Get them over there as soon as possible. Thank you.
They weren't really creative. They just wanted everything.
That one's
to
almost
rhyme
back
and
down.
fucking sound like music.
Yeah, but we've still got one wind that was seen in the water near the airport. So
Hey, firm.
keep your head on the swivel.
This individual that just started shooting, what was their involvement?
It was the brown shirt individual that was originally in the trunk, I believe.
Beautiful.
Jumped
Okay.
out the trunk.
Keep your eyes on that white vehicle. And we want to try to get that into custody by all means. Because if this
We
person,
lost the white vehicle.
no, I understand. But if it shows back up on scene or whatever, right?
Hey, firm.
Anyone coming with the tow truck?
I said yes. Yeah. But we had the fox mask.
Can someone please go back up, Jonah?
The moment we had the
Not,
fox mask, we have to default to the second person.
If I can drop my car off at MLPD, you can.
Oh, there you are, Brian. Sorry, I was gonna come get you.
All right. Easy.
Hey, firm, yeah, if you want to drop
Okay,
your car off
one
at
moment
MLPD, I'll
here.
pick you up from there and drop you to the tow yard.
Hey, firm.
Just to reiterate, everybody on this frequency, nobody leaves this frequency or the situation until you filled out a report for this situation, okay? I think that's sure that's very, very clear.
Sasha Oleg, nice to meet you, Sasha. I'm gonna move you here next to our lovely machine here.
I'm gonna hop down radio. If we get that white vehicle again, I would focus that. Though, hey, I want to make this clear. Holy fucking well done all around, from tracking to the photographs. Like, this is some very fine goddamn police work. Y'all should be proud.
Let me make sure this thing is working correctly.
All right. What do we got
Let's go
here?
back to an old friend of mine, Eliza Stellano. Let me double check this and then run it a second time, make sure.
Oh yeah, of course. Sorry, my hands were a little sweaty.
Yeah, that's okay. Let's see here.
Wait, is that confirmation we have someone important in custody?
Readers coming back to an Eliza Stellano. That's a big fucking hit if this is accurate.
What?
Yeah.
Try again. Second time.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is fucking huge. That is fucking huge. Between the photo of the resistance with her placement in New Babylon, that's fucking huge.
New Babylon's bleeding like a stuck pig, sir.
Yep. Ain't wrong.
Oh, I thought you were saying you're a liar.
No, I'm making sure
right.
this machine is working correctly, right? So
Yeah, what's it coming back to?
It's going back to Eliza Stellano. Double tap.
All right. Take
Both
a.
times.
Oh, that's the fucking cultist, yeah?
Oh my god, damn.
All right.
Yeah, we're concentrating
I
on
think Epsilon, I'm
Nino
pretty sure.
rather than searching at the moment.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess you could take your pick, right? She's one of those brainwashable types.
Right.
Do me the following. Seize her phone
make sure to
in its
document
entirety.
all SIM cards on the 95.
Seize her notebook in its entirety. Seize her double action, magazines in its entirety.
10-4.
Seize the
Still no
notebook in
visual
her
of, the
pouch
individual I was
in its
chasing.
entirety. Make sure you're taking
He
photographs.
probably just took off.
Seize these two bottom items, the water and the sewer rat. We'll give her some proper food. And seize the scuba tank as well as the mounted camera.
Okay. Is there already a report up in the sand locker? I'll put it in there.
Throw up a new report for this incident.
Corvus?
Correct.
My apologies, gentlemen. Is there anything illegal with anything that I was holding on to?
Yes, currently,
Did you get hit?
Ms. Delano, I'm sure you're aware of the charges that have been levied against you. We're going to get you in an
I think you have me
interrogation.
mistaken. I don't know. I know this Delano person, but that is not me.
I understand, but you see this fingerprint reader over here comes back to your fingerprints of Eliza Delano. So unless you have, chopped up her fingers and placed them over yours, I don't really see this misreading here, Miss Delano. In fact, let's do a double check here. Go get the DNA kit, Octo.
10-4. I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
Just be advised, only if taking her weapons at this time, okay? The rest is still on her person. Back in a sec.
Can you do the rest, please?
Sorry?
Can you do the rest?
Yeah, I see some space. I'll go upstairs, got the kit.
I gotcha.
I'll drop off the weapons real quick.
Sounds
I'll
good.
come back.
Of course. I'm certain we can clear up this misunderstanding quite easily.
You take me for a fool?
No, I do not. I understand you are director of the marshals, yes?
Mm.
So you cannot be a fool in that kind of position.
No.
Maybe if you were like sheriff of BCSO, you could be considered a fool, but
No.
director of the marshals? That's like a peak of intelligence, yes? Of like literally and figuratively.
Why the fuck was I not invited to the jousting tournament?
Jousting tournament?
Yeah.
That
was the final straw for me between us.
I really do believe you have me mistaken with someone else. Director Knight, jousting? Do people do that nowadays?
Apparently. Yeah.
Huh. Isn't that like illegal now? Don't they chop people's heads off in that?
I mean, I guess it's possible. Not in this particular one.
So I am under arrest because someone
No, we've been tracking
else
you for
didn't
about.
invite you to.
Oh. Kind of.
jousting?
I mean, it's a little deeper than that.
Oh.
Yeah. If you want the truth, most things like this normally come down to.
There's a kit. I'm gonna grab her possessions while you do that.
No, you're gonna do this. Take the kit.
Oh, 10-4. Give it back, please.
All right. Oh, you want to grab it out of my pocket?
Of course.
Yeah. Octo, the reason I do this is the person who's doing like the processing should do the whole thing, right? You got two people
Understood.
putting your hands in the pocket, something's gonna go wrong.
Agreed.
Yep.
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna grab your phone.
All right.
95, so I can go get my car from the beach.
Just FYI, we've got Octo's documenting all her things. When you document the other 9 5s, just make like a space between their possessions. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all I've done at the minute is I've pictured her possessions because she's critical, and I'll do further deep dive on with that.
Understood. Even if she's critical, take her phone, take her stuff now. If you don't have room, have someone else do it. We're not going to have them play hot potato in the hospital. You know what I mean?
So you'll be able to enjoy some of that.
Who can help out Nova?
Oh, that is very generous.
We're already transported, but I'll make sure it's done.
Understood. In future, no hot potato, all right?
Hey, fam.
All right.
Okay, it's placed on your person at this time. All right, now DNA. Let's see here.
What will this be? Spit, hair, eyelash.
Following the transport with EMS.
Inside of your
So the ID that they just said they got off of the driver of that Miata, if it's the right one, this guy is running for mayor. What? Look at the government website.
Understood.
Oh, thank you.
Look,
You're being
listen, well, right now I've got
I know you got a lot on your plate. His motto, his phrase.
Hey, afterwards, Nakota, this sounds exciting, but already we got people getting transported with a bunch of shit on them. Like, sometimes it's like, hey, I need you to help focus, make sure people remember to continue using their basic police work.
Gotcha. We're escorting to the hospital right now.
Easy. Appreciate it.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I missed you, Eliza. It's been a long time since I see you.
I will make it very plain. It is not Eliza Stolano. It is Eliza D. Dalton. Even though my husband is passed, I
I see.
still hold on to the bond.
All right. Do you do that DNA swap?
Yep, confirmed.
All right, let's get her into interrogation room 1. Run all the forensics. Miss Delano will be with you very shortly.
Dalton, sir.
Dalton, sorry about that.
I'm sure they'll learn.
Right.
Don't worry, okay?
Ventura,
Quite
come
all
over.
right.
Okay. All right. What's up?
Yeah,
Yeah,
good
2.
work.
There's another one on the way.
Job.
Yeah.
Wait, who's
Did
the other?
you
I had no idea yet. She's like critical. Yeah.
did you have you wanted me to call you again from the thing? Did you have any other follow-up questions or for the thing that happened in Zancudo?
Yes. Take point in that, obviously, because it's related to a crow operation. While people, went to that 911, it's directly tied to our investigation. So I don't want someone like going and like doing their own thing and it turning into a disaster, which does happen from time to time.
Yeah, I'm just having them put their statements of what happened in the report, and I'm going to bump it up to a corpus and lock it away.
What happened with the individuals saying they were part of the military? Were they arrested?
I think that is just a very big coincidence.
Refueled. We're gonna
and
get.
it seems
Did we arrest
unrelated.
them?
They are dealing with that right now. They're bringing them to PCSO to get them properly ID'd.
Could you go assist that? I think that's very important for you guys to be at, since you have significantly more context.
Okay. We'll
all
take a
right.
look.
Make sure that they are fingerprinted.
That's what they're bringing them there for
Yeah,
that.
they've gone-
Okay.
they've gone to do that one.
Good. I'm not saying like this isn't any shot at like Opal or Aaron, but they're completely disconnected with everything else that's going on.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Jesus fucking Christ.
Did you say that was a 911 about the thing?
Yo.
Hey, I'm sending Ventura and Jenna back up there because they've got a lot more context over that 911. I don't know why the fuck they left you guys with it. So
we stumbled into something different. Like this entire military thing, we searched a car that was illegally parked. There's a lot of weird shit in it, and the people that we have,
Did they
we
give you
just
any
transported
context?
them to. Not really. They just said they're with the 54th. Should we let them go?
no.
No. Okay. Well, they're saying they're with the 54th Military Brigade. They have permission from the
So-
marshals to conduct training, but it's very obvious that they're not.
Okay,
actually,
so I'm going to give you
fingerprinted
a
them.
light background, and I thought this was already handled because Ventura and Jenna were up there, but the TLDR is there's been terrorism linked with the Babylonians and the shit we've been doing over the last 3 weeks. which they have been very much involved in. And so I got a phone call saying like, hey, a bunch of stolen antenna equipment, which quite literally ties back to the events that have taken place over the past week. And so for individuals to be found on scene saying that they're military and da-da-da-da-da might mean that they're fucking Babylonians. And
they're not. It's a Lodi shipment, but not looking like a Lodi shipment. Like there's a really weird like device in the back of the car that they came in, and none of them look the way they're supposed to be looking. You might actually want to look into this because while I don't think any of these guys are Babylonians,
well, did you fingerprint them?
Yeah, we're in the process of doing that right now, and
why do we think it's not tied to the radio transmissions?
There was like books and shit in the car that they came in that had a target dossier and like a task or something like that for them. So I think it's unrelated, just unlucky timing. It's about talking about getting like a target out of somewhere or something.
Let's do this. Let's ID them and we'll look through it in a bit. All right. I'm gonna send out.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be doing any charges today. I think we're just identifying them.
Let's
seizing
ID them.
Anything that looks odd.
Let's ID them first, and then give me a call as soon as you got IDs.
Yeah, I have IDs because they left their IDs in the trunk. Give me one moment. Yeah, we're also fingerprinting, but the fingerprints are matching.
Okay.
I think one's Junior Huntley, one's a Lodi shipment, and then I forgot the third. Give me 1 minute.
Oh.
Who are the people that we have in custody?
Oh my God, kill me now. Kill me now.
Seth Hayes, Junior Huntley, and the Lodi shipman.
Lodi Chipman. Oh, that's a name.
Yeah, a Lodi shipman, Seth Hayes, and Junior Huntley.
A firm. Okay.
I think they all have clean records.
Let me stand by. I'm gonna send a code out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
easy.
they all basically have clean records.
All right. Appreciate you. Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
I'm gonna start crashing out. So I hate to do this. Dakota, can you please see what they found at Fort Zancudo? It looks like stolen signal jammers and like a whole lot of other shit that completely points at like these signals that were going out. And then I love Jenna and Ventura, but they initially told me about it and they went up there, but then they left Opal and Aaron with it, who obviously have zero context, nor did they provide the context. And there's already like, they're already determining this is not in any way related with not knowing any context. So I sent Ventura and Jenna, but can you go just take a look at what's going on up there to make sure?
Go to the military base?
No, with wherever Opal and Aaron are, and just kind of like take a look at what all that's about. They also arrested some people that may or may not be related to it that were saying the marshals signed off on them being
Opal called me and said that someone told
just
her
throw
that
everything that they said in the trash and just like re-look at whatever the fuck they found, because I think it's one of those situations, right? Like yeah. They did mention Junior Huntley and someone else, but you know, it needs a little bit of like dissecting and not just jumping to a conclusion one way or another. Right. Brother, sometimes I just want to take this gun, put it in my fucking mouth and pull the trigger.
I know a guy who says that regularly, like on the daily when dealing with PD, so don't worry. I am beginning to write this mountain of a report. Holy fuck, what a day.
Yeah, it was really good work.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just want to make sure everything, all our ducks in a row, yada, yada, yada. And then we've obviously now we have targets for next time, but whether this, where we were sat is now burned is another thing.
I think how we handle this is going to be important. 1 second. All right. We're going to be right with you in a second. All right, ma'am? I would like to do a bit of a powwow. After all this, I think it, things have gone generally well. There are a couple things that I think we got to kind of tee up on a little bit. You know, Fox Mask, number one, but, you know, number two, the scarf guy. But you know, letting the vehicle get out of our eyes should not have happened, right?
There was so much confusion there. I'm not gonna lie. When we came over,
Yeah.
I thought that there was. So we had 195, and I thought the others were in the water. I didn't even know there was still somebody in the white.
Yeah, I do think some of that is like radio stuff. Give me 2 seconds.
For sure.
Night.
Yeah, you're good.
Mr. Knight, it's Poe. Please, I need to ask
some
you.
pretty
I've been
interesting stuff on
to
her.
every PD. No one has my phone. Please tell me you guys have it in like an
requested a
evidence
lawyer for
lockbox or something.
We probably do. Yeah, we probably do. Yeah.
Would I be able to get that today, or is that like something?
Not today. Send me an email and we'll take a look. All right.
Okay.
All
Because I can't afford to get a phone. Like I'm running around.
Hey,
I'm
I got you.
payphoning.
I got you. Just
hang on.
send me an email and I'm gonna have Blunt take a look.
All right, will do. Thank you.
All right. Appreciate it. Bye.
Brian, all her legal possessions, Nova's asking about them.
All right, I'm gonna go take a look. Yeah. So we'll do a debrief on it, like small
Yes, sir.
group, and then find a way to sort of expand out that information. But
Sounds
holy
good to me.
fuck, this was a operation and a fucking half. Holy fuck. All right, how you doing, Nova?
Hey, so knives.
Oh
and
Jesus fucking
crowbars,
Christ! Why did you have a gun out?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're seeing things. It's
Oh.
it's, crowbars, knives, and stuff. Can I just put that back on her? You're not really interested in that.
No, I am interested. Take her knuckle dusters. Take her ID off her person.
Yeah.
I have her phone on me.
Take her remote device monitor.
My pockets are full, Maeve. Can you take that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has she been fingerprinted?
Yes.
All right. Who is this?
The results comes back to Andy Coot.
Andy Coot. Okay. We'll get her
Yes.
into
Coots.
observation.
Coot,
route,
sorry, my bad.
The remote device monitor. Anything else, Brian?
The rat.
The fuck?
Yeah,
guess
mine
okay.
now.
She needs food, so I'm going to seize her items and give her some food. Okay,
Yeah.
you happy with that, Brian?
Yeah. All right. Easy. And then we'll get her into room number 2. Yeah.
Do you need to take DNA or?
Yes, please take her DNA as well.
Is there a report up that I can put statements into?
There should be. Yeah, there should be, Bean.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, did you take Eliza's fake ID?
Yes, it's in the evidence locker.
Okay, very good. All
Yeah,
right.
everything's in there.
Easy.
Just doing all the evidence now.
Okay.
I'll be a
very,
minute
very
up here,
good.
okay?
All right. Oh, number 1. Sorry, it's gonna be the other room.
All right. See you soon.
Yep.
If you'd like to come in here.
Yep.
Her keychain. I documented each of the keys, but just have a look at some of those names labeled on them.
Absolutely beautiful. Can you do the same with Eliza real quick, please?
Yes. But
I'm gonna
Leo,
take
if
a
you
look.
Have a second. Yeah, look at some of those names.
I don't think that's a name. Photograph it and we'll have the lab take a look at it.
Okay.
They look like I don't really know what that is, but they kind of look a little strange. Yeah, so we can have the lab take a look.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Feel free to throw those in evidence. We can always give them back afterwards.
Yeah.
We're not going to use those labels. We'll just RP it as they look odd.
Has Eliza's stuff already been taken?
They have, yeah. Just have her grab her stuff again and do the same thing. Good looks. I completely forgot about that. I've never seen that shit before. I ain't no damn admin. We We ain't figuring out in RP what the fuck half that shit means. I only know that the scrambled shit means some like it ties to a door. We ain't doing that now. That's what the lab is for, Brett. Sorry, what's that?
She's having a nap, so she can't rid of the thing that was in her hand.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't want a cop to go in there, and she's got a gun and shoot her.
Jesus fuck. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Good fucking shit, Bean. Good fucking shit.
Hey, good work.
You know what I mean? I was getting a little nervous there where we had like 5 people just keep VCBing on the car. I'm like, hey, they know. They fucking know. Ain't nobody being like, you know what I mean?
Brother, whenever I was on that car solo, that was fucking stressful.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
He was a fucking quick driver, the one that got away.
That's
really
what's up.
quick.
Yeah.
Do we have IDs?
I'm sorry?
Do we have IDs on the 2 suspects?
Yes. Eliza Stellano and Andy Coots.
Ooh. Eliza was the one in charge when the Marduks weren't there. He's a regent.
Yes. Yep. That's a big one. A very fucking big one.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, we're going to do the following. Andy is going to kept busy. We're going to focus on her interrogation and then Andy's interrogation. We're not going to do them simultaneously because that ends up eating a million more years when it comes to having to interrogate him in the morning and whatnot. So,
I guess that's what reports these are both going in. Has one been made?
You're in Crow, are you not?
You can have a cupcake.
Yeah, is it not an instant now? Or you're not adding them as...
Oh, it's called Fox Lady. We probably need a better title than the one that's currently present.
Is it an instant or a report? Sorry.
Oh, it's a report.
I
Yeah,
see,
it's not
okay.
been upgraded just yet.
Okay, that's fine. Right. And you want everything going in here, all the evidence from this?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
In fact, let me upgrade it right now before we type anything else. Can we save real quick?
Okay.
Let's save real quick. And let me... Wait, hold on. Hey, Octo, can you pop out of the evidence for a second? I'm going to upgrade this to an incident.
10-4, I'm out of it.
We've got a shitload of stuff to move from the original observation report we've got in Corvus. That's where I'm writing my report, and then we have to start moving some of those photos over.
That's a good idea, yeah. Okay.
I'm confused.
It's been upgraded now. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm typing out my statement, but I took a look at Snow's statement while I was typing this.
It didn't copy over.
He mentioned that we're doing it in the sewer, Jamestown, Roy Low, and then we'll copy it over to there. But he mentions the plate came back to Charlotte Robbins, which is the one that it currently had when we had the traffic stop. But I was told that that was different to what it had earlier.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so the fake plate stop wasn't a valid stop, is what I'm saying.
It did get changed. Snow, what was the original RO of the plate, and then what did it turn into?
The original RO, when it was parked inside the Roy Lowenstein multi-story, was Charlotte Robbins.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I had.
Bean
when I
is
pulled it over.
saying when he pulled it over, it was also Charlotte Robbins.
Yeah. So basically, it changed plates. And I need to go through everything for the timeline here to be 100%. But essentially, it changed plates from Charlotte Robbins to standby.
Oh, it changed. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Coming through.
Charles Matthews.
Yes, indeed.
Oh.
And then when
Makes more
spotted again, as in when it was flagged or when the plate was run after the Legion Square situation, it then came back to Charlotte Robbins.
A firm. Understood.
Okay, that makes sense.
Who is that person?
Unknown. We've searched the MDT. We can't find any record of this individual. We've got nothing. It could be either an imported vehicle from a state that we have no, documentation on. It could be a fake plate. It could be anything.
Is Charles Matthews is a member of the consortium.
Oh.
Really?
Does he own properties?
I believe so. Hang on.
The problem is, without the vehicle in custody, that's going to be tough. However, nothing prevents us from writing a search warrant for that car and then rolling it from there.
He has 2 properties.
Also, Brian, the report's kind of cooked now. All the stuff that was in it before is no longer there.
Yeah, I noticed.
Should I just put it over and say fuck it?
He's got 2 properties.
Is there a report up that you want the statements in already?
Do what and say fuck it?
The Corvus report.
I can just copy it over.
Incident report.
Okay.
I've checked the items in the trunk and glove of the black pickup vehicle that we retrieved from the ocean for DNA. No hits. I'm just going to get all that vehicle documentation in my statement in the report.
Wait, what was retrieved? What vehicle was retrieved? How did
So the black.
How about this?
pickup
Let's
vehicle,
get everyone down to the hallway here when we can. There's a lot of moving parts here, and even I'm missing the timeline a little bit.
Yeah.
So
should I continue working on the regular Corvus report and then worry about the transfer later to incidents?
Ballistics and then
We need Nakoda back for the timeline as well because I am cooked.
Yeah.
I've basically got it.
All right, so let's just focus up here for just 1 second. Everything involving the chase today with the white and color vehicle to the 2 apprehensions should be put in the incident currently titled Fox Lady Viva la Resistance, right? It does not need all the other shit revolving around the sewers, just the stuff that came to just from the beginning of the PC for Fox Lady to whatever ended up.
That's going to reveal that we're watching the sewers, though.
I don't think so because you only need to start with her putting the sign up, right?
In which case I didn't see that. So all I've got is the information of the white car.
Someone took a photo of the.
Yeah. It was myself got the photos, and Maeve is also watching as witness.
That is the start of the report, then, right?
Okay, so just to double check, you don't want anything of the surveillance operation.
I don't think it's necessary, right? Because every incident only needs to start with the charge, right? The charge started with the photo, not with the. It's not illegal to be in the sewers, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm going to put my full report of the full operation into the Corvus report that we've got going. That's
Beautiful.
where majority of it is, but I will obviously have a report on the other one. Of what I saw from the, what was going on.
Very good. Any questions about what I just stated there? Okay, very good. The next thing, has Eliza's keys been taken, Octo?
I took them.
You just took them? Beautiful.
Yeah, and her collectible pouches because they have some books in there that are like stuff about JetSam operations and whatnot.
Eliza did or Andy did?
There's more than
Eliza.
Really? Wait.
I only saw one collectible pouch.
Yeah, I only saw one too.
Is that JetSam thing tie into yesterday?
Wait. Pause. Are you talking about Andy?
No. The person with the green
Yeah, that's Andy.
A green sweater is Eliza.
Eliza, yeah.
The fox mask?
No. Well, yes, yeah. Long socks, black socks, blonde hair.
Huh?
This one over here?
Yeah, that's Eliza. Blonde hair is Eliza.
She had 4 collectible pouches on her. One of them has
No. Wait, hold on. I think we're getting confused here.
No, I think you're talking about ours, mate?
Guys, I'm not fucking stupid. I know who I just brought to the fucking thing and made her get her stuff back.
Yeah, but me and Octo literally searched her.
Yeah, I put her pouch in the locker too.
Oh, that was the shit that was probably not seized during the original arrest.
Yeah, after they
this
escaped
literally
Bolingbroke.
says, this says Eliza's collection.
What the hell?
Okay. We solved the mystery then. What happened was, what happened here was, when we arrested her, she only had one collectible pouch. However, let's just say some dumb fuck who wasn't listening on radio during the raid did not take the pouches from a like 795s the day of the raid.
Oh no.
So what you've collected there, Maeve, is actually what she had during the raid, and it's been sitting in DOC custody. So that's actually a massive W. We just need to
I can inventory
we'll make note of that. Yes.
Well, the good thing is most of these are books, so we can just open them up.
Ooh, very good. Okay. All right.
FYI, I've not opened up the books I found it too.
You found books as well?
Yeah, so one book on her person, one book in her pouch. That's still in there.
What books?
Okay, go take a look at them. Yeah, go take a look, because like if this shit is about like resistance or anything, we should know that before we go.
Yeah, I didn't know
into
it needed subpoena and all that stuff.
All
So
right.
I'll go check it now.
No, only the book. Only the book. No notebooks.
Yeah.
All right, easy.
Oh, I see. No, they're notebooks.
Yeah, Operation
Okay.
Encryption, Classified, JetSam 79, JetSam Transport.
Oh, I understand. They're actual books.
Books,
got you.
yes, not
Yeah,
notebooks.
the ones I
books.
see are notebooks. I did not open those.
Okay. Okay. All right. I wanted to just kind of like replay back, so because I know there's a little conflicting statements that were made. Eliza was in the white vehicle. She put up the Viva la Resistance sign. Is that accurate to begin? Okay.
Yes.
We then tracked her to the mayoral debate, to which her and two others, one of which is over here, the second of which got away, the one with the green scarf, or the red scarf, got into a vehicle. The plates were, fake plates were added, then fake plate was removed. We know this from the running of the plates. Make sure if we haven't grabbed them, even if someone already did it, make sure we go back and take a photo of those plates, right? We might need that.
I got the one from the traffic stop.
You got the one from the traffic stop? Easy. And Snow, do you have the one that, you know, the not?
I got the other one.
You got the other one? What is it?
Yeah. Charles Matthews.
Beautiful. Charles Matthews is the real one. The fake plate is the one that Beans got.
Charlotte Robbins.
Correct.
Beautiful. Okay. Then what happened at the pier?
Oh yeah, so the reason why it was a bit messy, Bean arrived as I cuffed her, and I was calling on radio, one driver getting back into the vehicle, leaving, brown shirt
No.
lady in the water.
But I'm saying what happened at the
couldn't call it
pier.
out.
Okay, so the vehicle got to the pier, then what happened?
Yeah, so the lady in the trunk popped out with a scuba tank, ran
Okay.
for water. Then the passenger hopped out, our target, so I went for the target, tackled her, cuffed her,
Okay.
immediately put the cuffs on her. The guy then was kind of stumbling, trying to decide what to do, and ended up fleeing in the vehicle. Read her
Okay.
rights, and then you arrived.
Understood. All right. Very good. And so that
There's just a
trunk
bit of a gray
person
area.
is
The
what's
radio stuff. That's why I was probably confusing from you guys, your perspective.
I gotcha. All right. And then it's the person in all green that started opening fire.
Negative.
It was Brown.
Brown,
Yeah, she was in
brown.
Brown.
Yeah.
The brown one. Andy
Yeah.
Coots.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the diver.
Okay.
Oh, that's who that. Okay, that's who that was. All right.
There is so there is the guy with the red scarf that is out in the loose. One little tweak, and this is, look, I want to make it clear what happened here today was fucking amazing police work. Real good priority. The only small adjustment I'm going to throw out there is like Fox mask was number 1 and number 2 was red scarf. We probably needed at least one person to stay with the vehicle. Because if it turned out these guys didn't have Babylonian vehicles or they weren't Babylonian warrants, right? If they didn't have Babylonian warrants, getting that vehicle in custody is the evidence for the vehicle registration fraud, right? So, let's say this were to run back again. We want to do whatever we can to keep at least one unit with the car, right?
I just didn't know it was leaving because of Octo's radio's problems.
Yeah, it was a mess.
100%. 100%. This is if the scenario happens again and we're thinking, yo, what do we do with the car? Even just calling out, yo, someone get to the car now or something along those lines, right? And I know heat in the moment that can get really spicy. Yeah,
I have a question.
I was going to say something really quickly. I think what we did well, really well there, was having
what's up, Snow?
a
Good to see
having a marine unit above the scuba pursuit, because when our scuba tanks are about to run out, we both have to resurface. But if she has another one, she can go straight back down. If I can switch out with someone, even if it's for a couple of minutes, and grab another one, it prevents them from just losing us as soon as they switch because they have more.
Very fucking good. Anything else? What else like worked really well that we want to make sure we run back again?
I've got something. I think next time I'm not as fun as it was. I'm not going to go into the undercover thing because I need to be in a position where I can direct people in specific in direct locations or after specific targets.
Yeah.
If we need them. So next time
like
I'm probably
that.
not going to put myself in that position.
You mean like, so in other words, like quickly go marked again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, we got. I mean, once we left that garage, me and Dakota, we should have just swapped to marked instead of anything else.
Okay.
And then we went for L1, which is good. But that's probably what I'll focus on next time, and be in a position where I can still help run the scenario, so there's no confusion or anything.
Beautiful. Another thing I want to point out: having Air One on standby was huge. The reason I didn't pull it out right away is, look, in our loins, for lack of a better word, we probably have an idea these motherfuckers Babylonian just based on the context of all the evidence that led up to it, right? I tend to hold back Air One if it's a vehicle pursuit, but the moment it's now jumped into they're going in the water and they're swap vehicles, now knowing that they're most likely Babylonians based on all the evidence that led up to the initial detainment, I'm then okay to have Air One kick off, right? Because now we're dealing with water pursuit, we're dealing with secondary, tertiary vehicles. So kind of have that in the back of our mind, right? We're some of these guys are dangerous, some of them it's a little too much. You kind of any questions about that? Feel free to poke questions. Yeah,
I got one.
Just
but I think Nova first.
What's up?
I just Andy's requesting a lawyer. What do you want me to put in the request section for the?
I've already requested. I asked for who did she ask for earlier?
Paul Hammerstein.
I have requested that person specifically. I haven't heard anything yet, but if you want to put in a general request for anybody,
do you want me to put the New Babylon case or what?
He might not have got it because the request thing is kind of fucked.
I
You
did
put
it twice.
Oh, you did
I
twice?
did.
Okay,
It's gone through. I've seen it. Yeah.
Okay,
Can I
good.
put like the New Babylon related, New Babylon case related, Brian?
Probably for the best because
Yes.
I'm sure they know what's going on.
Okay.
I don't need to blindside them. I have a question about this. So the Viva la Resistance Fox lady.
Before we go to that, does everyone here understand what I mean about when we pull out Air One, right? And don't think don't think any of your questions are foolish. Like, please ask them if there's any confusion in terms of like the escalation that was chosen. Okay, easy. Sorry, go ahead, Snow.
Air One's super powerful. We didn't need it earlier, you're right. But to ask what I was going to ask, I know I'm not lying here, but obviously there's a lot of information that's being left out of this particular part. Where do you want me to start with what I saw?
When you attached, if I think this kicks off, the report should kick off with the Viva la Resistance.
Okay. So that vehicle being spotted, and then the people getting out, and then putting the sign up.
No, just from the moment of the sign. Yeah.
Okay.
Everything before that is not necessary.
Yeah, just
be careful what you've put then, because there's some.
Yeah, just be aware, Brian.
I copied over mine and put it in
Charles
properly
Matthews
to the
plate.
people.
That was all, I guess, gathered prior to all this. There's a
Yeah, the
big
reason we
time,
know the
Oh,
Charles Matthews
okay.
is
Start with the vehicle then. You ran the plate. So in other words, like guys, when it comes to this, right? Like, yes, we were doing a undercover operation, but that undercover operation isn't needed in the report. We can just say, hey, this vehicle was previously ran, right? With this plate.
Okay.
Does that kind of make sense?
I have one question regarding the peer thing, real quick. Does anyone have a plate of that black and colored tutor that came in to interfere and try and pick up Eliza?
It's already in the report.
Okay, perfect.
What is it? What's the RO?
It's Zikasim.
Oh!
Boom. So that was likely
that's
Apple attempting
Apple.
to pick up at the pier. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You can see evidence photos. It's the first 6.
Good shit, Jonah. Good fucking shit. Okay.
Sorry, I have another question, Brian.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just don't want to fuck anything up.
please.
Do we want pictures from the original document in Corvus of the plates and like the vehicles where we got that? If they subpoena this and they see the pictures, they're gonna know exactly what the fuck we were doing.
So just the plate, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I would just take the plate. They have opportunities. The way that we structure an incident report is it should be encompassing of the incident. That does not mean that they will not eventually be able to have access to the rest of the reports, but this allows us to give them this report. But the other report would be an active investigation, right? So this lets us give them something without giving them everything, given that everything is a active investigation. Does it kind of make sense?
Yes.
Okay. Easy. All right. All right. Did Eliza specifically ask for a attorney?
Yeah.
She asked for Robin or Paul Hammerstein, but Robin apparently is not able to do this.
Okay.
Which Dakota said. I don't know if that's true or not.
Robin Ferreira, I think his name was.
Okay. And did Andy ask for an attorney?
Yeah, anyone on the request has gone in.
Okay.
You want me to put in the request for Robin as well, and he can decide if he's
Yeah,
okay
yeah,
or not?
100%. We should not be making that decision on our own accord, but I have a feeling I understand why he can't. He really doesn't like probably doesn't like one of the judges on the panel.
Lol.
All right. Is there anything else before I continue with the evidence stuff?
We've taken both of their keys and both of their phones, right?
Yes.
All their pouches? All right, fuck yeah. All right.
I have sent
Holy
it twice
fuck.
for Robin Ferreira.
You took if you took Eliza's keys, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
They were
I
pretty
got the
much
phone.
just New Babylon admin, New Babylon bank, New Babylon library, Tortuga, and New Babylon admin. And then
Tortuga?
another key that isn't labeled. And then Andy's keys are all unlabeled, apart from 3, which are A, B, and M.
Snow.
What's up?
Did they say anything while you were sitting next to them at that mayoral gathering?
I couldn't hear them. What? Two of them, the French guy and the cat, were talking to each other, but I couldn't hear what they were saying. I wasn't close enough. If I got closer, it would have been mega Seuss.
Yeah.
Maeve, what you just said there, I'm suspecting those are harboring individuals. You know what I mean? And
The keys A, B, and M.
yeah,
Hmm.
it must be some odd. It could be like a first initial of like the first name or last name, or just because I was gonna say if it's like A and B, it versus and then M.
I'll see. Hang on. Let me see if any of them match Eliza's.
Ooh.
Yeah, admin. A for admin.
Hmm?
New Babylon admin in Eliza's is a perfect match.
Just for reference, that's the label, right?
Andy's A.
Mhm.
And New Babylon admin.
Oh, I see.
They're
Okay.
the same shape.
I need Nakoda because he's got
The same bite.
never mind.
The same bite.
Oh, also, when I was trailing them in the car, they were talking about Paradise, the restaurant,
Hmm.
a lot.
When did
and
we
what food
get
they're gonna
the?
stock.
I'm so sorry, Bean. When did we get the Charlotte Matthews plate?
So when you spotted that parked at the church behind the alleyway, remember? He had me pull in the check. That's when I grabbed the RO for that plate. That
Okay,
was
so when it-
about time frame.
Go on.
I can check when I took the photo exactly. We can match our photos and times, but
Okay,
it
perfect.
was
I'm
quite a
just
while
making sure we've
before.
got all that right because it gets a little
Yeah.
confusing with the timeline.
I think if you'd like, after we should go through all of our photos. I think you and I probably took
Yeah.
most of the photos. We should go
Yeah,
through
Dakota's
every
got lots
timestamp.
too.
Yeah, we'll go
Yeah.
through timestamps and make a timeline.
So so when it was spotted in the garage underneath us, it came back to Charlotte Robbins. When it was seen in the car park, when 3 individuals had already gotten out of it and gone into the sewers, it came back to Charles Matthews. And then in the traffic stop, it then came back to Charlotte Robbins again after we'd seen someone at the back of the car. Or did we see someone at the back of the car? Or did we just see it reversed
in
to
the
a
trunk,
wall?
So at the
Hey, Dakota, how's it looking up there?
After going through everything, it's a pretty interesting investigation, but this is separate from whatever was going on.
Are you sure about that? Because there was some talk that the individuals in the tower are separate from the actual transport of equipment.
They are subpoenaing a bunch of phones that they all had on them. Okay. And they've seized every document and every.
But the people in the transport are 2 separate things, possibly.
Everyone that they were able to get, the people that they found in the tower were the only people that were on scene, I guess. And
Understood. But I'm saying, the transport with the 911?
I don't know about that. They responded to a 1090. They responded to a 1090 that was going on up there. There was a robbery. That's what they responded to. I don't know.
But that 1090, Nakota, was... So Ventura initially went up there. I have a feeling that they're mixing things up, which is... I'm about to put a gun in my mouth. So when they went up there...
Yeah.
Dakota, I don't know how I do this. It's amazing. They found a truck littered with stolen, the equipment that we found with all the, all the Babylonian Revolution stuff, like the antenna relays and shit.
Yes.
That was found. And then time went by and they separately found these individuals there. So there isn't necessarily that they're tied. It may be a coincidence, right?
Yes.
So the cargo also needs to be analyzed, right? Is it one and the same? Are they related? Or did we come across, am I making sense?
Yeah, no, you're talking about the individuals plus the actual
Yeah, the
vehicle itself.
individuals may actually be something separate.
Yes.
From the
I'm trying to see. I'm looking through the incident report or the report that they have.
It may be. It's going to be worth asking Ventura as well. The
Yeah.
timeline.
I'm speaking to him too, but I don't see. The only thing they have here is a vehicle on scene. These individuals, and I don't see anything about a truck or a shipment container.
Can you ask Ventura what he was talking about when it comes to antennas and relays?
Ventura, real quick.
Bro.
What were you referring to about antennas and relays and stuff like that? Oh, it's a separate report. 4, 5, 5, 6, 7.
Robin Ferreira not available.
And this was not related to this? Okay. Yes, so this is in a separate report, Brian, and they're confident that this has nothing to do with them based on where they found the truck. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
That's kind of why I wanted to send you up, because there was zero context given for me, just it's unrelated. I'm like,
the people that they found in the actual military base was a very odd situation. So
very separated geographically.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Far away in the military base, as far away as you can get from one end to the other.
Understood. Okay. Beautiful. Hey, I don't know how I do this without you, Nakota. All right.
I'm sure you'd be just fine.
No, I wouldn't. There's very few people that... sometimes I feel like everything's kind of looked at, and once we are starting to do the arrest, it's like everything else gets lost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to head back down, though. All right. I'll see you soon.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God. Thank God, dude. People like Nakota being able to look at the big picture is so necessary. All right.
Snow.
Yes.
Let me ask
Brian?
Eliza real quick. So
What's wrong?
Hammerstein's not available either?
No,
Andy
Hammerstein
doesn't-
not available. Robin Ferreira not available.
Okay. Nova, let her know that we're going to be a minute. And we'll
I
get
did.
back with Andy right afterwards. I'm gonna let Eliza know there is no those.
Brian, I was just adding their names to the report. Eliza has the warrant, but Andy doesn't.
Oh, Andy Coots may not have been arrested.
Oh.
So she gets aiding and abetting 24-hour hold.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Have I done something wrong here then? I don't think I have.
No, you haven't.
Okay.
Yeah. No, she was involved in this crime. She was going to get arrested one way or another. But this looks like a hold and potentially an upgrade to her being added to the docket.
Okay.
Right. Does that make sense? I'll let me give
No,
a
it makes
fuller
sense.
answer.
I mean, it's yeah, it'll be. I mean, you guys will be doing it anyway, won't you? So-
Yeah. So I would say with Andy, you're looking at harboring a fugitive inherently. But as a consequence of of harboring in relation to this may mean formally adding her to the docket. With like accessory after the fact, but I'll leave that to Blunt to decide.
Yeah. So you're going to talk to her anyway and send her off and stuff. So I don't
Yes. Yep.
I'm just going to put her preliminary charges for the shoot and the possessions in this report now. Yeah.
Beautiful. Yes. Yeah, I would put any charge that's in relation to what occurred today. I think getting in there is key. All right, beautiful. I am going to have a chat with Eliza. Oh, by the way, the thing Nova is States reviewing it.
Okay. Thank
Yep.
you. Yeah.
Yep.
I appreciate
Absolutely. All right. You guys
Holy
want to pack
fuck.
in and listen in on this?
I am. Yep.
All right.
Wait, in or
In the yep. How you doing, Miss Delano?
Quite well.
Or
things considered.
Dalton?
I suppose it's picking out hairs at this point.
I gotcha.
Either is perfectly fine. I
Okay.
prefer Dalton, but
I
I understand if it slips out.
Understood. Neither of the two attorneys you requested are available. So
Well, that is quite all right. I
okay.
understand they are likely very highly in demand these days.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check just to make sure. Yeah, there has been zero response. Okay. All right. Here we go. All righty. It is June 2nd, 2026, 5:27 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495. Across from me is Eliza Stellano. Ms. Stellano, I'm going to go ahead and read you your rights at this time. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. As I understand, do you understand your rights as they've been read to you?
Yes, I do.
Okay. We have requested a attorney, both Paul Hammerstein and Robin Ferreira. That request was made about 18 minutes ago, and no response. Would you like to continue this conversation without a attorney present?
I feel comfortable doing so, yes.
Okay. Eliza, are you aware of the charges levied against you on the docket?
Would you do me the kindness of reminding me, please?
Yes, absolutely. Give me just 1 second. The charges are as follows. It's going to be one-time treason, one-time stockpiling of a firearm ammunition, one-time weapons manufacturing, accessory, one-time weapons trafficking, accessory, one-time trafficking, accessory, 21 times possession of a firearm class 2, 19 times possession of a firearm class 1, one-time criminal possession of government-issued less lethal equipment, one-time first-degree possession of pharmaceutical drug without a authorization, oxy, one-time first-degree possession of Scheduled 1 drug, bag of spice, one-time possession of explosive, one-time third-degree possession of Schedule 2 drug marijuana, one-time possession of security firm equipment, 2 times possession of illegal blueprints, one-time attempted mass murder of a government employee accomplice, one-time possession of a firearm class 2, one-time possession of a firearm class 1, one-time possession of illegal ammunition, one-time possession of scheduled drug, bag of spice, one-time escaping custody. And of course, these are the preliminary charges.
Oh, that was all?
What do you think I missed?
I'll have to say, that does seem like quite an extensive list, though I know not where these charges are levied from.
Multi-week-long investigation, leading to said set of charges.
Hmm. Surely you were jesting when you said this was about not getting invited to jousting, yes?
It was.
Because I will let you know, if it was under my own purview, you absolutely would be, and I mean, it's very much in your name.
What do you mean?
I mean, Brian Knight. In the very same way of the Anglo-Saxon naming conventions, usually the surname was that of the role or title one held. Baker, Smith, Knight. Not to put nominal determinism on you, but you would be well suited with such a last name. And I suppose such a vocation that you hold.
I think ultimately I came out on top in that jousting competition.
I don't recall you competing, unless I completely missed something. Would not have been doing my due diligence as the announcer if I missed you winning something so illustrious.
I'm referring to the raid.
Ah, well, I suppose I do not see that as part of the... Oh, I'll let you answer that if you need.
No, please go ahead.
Well, I imagine you're very much in demand, so do not let me distract you with my pithy conversations about medieval gamery.
Why did you partake in why did you partake in the day of the raid? You were found opening fire on law enforcement. Why?
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
That is a very good question. I'll have to say my memory is a bit lacking of that day, as I generally abhor violence.
When did that change? Because surely it was prior to that. I have vague memories of a bit of a speech that was taking place before you began to open fire on Flores.
I remember that there were... Oh, what was it? Day of the raid, you're saying?
No, that was about a week and a half prior to that?
Well, I will admit that I have been put in positions of having to defend myself when, members of the Faceless, which I'm certain you are more than well acquainted with, had attacked our community. And, well, sometimes you are put in a difficult position where simply ducking your head under a trailer is not sufficient enough to attempt to protect your own life.
But where did life come into play in that instance? Because
when we were being bombed by the Faceless and fired upon.
No. I mean, in relation to not just the raid, but the day there was a massive shootout at New Babylon, and you had a revolver and you began to open fire on downed bodies. Did you remember what day I'm referring to?
Is this in regards to... Are you speaking about February 18th?
No, it was after that.
Because I remember on February 18th, there was an attempt at a raid where a group of officers started firing on some of us community members. And I'll be honest, at the time, I didn't even realize that they were law enforcement officers. I've become all too accustomed to being used as target practice by state-sanctioned terrorist groups. And then having members of your very own department, like Lydia Vale, brag about being the Babylonian Butcher, well, that certainly puts us in a difficult position, doesn't it?
Not
in
when
that
she
situation,
was...
when I don't know where or from whom the gunfire is coming from, am I supposed to stand there and idly take it like a good civilian?
No, I don't think so. I also think there was plenty of opportunity for y'all to hear out her side of things.
When she started shooting at us from a tower, when we were in the middle of a town hall meeting, I mean, I think you and I have had plenty of discussions, as I have had discussions with other members of your department. I am one of the few Babylonians that prefers to solve things with a conversation. So I think you and I both know that given the opportunity, I would have very much have liked to have heard what she had to say. But everything I heard that she said afterward was unmitigated bloodlust, which is startling, to say the least. Especially knowing how well regarded you are. And one of the few people that actually knows how to do their job. That there would be someone in your department that would behave and comport themselves in such a manner. Surprising to me, really.
I think it'd be less surprising if you were made aware that very same week she was reprimanded for not just her statements in court, but the behavior she showed. Not a single marshal should have been at that place, which is why there was only two. I couldn't get to the other two in time. The moment I realized who was involved in that situation, they were pulled off. There was 8 of us on duty. And while her statements are regrettable, and she has said as much, both before and after the reprehension or the reprimand she received, she attempted to reach out on multiple occasions. However, to deaf ears.
Well, not that I shouldn't be
As
so
for the other
pompous
dumb
and
fuck.
audacious to say that I'm the only one that people should speak to, but I never heard from her.
She tried to call you 3 separate times. I know that because I was standing next to her.
I can say with
I
full
myself
truth and
called a
knowledge-
number of times myself.
Well, I can most solidly assure you that if I noticed that I was receiving a call, I would have answered it.
I believe you, Eliza. I know we've had good conversations in the past, and you've been generally a pacifist. I think that's why I find it so concerning things sort of changed. And don't get me wrong, what happened on February 18th, I believe it was disgusting and despicable. When looked at through the lens of what occurred, it was unbecoming of law enforcement. However, it doesn't necessarily justify all the actions that took place after that date. Let me ask you something, Eliza. Do you know, how aware are you of, how well versed are you with the history of nations?
Not as well as I ought to be.
Oftentimes, leaders will use travesties as a way to garner their population, to focus them towards a common enemy. And oftentimes, the evidence that they put forward is enough to garner the masses in support.
Galvanizing people to action, essentially, yes.
As much of a travesty as February the 18th was on the other end of the spectrum, I had to be witness to civilians, uninvolved, being shot down over and over and over again. Snow, I'll text you back.
Roger.
With sniper fire from muskets. It wasn't the joust, right, that changed things. It was witnessing a body on the ground about a mile away from New Babylon's gates, being shot down on the ground, and subsequently an officer who came to give them aid also being shot down. An incident days prior to that where law enforcement responded to a call outside the gates of New Babylon and were shot at. I'm not talking directly outside the gates. I'm talking about all the way down over on Joshua Road, right before the dirt path to Sandy Medical. Now, I don't blame you specifically for this, but things began to heavily escalate, very quickly devolve into a them versus us. And when every leader decides that there is no room to talk, things begin to boil over, as I think they have.
I'll have to say this is distressing to hear. I'd like to assure you that no Babylonian would do that, or any member of the community.
They did. We watched them actively standing on top of the Trade Day building with their muskets opening fire. And in fact, the day we pushed in, the day law enforcement was shot down, was a day we came there to stop the shooting between the Besties and New Babylon. Oddly enough, the Besties managed to decide to fuck off. But before we even got to that point, we were met by a drone that was coupled with a bomb. A drone that came from within the gates of New Babylon. Now, I'm sure you're not too interested in a conversation where playing a bit of tit for tat, we did this and you did that. I don't think that's going to get us anywhere. But
Of course not. From what I recall, officers stood idly by and watched as cargo bobs dropped cars with bombs attached to them. There's even a newspaper article, if I recall correctly, of members of the Besties speaking directly to members of the BCSO while this was actively happening. No, I don't think you all did anything. Well, not you specifically, of course. I'm not going to put the onus on you, but I think it would be foolish of either of us to deny that whatever you were hoping to gain from it, you benefited nonetheless from the Besties doing that. If there was any attempt to intercede, well, it was incredibly flimsy at that.
It was flimsy. We didn't have many units that day. And you have to understand, when we're met between a group of 30 against one of the most notorious gangs in the city that can very quickly decimate us, action is not necessarily easy. I can't really speak to the events that led up pre-drone bomb, because that's around the time that I showed up, trying to assess the situation or whatever the fuck was going on down there. I can assure you that I made very direct commands to deal with the cargo bob, which we were unable to get a hold of. While I could certainly apologize for not having the resources to deal with it quicker, ultimately it became a choice of what the higher priority was. And I'm sure at some level you understand, when I witness a drone bomb being dropped on a law enforcement officer, it makes it an easy choice.
That is alarming to hear, nor do I... When I make these statements, it is not pointedly against you solely, Director Knight.
I understand. Look, I can assure you there's plenty of members of law enforcement who... I am not, while I may be the face for my department, understand that there are sheriffs and deputies and officers who have a very similar way of doing things. But when there is chaos, it makes it very difficult to know exactly what's happening in front of us. And just to be clear here, the Besties had what was coming to them, as I'm sure you've seen in the newspapers.
Certainly a bunch of self-starters, huh?
But that same day was the day you shot at Flores. And while I found that very difficult to take in, and I was wondering if it was just a dream, I hadn't seen that anger coming from you ever.
You mentioned... What was it, the state of nations? Yes? Is that what the phrase was?
Perhaps, but I know what you're referring to.
Okay, thank you. Talking about leaders using difficult situations to galvanize their community against a common enemy. The state of San Andreas has never been an enemy. Something that I've always made a concerted effort to actively participate in, even when there are more community members who had a history of being more criminally inclined would think otherwise. Always wanted to make sure that we were a part of the greater community and government, working in tandem, because the initiative of the community was to push towards a brighter future than the dark portents that hang over the city of Los Santos. The only enemy that I or we have ever considered, Director Knight, and this will come as no surprise to you, are the members and assets of the conglomerate terrorist group The Faceless. And I dare say, anyone who claims that by us opposing the faceless, we are opposing the government, well, that paints a very difficult picture for both of us, doesn't it?
Has anyone made that claim?
Certainly has been inferred quite a lot. They're saying that our actions are treasonous against San Andreas is something that I find difficult to comprehend. And I like to think that I am someone who, while some people may find me delusional in the spiritual area, I like to think that I'm capable of logical and complete thought.
I think the actions towards the faceless are very separate from the charges levied against yourself and others. I think taking up arms against a outside entity that is trying to destroy you is simply attempting to preserve your life. While it may not be legal or not something I would condone, I'm not going to be surprised if someone takes up a weapon when they have military aircrafts bombarding day in and day out. It looks like Paul Hammerstein may be available. Would you like him here?
Huh. If he is free, it would be delightful to have him here. It's not that I don't appreciate our conversation, but
No, of course. Oh. Apparently no word from him yet.
Oh.
Okay. Would you like to continue this until he arrives? If he does.
I'd be happy to.
Okay. What's the resistance?
The resistance?
Mm-hmm.
Like the definition of the word, or
No, I'm talking about the sign you put up at the VU.
I'm not quite clear on what you are speaking of. You might have me confused with someone else.
Sure. Should I pass over the photo of the sign you were putting up at the VU next to the two-door white and color vehicle while wearing a fox mask?
I would like to see a picture of the sign. Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Snow, can you bring the photo of the sign to the room? You see, Eliza, we've been following you for about 2 hours before the apprehension. We had individuals watching at the VU, prior to the VU, monitoring you as you and the two others made their way, the other one, other being Andy Coots, Apple, who showed up to pick you up. Monitoring from the mayoral meeting to the swapping of plates in the two-door white and color vehicle to, I'm sure you noticed we didn't exactly do the best job after that event, as you went around in circles and had a UC unit following, and ultimately the decision was made over at El Rancho Boulevard to pull you over, to which turned into the whole chase. But
If I may ask, why me?
you just happened to be we had the most on you in the moment. Of course, we didn't know who it was behind the mask until afterwards. Down here in the cells. Mr. Hammerstein's on the way down.
Ah, indeed.
TiVo's not a thing? Oh, geez. I'm pushing 50.
Mr.
after all.
Hammerstein.
Oh, hi there. Hello there.
How you doing, Mr. Hammerstein?
Mr. Hammerstein.
Doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. How you doing there, Ms. Dahl? They're treating you okay there?
Absolutely, they have been exceedingly courteous.
Okay, good. I don't see any wet towels and any jugs of water, so that's good. That's good to see.
No.
Good to see. Good to see.
I'm happy to say this on the record. I think I am uniquely blessed that it is Director Knight here questioning me. As I dare say that there are very few officers that I would trust my life and safety with.
I'll give you some privacy.
All right.
Oh, thank you there, Marshal Snow. Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Hammerstein, I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording here at 5:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so you have a chance to talk to Eliza. But before I do, actually, just so you're aware, these charges are going to primarily be levied in relation to a series of HAG charges that are currently on Crim 100, in addition to the lack of bail, that was the denial of bail due to the related prison break, as noted by the Department of Justice.
Oh, jeepers. Oh.
Do you have any
Okay,
other
that's
questions for me before I pause the recording here and give you guys some privacy?
No, I think you have to pause the other. I can talk to
Okay.
my client here to get some more 411 from them as well. Then, so I could better work towards getting an amicable agreement between all of us. Yeah, that's.
You know, Paul, I think if anyone can give these guys a fighting chance, it's going to be you.
Really, you're not just saying that. You're not just saying that.
You're one of my favorite people in the world.
Oh shucks. Oh
Yeah.
jeepers. Oh goodness.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording here at 5:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right.
Thank you very much, Director.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. You didn't have to.
All right.
Say dead.
I cleared them out, sir.
Beautiful. All right. Is Nakoda okay? Where is he?
He's
checking in with Andy right now. Make sure she doesn't need anything.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Also, could you ask her to yell when she's
Wait.
talking?
Incoming 4 minutes. Oh. Well, that's scuffed. Oh, she wasn't yelling? Okay. Understood.
We could sort of hear, but not very well.
I
You did a very good job there, Brian.
Yeah. Thank you. I think with the attorney there, we'll see how this kind of continues. There's always the one downside with having attorneys is sometimes they want to do all the talking, right? And I find that generally boring. I don't know how to put it. Not because I want something, but you know, I like to hear the narrative regardless of, you know, whether they're willing to admit anything or not.
Do I just come with you?
No, is there any chance I could borrow a few units?
The latest dispatch.
What happened?
Naughty.
Oh, yes, of course. Yeah. Just
Is anyone
call
comes-
out for some crow.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Is it? Cool.
I'm gonna stay here if that's okay, Brian.
Yeah, absolutely.
Want to go help McAllister?
Yeah.
All right.
I still haven't processed everything that's just happened.
No, that was
I know.
I'd sort of played around in my mind whether to bring up the signage, but I think that was the important bit, right? And that
hearing
sign
them
is
speak is
so
interesting.
fucking huge. I can't even
Yeah, that
because
was
it
big.
ties them. How do I put this? That whole shit sort of is gonna get added to the docket. You know, and I get the whole February 18th situation, which I still maintain was God knows what the fuck that was, but that doesn't mean it's a justification for anything afterwards, right?
No.
So
they should. I mean, they won that bench trial. They should have gone after the police department and sued the fuck out of them. Really, that's what they should have done. But they believe in doing things a different way.
yeah. She is being very particular with trying to subvert the treason stuff on recording. I had to stop her from trying to mix together faceless defense with everything else, because the faceless have nothing to do with, the 6 weeks prior to, the raid.
Yeah. Hammerstein seems like an interesting guy.
One of the best.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we got fucking lawyers still. We're running out.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, shit. Where's Odessa?
What?
Kyber?
Did you just hire her today?
Wait,
No, I hired her 2 days ago. Yeah, new marshal. And I wanted her involved in this to start kind of like picking up some things. She's looking into some corruption cases, but it's been nonstop. As is every day.
Gotcha. Is this Odessa like Odessa from years ago, Odessa, or different?
No,
Odessa?
fuck, no, it's not.
I was gonna say,
hell no.
I was gonna say,
hell no. No, this is Odessa Kyber. She comes with good credentials from Liberty City.
oh, okay, sounds good. Looking forward to meeting her then. But we're gonna be watching these motherfuckers from tomorrow too. As soon as that tsunami hits, we're getting up on that stupid rooftop.
Hello.
Again.
Hey, Odessa, you want to come down to Mission Row? I meant to grab you earlier,
Sure,
but
yeah.
it'd be good for you to listen in on some of these interrogations.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Easy. See you in a bit.
All right, bye.
Bye. She has a lot of interest in financial crime and other areas that most people are allergic to.
Excellent.
So,
Yes, I'm terrible at money stuff, so that's good.
Just so you know, I gave Andy Coots food and water, and I also gave her a tablet, but the only thing on it was Yappy Bird. So
Okay.
I think she's just doing some Yappy Bird.
Andy's going to be an interesting one. I think when Blunt comes on duty, the big question is going to be, are we going to add her to the docket? Because at base level, this is harboring a fugitive. However, when you combine that with the evidence in relation to Crim 100, it may be better off to actually mark her as a named actor, right?
Yeah, I mean that's up to you guys. You guys are the ones who's pieced it all together, so whatever you see fit. Can't believe how quick she pulled that fucking deagle out.
Oh, was it a revolver or a
Silenced
deagle?
deagle. Silenced
Jesus.
deagle.
Jesus Christ. Dale's gonna be pleased.
While we're have a second, could we rename this title to something better?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah,
What
just
is it,
something that further, something more You can put your resistance tag on it and the New Babylon tag. In addition to that, let's have the title have their actual names.
Done. Doing it now. You said resistance tag on Babylon?
Yes. I made the resistance tag. The Y is this resistance terror cell, which I have no problem calling it as such, given the nomenclature and the bombing and all that, is separate because while it may have spawned from New Babylon stuff, right? Everything's pointing at that direction. Separating it is important because, how do I put this? It's like a new chapter, right? It's a start of something fresh, and we can't necessarily pinpoint, is all of New Babylon in the resistance, right?
Is that better? Little refresh?
And have others that were never in New Babylon, will they join, right? We don't know where they're going with things just yet. Oh, that crowbar is huge. Very good. Very, very good. What books, any books of interest show up in these pouches?
I think the only books found were the dated stuff. I only found 2 notebooks for crying subpoena.
What about Andy? I think Maeve may have gone to sleep, right? Oh, she's around. Oh, there she is. Maeve, did you find any like interesting books that stood out?
Do you just want the pouches?
Sure.
Here's one.
Thank you. I'm gonna hand these back to you afterwards, by the way.
Yeah, one of them is just full of Chronicle stuff. But there you go.
Yeah, I forgot to take a picture of it, but the book in her pocket is also a Chronicle book.
Yeah, number 17. I already looked.
Oh, you got that? Okay, right, good.
Yeah, the one in Andy's pocket.
That was the only thing I forgot to do.
But I did.
Oh my God. This is really good stuff. Holy fuck.
I'm writing up a subpoena for Andy, by the way.
Very good.
I'm doing the suspicion of what crime harboring a fugitive for now.
Brian, real quick, I didn't have a chance to say this earlier, and I didn't want to interrupt during all this. I spoke to Flores this morning, who got Mumbles' phone subpoena and basically confirmed that some of them are still using the same phones that they presumably bought the day after they were broken out originally. So the kind of notion that we came up with that, hey, as people are getting caught, they might be throwing their sims and getting new ones as they stay on the run, is not holding true necessarily to the people that we've gotten so far.
That is perfect.
Yeah, and I talked to McAllister, so he's going to go through the arrest records and see who we have and haven't subpoenaed, and if they have not been subpoenaed and they're in custody, we're going to subpoena those numbers.
Very good. Maeve,
I'm
this
already doing Andy, so you can tick her off.
beautiful. I think we need to make it very clear that these extra pouches that you found, Maeve, were in our custody, but just were not cataloged. You get my meaning?
I don't know if you saw, Brian, but they said they're ready in there.
Oh, they are? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to hand these back to you, and I'm probably going to take a deeper look. This is, oh my fucking God, this is so huge. I'm only taking a little light look at this. There's pouch 1. There's pouch 2. And this is more confirmation around Eliza. Like this is actually, oh, what the fuck? Oh, okay. I tossed it, I guess. And there's number 4. You have all 4 of them?
Make sure she's speaking up, Brian.
Yep, we'll do.
Yeah, Brian's going back in.
All right. Adissa, feel free to go in the observation room and just kind of.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, there.
Director.
Hello, Director.
Hey. All right. I'm going to take a little seat here. All right.
Ooh, okay. Oh, I better not be the only one standing. I better sit too.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to go turn on the recording here. The recording is going to resume at 6:09 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just for the room, if everyone, if we could please yell, just to make sure the recording picks it up.
Oh, of course.
Absolutely.
I shall speak from my diaphragm.
All right. And
sometimes I have a hard time controlling my own voice.
Mr. Hammerstein, could you please introduce yourself for the recording with your state ID?
Okay, absolutely. Paul Hammerstein, Esquire, not Junior, state ID 5041. An Esquire, of course, meaning that I'm an attorney.
Okay. And Eliza, are you retaining him for this interrogation?
Yes, I am.
All right, fantastic. Fantastic. Right. So, we didn't get into too much detail there, Mr. Hammerstein. Obviously at the end of this, we're going to be sending Eliza to Bolingbrook. My intention for this is to kind of get a better understanding of events, right? Kind of at a personal level and investigative level. I feel like it's important to understand the historicity of February 18th, before, afterwards, the situations a month after, 2 months after, right? And where we're kind of landed at here today. Eliza, do you have any recollection of the day that vehicles were being dropped into New Babylon?
Ooh. Let me search my memory a little bit. It is a tad hazy, I must admit, but I will do my best to recollect what I can.
Understood.
I believe it was a trade day, which I suppose for the case of the recording, our community in New Babylon up in Stab City would hold days where we would, trade with anyone who wanted to come and ply our wares, sort of like a farmer's market. I think the trade day was going well so far. We had quite a lot of people. We had some members of New Babylon Records performing some of their new songs. One of them was a like a country rap, not quite my genre, but I could tell that there was skill behind it. And there started to be shouts of concern from some of our patrons, pointing out that there were vehicles and boats being carried by cargo bobs being dropped on individuals and buildings. So we tried to do what we could to get people to retreat to cover and escort who we could out of the situation, because the idea of any innocent bystander getting hurt just because a gang took umbrage or took insult to something someone said is, well, anyone getting injured period is something that doesn't sit well with me, but even more so an innocent bystander. I remember myself, I tried and failed to take cover from the bombardments, but I know that as the day went on, they were getting more creative, and it's, if I recall correctly, the besties were also utilizing grenade launchers. So I'll have to say the entirety of my working memory of that day is not as succinct and tight as it would like to be, but I do recall that a lot of explosions, quite a bit of panic, some people trying to do what they could to disable the cargo bob, and I don't think they were even successful in that regard. I do remember that there were squad cars in the area, I imagine, monitoring the situation. And I do remember some individuals holding cameras and, grenade launchers speaking to some of these deputies. I remember they were specifically BCSO. It could have been negotiations, or it could have been, well, them letting law enforcement know that they were tapering down their operations. But that is all speculation on my part.
But what about after, when the PD began to move into New Babylon? And do you have any recollection as to the situation involving members of EMS outside the gates and Mr. Flores? Marshal Flores.
I do recall there was an issue of wanting to make sure that there was a safe place for triage to be performed. From what I understand, some gunfire broke out and some EMS were unfortunately in the line of gunfire, which is disturbing, to say the least. Especially for people who are charged to save people's lives. They should not themselves have their lives put in danger or endangered.
Do you recall
I think you and
any?
I can agree on that.
I would agree. Yeah. Do you recall the conversation that you had a bit of a speech, as I understand it?
I do remember going to the front gate and expressing my disgust and disappointment at the law enforcement officers that decided to treat us like fish in a barrel, as they have several times before. I did have a brief exchange with Marshal Flores, if I'm getting his title correct, where he insinuated that I was a brainwashed dog for Langbuda, which it is quite funny, isn't it, how people are so quick to avoid taking any responsibility for their own actions, right? Langbuda, he's an easy boogeyman. He's someone with a reputation that carries far wide and beyond anything that I even know, right? He has all these nicknames, Dark Lord, Marduk, etc., etc. I think it's... What a cheap get out of jail free card. To say, oh, you're only acting like this because of Langbuda, or oh, I'm only doing this because Langbuda made me do it. Now, people have agency. People can make their own decisions. And anyone who claims otherwise is, well, willingly painting themselves the fool, which, how embarrassing is that? To walk through your life not taking charge or responsibility or control of your own actions and blaming it on one, let's just say it, senile old fucking man that can't walk 10 steps without complaining about something. Anyone who thinks that he is in charge of anything is lost. And it is deeply unfortunate that some of your marshals and some of the officers that you are stuck working with seem to think so.
Are you claiming New Babylon is not Langbuda's brainchild?
Absolutely not.
Then whose brainchild is it?
I mean, the whole conceit of Babylon is that it is a group project, yes? A bunch of individuals coming together to form a community based off of self-sustained living.
From a philosophical perspective, I could understand, agree with some of that. However, even in your own words, he is the Marduk. Or the Grand
It's
Marduk.
just a title. I mean, Finley Schmidt was the mayor. What the fuck did she do? Sorry, not to be dismissive and rude in that manner, but just because you have the title doesn't mean you are well befitted to it.
Are you claiming that Are you suggesting that Lang Buddha had equal power to the other Babylonians?
I suppose that's a way to phrase it.
So, if hypothetically, if Mr. Benji Ramos decided that there needed to be change in New Babylon, he could do so, and at an equal voice as Lang Buddha.
Of course, yes. I mean,
Eliza.
sometimes people would bring up a dumbass idea, you forgive my language, and we would collectively decide that is a dumbass idea, we're not doing that. Like, someone tried to suggest building or digging trenches so that we could grow cherry tomatoes, but the land doesn't even support it. There's not enough nitrates in the soil. It's rather laughable. I mean, do you think we're going to sit there and just because someone says an idea like, oh, let's grow cherry tomatoes in, you know, fucking Stab City where we're adjacent to a mostly polluted lake and a desert? No, we're not just going to go with an idea just because someone says it. Sorry, I'm still a little heated about the cherry tomato thing. It's just, you don't even know anything about fucking agriculture. Why would you want to grow tomatoes in Stab City? My apologies. I digress. I've gotten off the point.
So what was the role of the Marduk?
I would say, I think leader is probably the best fitting term. But leader more in a... I'm trying to think of the right way to describe this. Not in a despotic, like, you know, dictatorial sense. Some people lead by holding tight an iron fist and shouting orders, and those people follow. Other leaders act as, you know, a facilitator, right?
Would it be more accurate to say that the collective of Marduks and the regent were the primary orchestrators of New Babylon?
That's actually a really good question. Orchestrators as in like the people who ran day-to-day operations, or like the creators and builders?
Builders have their place, of course, in any sort of society, but leaders direct, right? They have a vision. They set that vision forward, and those either subscribe to the vision and help build, but there tends to be those that set the direction as well, right? So when you say the Marduk is a leader, would it be accurate to state that they set the tone, the vision, the direction for the week, for the month?
Are you talking more, I want to make sure I answer this correctly. Are you talking more in like a philosophical sense or in a like day-to-day pragmatic sort of sense? I mean, yeah, you know, if we need people to be, you know, tending to vegetables, sometimes you do need a person to be like, hey, we need to make sure that we have clean water to drink. Hey, we got to make sure that we have ample food to eat that isn't going to poison us. Like, it is, of course, useful to have those positions. Yes, in that regard, yes.
Understood. There's an application process with New Babylon. Did you partake in that?
I did indeed, yes.
And what was there was a series of quizzes that came alongside it, ensuring that individuals that were applying had enough of a background as to the founding of New Babylon and its day-to-day functions. What was would one have to pass the exam in order to be qualified to enter?
Exam? That was not a part of the application process at all.
Oh, it was separate.
At least as far as I know.
Okay. Do you mind enlightening me?
Well, with the application process, it was more to make sure that we were welcoming people into our community who weren't going to use it as a way to, how do I phrase this? To basically fuck around and have something to blame it on. Or people who wanted to say, oh, I'm a part of this community, I'm leaving everything behind, therefore I'm not culpable to any responsibilities that I previously held, which, you know, quotation marks I. And unfortunately, there were some individuals who we later found out had outstanding legal obligations that we really tried to push to take care of those first.
Mm.
Because we really wanted to make sure that we were doing everything above board, right? Because sometimes it can be all too easy for people who are ill-intended to enter a community, right, like this, where we issue modern amenities and use it for their own personal benefit, gain, or bastardization.
And then what about the exams? Where did they then come in?
That is a very good question. I actually don't know.
I believe they were issued by Lang primarily.
I'm trying to search my memory because I know we did a. What was it? Wasn't exactly a book club, but I remember we had like a quiz that we did on some of the short stories. Is that what you're referencing?
It had questions like, who's the leader of the militia? Who was the leader, Eliza, of the militia? Who ran
the
it?
militia?
Hmm.
I don't think there was a leader.
It wasn't Luciano DiCenzo.
Sorry, absolutely not.
Hmm.
My apologies. That was sincerely rude. Absolutely not. No.
Why then are most of the tapes referencing, or sorry, most of the exams very much referencing Luciano, as well as, just for reference here, Eliza, I and some of the other detectives have read through 18,000 pages across about 8,600 books and notebooks, some of which are duplicates, many of which are dated. So,
There's some Life Invader book club people just foaming at the mouth hearing about that. Wow, that's a lot.
yeah, it was, we actually photocopied each and every single one and built a tool to be able to readily go through all the material. Give me just 1 second. I believe, in fact, we generated a PDF file that has all the contents of it. Give me 1 second.
It's good that we're looking after the environment. We're not, that would be a lot of trees you guys would have had to cut down if you guys made that many copies.
I'll have to say lumbering was something we had to stick to a lot, especially with the amount of renovations we had to do.
So, okay. Okay, so you're unaware of any militia?
I know we have people who acted as security.
I got you. And who ran the security?
It wasn't really run by anyone. Just more who volunteered to make sure that any of our visitors at trade days stay safe.
Understood. And who is in this security team?
It would rotate.
I see. Earlier I mentioned an exam. I actually looked up the particulars. It was called the. Can you hear me still?
Yes, I can indeed.
Perfect. It was called the Babylonian Citizenship Exam. In fact, I've got one here pulled up for Andy Coots. The new Babylon Citizen Test is a written exam consisting of 20 questions. You may not use your phone during the exam. You may not use any literature during the exam. You may ask other Babylonians. You may not ask other Babylonians nor outsiders for help during this exam, etc., etc. In fact, the first question is, what is Eliza's role in New Babylon? Provide an example. And it says Eliza is the regent of New Babylon during times of friction and confrontation with police. She's the one that communicates with them on New Babylon's behalf. As I go further down here, let's see if it. Who are the leaders of the militia? Lang and Luciano are the leaders. And mind you, a number of individuals whom had these exams on their person, as well as a collection of exams, all give that sort of answer. Some name Luciano outright, but in some it names them both or one or the other. And this actually coincides with some of the other interviews we had with folks in which Luciano was the leader, but Lang would come around and say, you're a fucking dumbass, and then take it away from him, kick him in the ass, and then run it for a bit and then give it back to Luciano. And that it was kind of like some sort of like rotating thing. Are you aware of any of this?
I'm definitely aware of Lang calling people dumbass. That is characteristic to what he does at times.
Yeah.
I don't want to paint him as a complete monster. He is capable of empathy and understanding and reasoning, but he holds people to high standards.
I got you. What was the blacksmith?
Blacksmith?
Yeah.
Oh, Chrome. That is where we basically had all of our vehicles built.
No, next to that. You know, the day of the raid, there was the orders were posted up on the next to Chrome, next to the furnace, with the, I think, 35 some odd weapons that coincided with another 24 weapons that were dumped in the water, that had some partial fingerprints that were rather fresh, the blueprints that were up on that, manufacturing table, 4 weapons, a tag that mentioned for Speedy in the corner, that blacksmith. It's also on the map on New Babylon. Give me a second. I can refresh your memory a little bit more too. Give me just a sec.
Please do. I'll be perfectly honest. I thought Chrome and the blacksmith were one and the same, interchangeable names.
I got you. What about the trailers that were under your name?
Yes, indeed.
What was the little section across from the bank?
That one, I believe that is that was utilized as a storage space.
The one riddled with guns with a little dispenser table in the front?
That I'm not quite so familiar with.
Okay. So you know which building I'm referencing, right? Where the bank was?
The bank, yes, indeed.
So when you
it's the one with the wood. Well, I guess they all have wood paneling, but there was a like a bunch of safes in one corner. Oh wait, that could also be the storage building as well. I know which one you're talking about. The one that's adjacent to Chrome.
Yeah. Exactly. It's to the south. So when you go in, to the left is the bank, and to the right, through the visible kind of gated booth and the door, you can see a bunch of gun racks.
I know this will sound incredibly irresponsible as a professed homeowner, but I didn't frequent that building so much.
I see. Okay. Right. But you did go to the bank, right?
I did, yes. Well, I wouldn't usually just, go outside the door, ping someone and be like, hey, I need some Babylari so that I can get some food from Ratatouille.
I got you. Are you aware that weapons were manufactured in New Babylon?
No.
Okay. Interesting. Are you aware spice was manufactured in New Babylon?
No. Wait, isn't that like the thing that the worms poop out?
Ejaculate, yes.
Of course. I'll have to. It's foolish of me to even say that to one of the foremost experts on the subject. My apologies. I nearly forgot.
Are you aware of the sandworms that were seized from New Babylon from the lab?
No, I'm actually not aware of that.
Are you aware that we seized a device used for processing the sandworm ejaculate into spice?
No?
Are you aware of the weapon blueprints that we seized
No, I am
from
not.
your buildings? Yeah, they were in your buildings.
Huh.
They have Lang Buddha on it. They're actually pretty nice.
I can honestly say I am hopefully ignorant on that.
Yep. For example, we have one here I'm looking at called the Double Action Revolver Blueprint. And it says designed by Lang Buddha on it. This was found, give me a second. This was found in the storage facility. It takes 50 metal offcuts, 100 copper, 50 circuit boards, 150 steel tubes, 400 recycled plastic.
I can honestly say this is news to me.
Yeah.
You said Lang's name was on that?
Yeah. It says designed by Lang Buddha.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that is certainly news to me.
Okay.
Maybe like, is there like another like brand name called Lang Buddha that's like completely separate? Is there a chance on that?
Given the series of weapons that we found in relation to the blueprints, in relation to the order that was plastered on the weapons bench, in relation to the dozens of weapons found next to it, in relation to the series of documents that indicate gun sales to a numerous number of in specificity, as well as a list of all the guns that were manufactured by AC, by Speedy, sold by individuals like Benji, who also had a series of weapons in his vehicle parked in New Babylon. And you mentioned Trade Day.
Indeed.
In the back of the Trade Day hangar, what was that set of stairs?
Are you talking about the section where the skeleton crew sold their boats?
No, you go into the hangar and you go up the ladder and then back down the ladder.
That I am not familiar with. I never went back there.
Right. So no one told you guns were sold in the back?
I can truthfully say I did not know that was going on.
Liza, with all these things that you're seemingly unaware of taking place in New Babylon, how were you unaware when you and Lang were the primary property holders?
I'll have to admit I was primarily engrossed in more working on my archaeological stuff, working on events like the Jousting League, and working on I guess spiritual exploration, diving into the histories of old Babylon and learning about entities like the Scorch Lord or Calypso that were celebrated by the pirates. I really did engross myself in my studies. That is primarily where my focus was on when I wasn't being the designated yapper, as some would say.
I see. Okay. So you were not aware of the weapon sales that took place within New Babylon?
No, I didn't know that was going on.
What about the spice? Was that consumed in New Babylon?
No, not as far as I know.
Was it produced in New Babylon?
I don't see how, because it's the desert worms, yes?
Eliza, I was at the Liquid Library when y'all had your little call center.
I was not present on that day.
There was about 20 plus individuals there. I was undercover walking around, making note of the various individuals, making note of the various sales numbers that were marked up. In fact, shortly thereafter, spice became made illegal. I'm very aware of the spice train, who ran it, the drop-offs that were made for groups to pick up. But seemingly, I'm aware of these things, but you were seemingly unaware.
I can say with full honesty, and I'm certain if you reconsider your notes or any photographs that you may have taken that day at this supposed event, I know for a fact I was not present or
No.
aware of any of that going on.
And I can believe you on that. But rather, all these Babylonians not only indulged in spice, found with spice. In fact, you had spice in your possession at the time of the arrest post-raid. Somehow you know nothing of it. I'm sure you understand how that looks from my position.
I can understand that. Trying to recall. I've never partaken in any. And you're saying there was spice found on my person?
It was part of the list of charges I brought up. Give me a second.
Okay. Curious.
Liza Stellano, this is the PC one. Here we go. Yes. Yep, you had spice on your person.
I will have to say I'm a little confused about that, but
You also had 2 illegal blueprints on your person.
Which report would that be under, or would they be on?
Crim 100.
Okay, but as far as like, is there a report that has the evidence of the spice on her person?
Somewhere in Crim 100. So if you pull up that docket, you're going to see all the attached reports.
Oh yeah, I see him. And oh boy, is there a buttload.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, we've been looking into this for quite some time. We spent about a week and a half collating all the charges as well as dicing up each action of probable cause. Note that this is preliminary and some of these things may be upgraded depending on where things go. So let's go to the next bit. Why'd you put up a sign reading Viva la Resistance?
I did no such thing.
Okay. Let me slide this across the desk. Give me a second here. Paul, Eliza, could you I'm going to go ahead and slide this image across the desk here.
Oh, yeah, that's...
I can read that the penmanship isn't particularly good, but it does say "Vive la Resistance."
Well, is it in... Maybe I can't read it that well. Is it in all caps? Like, do you have to yell it? Or is it like... You sound like you kind of say it soft spoken.
Oh, like a "Vive la Resistance!" Like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Sorry, the writing's so messy. I can't quite. But that seems to be what it says.
Okay.
I must claim that I am not. I'm somewhat familiar with this. I did see the what was it, 2003 or whatever, South Park film. It was a movie musical where there was a character that shouted that.
Pass over a second photo across the desk. And there's a dozen more of these. You'll see I chose this particular one because it captures the vehicle. We were also tracking the one that you were sat in the passenger seat of.
I have to admit, I am not
How
familiar.
well do you know the consortium?
Consortium?
Yeah. Individual whose vehicle that belongs to. Cuddles. Mr. She loves passing her bike around. Not sure why. Dante, Rivers. Hey, folks on the other side of the window, could you text me, what was the name of this one? Today it was, who was it? Today was, let me see. Not Zeke. That was the two-door black and color vehicle. Today was, Charles Matthews.
2 first names?
Can't say. Member of the consortium. He's got 2 properties, actually.
I am
It'd be
not
a shame
familiar
if
with
those-
the consortium, but I am familiar with Dante Rivers.
Yeah.
I think there is a name Echo that you might be familiar with, perhaps. Sold him up the river so that he could get a free pass from the Faceless.
Free pass from the Faceless?
Oh, absolutely. You know how pliable people are when they're given opportunities. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you're someone strutting and trying to make your name on the streets of Grove or a government official gunning for a Senate seat. There's very few people that are willing to refuse an offer once it is given them, and, well, Dante is one that didn't refuse. So, yeah, I'm all too familiar with Dante Rivers, but I'm not familiar with the consortium.
Do you mind if I play something for you?
Not at all.
You're mistaking silence for weakness. But silence is what comes before something changes forever. Soon enough you'll understand what this city's becoming. A place where no one feels safe anymore, not even the people carrying a badge. And it starts from the top. The mayor is useless in actions, speaking in promises she can't enforce while the department beneath her openly waits for her to fail. They don't respect her anymore. Maybe they never did.
She's doing a poor job at even being a mouthpiece. Here from office. Guys, I will leave on one last sentence. The mayor did not win by majority vote, and I think that's blatantly obvious as to why.
Think about how rotten a government has to become for its own allies to stop defending it. Every faction inside law enforcement fighting for influence while pretending it's about public safety. These are the people stopping civilians demanding digital ID before they're allowed to continue home. These are the people questioning citizens for buying scuba gear as if oxygen tanks are evidence of terrorism. The same people IDing individuals as they come into the hospital. These are the people standing in front of cameras claiming they'll restore order when they can't even put the time and effort into solving their own cases.
I'm gonna start using AI for casework. No one can stop me now. I am. I'm gonna solve an entire case through AI. I will solve an entire case with artificial intelligence.
Now they want artificial intelligence solving criminal cases. Not detectives, not with evidence, but with AI. And we as the public watch all of it happen. The infighting, the ego, the corruption. One side blaming the other while the city burns. And somehow these are the people demanding trust. To those still on the run, you are proof they are not untouchable. Because every day you survive forces them to reveal more of themselves. The resistance was never about winning quickly. It was about enduring long enough for the mask to slip. And now everyone can see the face underneath. People addicted to authority, creating new departments and attempting to reestablish themselves every time the reputation becomes too rotten to hide. Rebranding themselves like gangs wearing government colors. And somehow the city is expected to call that order. The mayor is losing control. The PD is in shambles. And while the city drowns in sirens and corruption, something dangerous is waking up in the people they thought fear would silence. Keep the signal alive. You've mistaken silence for weakness, but silence is what comes before something changes forever.
Sound familiar?
Not that recording specifically, but I've heard some of those sentiments espoused.
So when does your mask come off, Eliza?
My mask?
The one you began to wear a couple weeks ago.
I'm not quite certain what you are referencing.
I think you do.
I will say the contents of that broadcast is concerning. I know that there's darker sentiments about the government and some members of law enforcement. I know I myself have voiced my some issues about my concerns about faceless assets amongst members of law enforcement and in the government. But I also understand the vital role that these public servants play. While yes, there are, especially from this recording, it sounds like there are some officers that are all too eager to levy their position, to topple the mayor. Wow, that's not treason? It really puts a stain on the names of those that actually give a fuck about those of us that are trying to live and survive in this rotten fucking hellhole that has sold itself to a bunch of real estate agents. You, Ruby York, and Octo, and V Gray are probably the 4 officers that I can name that have treated me like a fucking human being. Ever. Ever. And I know I have consorted myself with a community that has found itself in this unfortunate situation. But I still stand by the sanctity of what law and order ought to be. And it's awful that we are in this position where there is so much doubt and paranoia being spread around. I mean, recordings like fucking this? What is that going to accomplish? It's only going to make more innocent people die. It's going to make jobs for people like you, presumably, hopefully, that actually give a fuck and want to change and want to fix what the fuck is going on. I do not sit well with being associated with whatever the fuck that recording was. My apologies. What mask? I have been painfully honest, to the detriment of people thinking that I'm a sane, capable person. The only mask I've worn is a smile of politeness while I've taken shit. While I've had my life threatened. While I've been told by officers that are under your own purview that my life isn't worth living or saving because I'm some brainwashed freak. Well, fucking excuse me that I think people ought to be able to live outside of the yoke of constantly grinding for drugs. Or having to lick boots in order to get any sort of respect around here. Just because I'm a little strange and a little eccentric doesn't mean I'm wearing a mask. Forgive me, Director Knight, that is not directed at you.
The reason I referenced the mask is because I think you know exactly who is behind these broadcasts. Not just because of the signage that we witnessed you place up. The same signage referenced in this very broadcast. But because of the DNA found in the relay station yesterday, where this broadcast was sent. The references to individuals on the run. The reference to the digital ID. The reference to the mayor, the one that our department recently placed warrants on, shortly after she decided to get on a plane and flee the county and the state. And while you may not be agreeable entirely for the message, and while you may try to paint some doubt in this back and forth conversation, everything points as you being aware and somewhat involved.
You said there was DNA found at a relay station?
Correct.
Well, I can confidently say that my DNA wasn't there.
No. But let me paint you the picture. Lang Buddha, Marduk. Transmission. Coming from a property broken into, property where Alfonso Sebastian was previously in. Photos of Sebastian up on the wall littered with blood and 2 Babylonians whom Alfonso believes were speaking to law enforcement. He told me he was going to kill them. A couple days later, whilst he's rotting in prison, The very same two portraits sat there on the table with radio equipment with Lang Buddha's fingerprints on them. It's hard for me to believe the signage you posted today. The same signage that was posted up yesterday leading up to the broadcast is just a coincidence. And I'm by no means expecting you to be fully honest. I know there's a lot of charges levied against you and the charges that are likely to come forth from whatever the hell else is going on. But when I reference a mask, that is the mask I am referencing.
It's a little ironic, isn't it? I don't wear a mask. My face is fully out there. I'm pretty plain, loud, and obnoxious about the things that I believe and I do. And especially ironic that I used to push so hard for lifer rights, and now I'm poised to become one. Upon my first, well, I suppose, second here arrest. Whereas Faceless and their assets and people who actually mean this state ill will, who have actively worked towards the harm and damage of its citizenry and the dismantlement of its government and structures, get a slap on the wrist, a 30, 20-day hold. It's absurd. It really is absurd.
How much, and I've heard this comparison drawn many, many times before, where the grunts that show up to assist the Faceless in exchange for weapons, that why does nothing happen to them? As we have Mr. Ramos, who is absolutely rinsed of all his assets. Now, right before he joined New Babylon, I'm sure he's told you some stories. And some of those individuals with markings of being marked as enemies of the state that draw into question what their future would look like if law enforcement got their hands on them. You're not wrong that the Faceless are certainly a much more dangerous adversary, not just to y'all, but the greater part of the state. But none of that necessitates that the actions taken by members of New Babylon, a selection of them, it doesn't justify those actions one bit.
I can agree with that, right? Simply saying, oh, well, someone did this, therefore anything I'm accused of is a free pass. That is not what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
I am guilt-free. I am not guilty of anything that has been levied against me, regardless of how the words are twisted and the portrait is painted. I'm not guilty of treason. I'm not guilty of anything that has been levied against me.
Are you aware of constructive possession? What that entails?
Could you define that for me, please?
Absolutely. If I owned a property, and within that property, individuals within it were actively using it as a place to murder, torture individuals, and I claimed absolute innocence to the direct activities. The sheer fact that my property was utilized makes me liable for those criminal charges.
Okay, I did not know about that.
I'm actually very surprised that the properties were put under your name. If I'm going to be quite honest, I think it was a form of control. Whether you choose to believe it or not, because I do believe, Eliza, unlike many other individuals in San Andreas, you're not a sheep. But that doesn't mean that there aren't individuals in San Andreas that know how to control even those that may seem uncontrollable.
In what way, if I may ask?
If I had a individual in my community and I needed them to remain protected, and I knew full well the activities that were taking place inside, I would not. The first thing I would do is not give them ownership of the damn properties to begin with.
I get what you mean.
You had a bunch of faceless books on your possession.
I did?
Mm-hmm. In your pouch.
What was the nature of these books?
I'd have to look into the particulars. We were just looking through them just now before I walked in here.
If, I know there's one in particular that, I believe you and I have spoken about in the past.
Mm. Old book. Now, that is a case where when I look at it, I know realistically you're not involved. I know you never would be involved, right? So regardless of it being in your possession, it would not be something we would pursue, obviously. Eliza, do you have any knowledge over this broadcast?
The one you just played for me.
Mm.
I do not.
What about the ones that came before it?
This is the first I've heard of it.
Of any of the broadcasts?
I know, like, NBR did a radio broadcast with one of their songs entitled, I believe, Fuck the Marshals.
Oh, I haven't heard that one.
Oh, the subject matter, unfortunately, is not so kind to you all, but it is a certified bop, I must say.
I'd love to listen to it.
Mm.
So what about the first two broadcasts, Eliza?
I actually don't know what you're referencing.
All right. So was it a coincidence today? Putting up the signage of Viva la Resistance?
That was not me.
When's the last time you've seen Lang Buddha?
Probably, oh god, probably prison.
Mm. Are you really in control?
In control of what? Myself? My surroundings? Absolutely the fuck not. I'm a wanted fugitive from the state.
Yeah.
for crimes that I legitimately believe I am innocent of.
So why break out?
If you knew the sword of Damocles was hanging over your head, would you not try to leave the table?
I would pursue obtaining a lawyer. I would
No
utilize
disrespect to Mr. Hammerstein, Esquire, here, where I know you are quite accomplished in your skills, but Director Knight, in the past when my life has been under threat, I have been left very much to my own devices. And I've learned that I cannot politic or polite my way out of someone wanting me dead.
but you would have had an opportunity to be let out on bail.
Or be a fish in the barrel in the prison so that any of the red masks can swoop in and snipe me out because I had the audacity to give up a building, or because I harmed a fake Epsilonist's ego, or because a serial killer was slighted because I wouldn't say I love you back, or because one of the lifers in the prison blames me for his brother's death. Now, I agree with you. In an ideal universe, right, in a perfect, beautiful, pristine utopia, where the law is just for all, equitable, getting a lawyer, serving my time, that would be the way to go about it. The fair isn't fair for everyone.
You're very good at misdirecting from the question.
I think I answered your question quite plainly.
I think
I ran because I
to a
didn't want to
degree.
fucking die, Mr. Director. All due respect.
With 33 individuals in New Babylon,
You think I trust all of them?
I think you trust them enough to allow them to operate out within your property for the very many few months. So yes.
Let me
All right.
rephrase it. Not that I wouldn't sit at a table and share bread with them, but when the knife is put to your chest, you don't know who is of stern enough spirit to help defend you, or who would be seized by fear and stand idly by.
I could
I
understand
understand in
that.
a legal, from a legal standpoint, I do concede, right? This isn't the logical thing to do. But to answer your question, I am very much not in control. I have not been in control of my life for the better part of a month.
Who's been making the decisions for you?
My own id, I suppose.
That's still control. You still get to make choices.
You do make a good point there.
Do you know how often I have to deal with these powers, let's call them? Probably 6 times a day.
Probably an obnoxious amount, I imagine, with your position.
And for many people in the city, they also have to deal with these, whether it's Lagara buzzards in the air, moving drugs and guns, whether it's the Faceless doing another bombing or assassination, or whether they're deciding to hunt down Babylonians who seemingly are turning into something else. And very similar to when we capture one of them, they too will sometimes note that they're doing things out of desperation because there is no choice, but it makes it very difficult for me to fully buy into sentiment because it infers other choices, some of which are obvious, coming to law enforcement is completely off the table. And you all went a couple weeks, maybe 2 months without the faceless touching you. I have some understanding as to why. It's not something I'm going to speak on this recording. I'm very intimately aware of some of the backdoor dealings that have been taking place out on a little tugboat. While I don't know the specifics of what those deals look like, or even if you're aware of them, the point I am drawing here is, when is the last time someone with a red mask came after you? Because from where I'm sitting, those around me are the ones who have been suffering. And just a few days back, those behind this broadcast blew up 4 of my law enforcement officers, one of which almost lost their life. And when I look at them, I have to ask myself why. Because while this very institute has its issues, and I promise you I'm probably one of the most vocal in that respect, when this institute consists of individuals trying their best to bring some sanity back to San Andreas are being targeted, it's hard to believe that those things are simply because we have no other choice. Eliza, I know we've been here for a minute now, and I would love to continue this conversation perhaps in the future. Andy Coots is in the other room. I need to have a bit of a chat with her. I will say the following. I know that you have not been fully truthful in this conversation. I think philosophically, I think I'm understanding what you're putting down. I understand that some of the actions that you took over the last couple months, I believe some of them are truly under desperation, or perhaps a consequence of some of the things that occurred in the past. However, for me to be fully on board, I need to ensure a little bit more honesty the next time we meet. Because unfortunately, claiming ignorance makes it very difficult to parse the truth from the fiction.
That is understandable. I am sorry I gave you such an impression.
You don't have to apologize. I imagine you haven't been across the table from me in this sort of setting very often. I do think that there's a lot of individuals that signed up for things that they did not fully back. It's one of the reasons why I've been rather lenient when it comes to some folks who have taken plea deals. I think when you give everything up and you sign up for a community and very shortly afterwards begin or handed a weapon, you can leave, but can you really when you own nothing? When your entire life is now set in New Babylon? all of a sudden control can start to slip.
Anyone that has given you that impression that one is trapped in such a lifestyle, that one is handed a weapon right away is being grotesquely misleading.
Mm.
It's probably not fair for me to speak for everyone. Every single day, people are reduced to nothing and are able to grow, learn, and build from it. It's dependent on the individual. But I understand where you're coming from. But
Not every
some aspect
army.
of personal, some aspect of personal responsibility has to come in at some point. Yes.
Mm. No. I think there are lines. I think there are things that are set in design, and I think just as most armies go to battle not knowing the why, I think there are a lot of soldiers and bakers and builders that were only doing what they thought was best, not knowing what the fuller system being put together was intended for. I'm going to go ahead and pause the recording here at 7:21 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. All right. Well, Eliza, I go ahead and if you don't mind passing that photo back over this way.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Here you go.
For the record, look, Eliza, I didn't expect. I appreciate the conversation. There are many aspects of these charges I would love to learn more about. But like I said, we have a lot more evidence than you may realize, and for me, ignorance on something as simple as the spice being in New Babylon makes it very difficult to weigh the statements in regards to treason. Does that make sense?
I believe I follow what you're saying.
Right. Okay. Mr. Hammerstein, any questions for me? We do need to get her processed and move down to Bolingbrook.
I can't think of too much there. I guess.
Okay.
I will say, that. Well, this photo does kind of just show somebody like a mask there. I'm not really sure. And all this other stuff with his car and whatnot that you were mentioning before there.
I fully plan to seize every vehicle and house that is constructively utilized for the harboring of fugitives. I know it's not something that's been done in the past, but you have to understand there's nothing legal there's nothing if you're constructively using a property or a vehicle for the utilization of harboring a fugitive, that asset is subject for seizure. So I have full plans to relate the series of keys that we got under custody, seeing their belongings, etc., etc. Now, whether we choose to do that this time around, we'll see. But I did provide that warning to... Who did I provide that warning to? Oh, I told Dante Rivers this the other day after we arrested him. That if I continue to see Cuddles in his vehicle being utilized for 50% of the chases, don't be surprised if I lock his properties down and start taking his vehicles, right? So.
Oh, jeepers. Okay. All right. Well, that, this is just kind of a side note question, but for sandworms, those aren't like an endangered species list, are they? Or not listed on there, I don't think, right?
They're native to sandy shores. These particular ones are clones.
Did you say clone or chrome?
Clone.
Like shiny
clone.
or like?
No, clone.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. And they're ejaculated in order to take that ejaculate and process it into spice.
Oh, jeepers, yeah, good to know. Good to know. I will hold off on camping trips there for a bit. It's Andy. I think that's it for questions for you. I think there.
Okay.
I might just.
Is that all your questions? Just about the worm ejaculate, or?
Well, it wasn't about the worm ejaculate. About the worms and their endangered status. You're the one that brought up the ejaculate. Okay. I brought up the worms. Wriggly, big, thick, girthy worms. They are big and girthy, right?
It depends on their maturity level.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair. That is. I'm no Steve Irwin, R.I.P. But I'm not fully encumbered with information on all kinds of wildlife.
Okay.
So as far as the other charge, so the main charge today was like this supposed vandalism, but is this also because
the charges
of the denial
today,
of bail and
the charges today are going to be added to the charges today are going to be added to the docket. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And so,
But it went from like vandalism, being involved with the so we had the plates before and after. The plates were swapped. The resisting, etc., right? Possession of a Class 1 firearm.
oh goodness, oh okay, I didn't know anything about the firearm there. Okay, all right, oh.
I don't think the worry is. I would have. I don't know how to say this to you, Paul. I imagine, Eliza, you probably don't give a fuck about possession of a Class 1 firearm in relation to.
There are certainly heftier dishes at this buffet. Yes.
Yeah. She's facing life in prison. Mr. Hammerstein.
Of course. Well, that is certainly a mountain that is foreboding itself on the horizon. Absolutely, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably have a million questions, but they're all just kind of like trying to go through the door at the same time. And like you can't all fit through that door because they're some of those questions are meaty. You know, if they got that much meat trying to get through the door at once, you know, it's not going to move so good.
Yeah.
I'm like myself there. I'm a rather portly fellow. The top button of my suit is always fighting for its life. So doorways are a challenge for me even sometimes, just by my lonesome.
I understand. Okay. All right. Eliza, we're going to get you processed. We're going to get you up to, would you like a transport or local DOC? Up to you.
You know what? A transport would be nice. It'd be nice to get a little glimpse of the outside.
Absolutely. All right. Just hang tight for me. We're going to get you moved up there. And then we're going to talk to Andy and we'll get her moved up as well. Mr. Hammerstein, are you representing Andy Coots?
I just got called here because I'm being requested, so I'm not 100% sure that.
Okay,
would I be conflicted by representing them or no?
I as a member of law enforcement cannot come to that determination. You are a bar certified attorney, and therefore that is something you must determine on your own accord.
I guess is this for the same kind of thing then, right? This is for.
She doesn't have a active
Article
warrant,
100,
but just rather transparently, we're probably going to motion to add her as well.
Well, I guess the conflict would come down to my client there. I'll speak to my client here or there.
Okay.
Here,
Yeah, I'll give you guys a second,
yeah.
and then we'll be right back. All right?
Yeah. Sounds good.
One last thing, Brian.
Yes, absolutely.
One last thing. I hope you know, regardless of the positions that we are in at present and some of the heated energies that are surrounding the situation that brought us here, I hope you know I never will regret donating that blood.
I appreciate that. I'm not look,
That's not to sway you in any direction. I just felt like it's important to let you know.
I appreciate that, and I really do. And between us, as bad as this case may look, this is not my. There are greater enemies out there. And I think my biggest regret is that we were not able to work closer, New Babylon and law enforcement, to tackle that greater enemy. But I do promise you there are likely things that you have not been made privy to. So even some of the statements that I have made, while I know that you may be a bit elusive to them, there are things that have been taking place with the Faceless that may change some of your perspective. And I'll leave you on one other thing. Maybe another time. No offense, Paul.
Oh, okay.
We'll chat soon. I'm go arrange the transport.
Of course. Thank you, Director.
Holy shit.
Okay. Do you guys have any food or drink?
Yeah. Here.
I'll
go get some more for the.
Yeah.
You want us to start prepping for transport?
Yes, I think we should. She's
I told Garcia.
Beautiful. This is a major catch. We should fully expect some level of resistance. In regards to the interrogation, I think it was fruitful primarily to gauge some things, right? For me, she hasn't been forthcoming about even the most basic things like spice. Don't know it. Don't know anything about it. No one had it. That set the tone, right? She was in possession of it at the time. We have plenty of documentation that ties her to not just the facilities, but her involvement in a lot of the evidence that was found. I also wanted her to know that we knew more about the relationship between New Babylon and the Resistance. You might be wondering why. I don't think there's any reason to hide that beyond this interrogation, because I do want her to go back and tell her people, right? Either because it stops it, or they may put it more in our face, which makes our job that much more easier. Does that kind of make sense? Oh shit. Yeah.
It's a progress too. That thing's quick.
Oh wait, hold on.
Let's meet us at MRP.
That's a different vehicle though.
What happened?
Yeah.
What's that?
Charles Matthews' vehicle out again.
Oh.
But it's a different one if it's a Premier. Okay. Let me tell Andy we're going to be with her in a second, and
I'm gonna start prepping the transport, getting it ready.
Sounds good. Let's do that on 19.
Okay. Are you clearing helicopter to be above?
Yeah.
Okay.
Air one.
Is Charles of interest? I arrested him yesterday.
Hey, Andy. I know it's been a minute. We're gonna go and transport Eliza here, and then Did you want Paul Hammerstein as your attorney?
Sure.
Okay. He's just figuring out whether he's conflicted or not, and then we're gonna go from there.
He's now figuring out if he's conflicted.
Yes. I asked. Didn't you ask for him initially?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I
that's
asked for
why.
a lawyer.
Okay, I thought I was tripping because when I brought that up, he said that, and that kind of took me aback. So.
How would he be conflicted now?
You know, that's a good question. That's a good conversation between you and him. You know?
Oh my fucking God.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I know it's been a minute. I just want to make sure you have an ample opportunity to have a discussion here, because once it gets sent up, it gets difficult. We'll just put it that way, right?
Mm,
All right.
right.
Hey, has we taken a photo of her with and without? Wait, let me get Octo.
No.
Ready, check.
Send to Octo. Have you taken a photo of her with her mask and without her mask?
76 to MRPD.
With Eliza? I don't
Yes.
think so, no.
Okay, I want you to do that, and the same should be done with Andy as well.
Okay.
Hey, how y'all looking?
I'm just asking a quick question there. Regarding
okay.
the
Yeah,
other
we'll
thing there.
walk back out. Just knock 311, Paul. Once you're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, press on the buzzer. Yeah, you got it.
What?
It's like a Twitter page called Hydra Updates.
Miller's on the channel for that.
Is he?
use thing.
Okay, very good.
Channel 2.
Oh,
A successful woke clause learned so much and support everyone? Dog.
wait, who the fuck is Travis Canner? Where did my name come up?
I'm gonna take care of Andy's mask while we wait, okay?
Yep.
American cheese on top of tortilla chips? Pop that bitch in the microwave and call it nachos?
What the fuck?
I mean, that
Is American cheese plastic cheese? Or the cheese in a
Yeah.
can?
Some of it is.
Plastic cheese.
I love plastic cheese.
I hate.
Hey, Blunt. Eliza Stellano is captured. We're about to transport her.
Okay.
Yeah. Interview went well. But she's very, brother. We caught her tagging "Viva la Resistance," the line from the transmission from yesterday, and then arrested her. So we'll cook more, but you should come on down. But what are you gonna bring
Okay.
up?
I just spoke with Kit. McNulty is looking to get the plea deal done. They were concerned about kind of the lack of clarity surrounding the decommissioning process, but I kind of told them, listen, that's just you got to trust Brian that he's going to get it done type deal. There's not a whole lot I can guarantee you in writing about what that process looks like, because it's gonna get handled the way it gets handled type deal. And she seemed to understand that. On the time, they've countered back at 2020 instead of 3030. Or at a bare minimum, they've requested at least a lesser amount of time in prison and maybe more on the parole side.
EOC 23 MRPD, where do you want to stay?
But she indicated a willingness to get this deal done today.
Is Angel available?
I am unsure. However, I don't think Angel's the one actually on his case. It's Norman Adams and Angela Adams are the judges on this case.
See how they feel about it.
Okay.
I'm not opposed to that.
Okay.
I'm not opposed to it. I'm also not opposed to coming back with 25-25, right? So
Or
have
about
it
20-30, like 20 in prison, but still 30 on the parole.
20 is already an absolute significant amount of time, and having this close out is probably better in general. Just let them know that this is something you need to run through the DOJ, go back with the number, and just make it clear that we have to negotiate with the DOJ too, because I need to make sure that they're on board.
Okay. Let me
Now,
communicate that to her. and let me get
However, it needs to also be accompanied. If we're going to do this, it needs to accompany with them saying they did that shit on recording. Do you get what I'm saying? I think that makes it more amenable. They sign it, right? But have them, I mean, I can communicate what I'm asking for if this is too, if I'm being shit at
I
communicating.
think it'd be good if you call Kit, and because that's
Okay.
a new that's new terms based on what we've been adding. So I don't want it to seem like I'm like
Yeah. Let me give her a call. All right.
sounds
Bye.
good. Bye.
The RO was different. I think regarding the
Okay.
my statement is probably the most accurate from beginning to end.
Ready to check?
Okay.
I was there for all of it.
Double checking again. How long, roughly? We're just getting the transport set up.
Oh, I threw a one already there. I was
Oh, easy. Okay. We're going to walk you out and we're going to get her up to Bolingbroke, all right? And are you going to be representing, what's her name?
You're in the way, I think.
Ms. Coots, just make sure that there's no conflict. At this time, I will not be.
Okay, you're going to need to tell her yourself because she was waiting for you. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right, right this way. Octo, get the two photos. Yeah, just make sure she puts it on. You got it in evidence and all right.
Oh, hey there. Ms. Coots.
Hello.
Oh, hi there. I'm Paul Hammerstein, Esquire, but I don't believe I'll be able to technically represent you just due to the fact that if I represent another client, and I've met with another client there, technically tied to this, so I don't believe that I will be able to represent you, unfortunately. Unless there's some waiving of client rights there.
I beg your finest of fucking pardons. I've been sitting here for like almost 2.5, 3 hours, and I was the one who originally asked for a fucking lawyer? Are we joking up in this bitch? Tell me this is a joke.
According to my emails, Eliza requested me first. But that was a while ago there, and I can only apologize for any sort of mismanagement administratively for other items here.
Well, in no way, no other fucking cop did not call another lawyer. There has to be some other
We
legal
don't.
representation.
No, he's the only one that has responded as far as we're aware. We don't actually get to see what those communications are. We send a notification out to the wild and let me see. I'm double checking now.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
How? So since you represent Eliza, you can't represent any other person that might be tied to the same kind of thing.
Well, no, I could. It's just right now. I mean, I can talk to Eliza again here real quick. It's just a matter of.
No, she's going. You can talk to her up at Bolingbroke. Yep. Look, if you want to chat with her real quick while she's getting sorted, yeah, by all means. Right?
Sure, yeah. I'll try to explain this. And,
all right.
Okay. All right.
We're on 19 right now. We're getting Eliza transported, and then Andy still has to be interrogated. So. Okay.
All right. Paul's trying to figure out whether he's conflicted or not, but I'm not gonna say one way or another because that's not our place, you know.
What, like representing two defendants?
Technically, she's not on the defendant list, but she should be after this.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's
All
one
right,
of
yeah, I
those.
mean, if
Like,
we have
I
the
think he
evidence, we'll
can,
grab it.
but I think he can. I don't see why that's an issue. But I'm also not in the business of telling a lawyer what they are and are not conflicted on.
Yeah.
Hey, Kit, how you doing?
I'm okay. How are you, Brian?
Very good. I've been in the middle of a bunch of things, but as I understand it, you're looking for a plea deal 2020.
on radio?
Is it possible?
That is something we need to talk to the judiciary, but for it to be something I'm even remotely interested in and fight for, I need something back. given the how bad the charge is. I can fight for 2030 with the addition of him coming in to the police department and laying down what the fuck happened in some capacity, right? Do you want to see if he's down for that? Like, you know?
Let me call him, see if he's still around.
Okay, easy.
And then
I think that's pretty reasonable, right? He's pleading guilty anyways. Just like, you know, give us the damn satisfaction of what the fuck went wrong, right?
And then did they talk to you about like the car thing?
The car thing is fine. No,
it's fine.
It's in my hands. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, let me call him, see if he's still
Okay.
around.
Easy. All right.
All right, bye-bye.
Take care. Yep.
You want to do the interrogation also at the transport?
Yeah. No, I'll do both. No, you set it up. Yes. Yeah. Link with
Ventur's
Ventura.
already got the whole transport ready. So
Easy.
If you want to move into
Easy
interrogation,
peasy.
we'll take care of the transport.
All right.
All right.
How you looking?
yeah.
Is it a yes, yay, or nay?
Well, so is this related to the same thing or not? Because she says that it's not related. Or she said it's not related to Crib 100. I thought you said it was.
I am a marshal. Myself and others should not be telling you anything as to whether it is or is not related. Like, you got these clients. You have to understand, Paul, I can't, these are your clients. They need to make that determination. You need to make that determination. If you're uncertain, you should speak with the judiciary, right?
Okay, well, so what is Ms. Coots being charged with there today then? What?
She's going up for a 24-hour hold, and I'm going to interrogate her.
Well, that puts me in an awkward position here because how can I know if it's related at all to the...
You're putting me in an awkward position. Tell me, I got to tell you whether you're conflicted or not. You know, that's not I can't make that choice, right? But.
Well, but that's the thing. But how am I supposed to know if I'm conflicted if I don't know what it's about?
You do know if you talk to your client, right? She was in the same vehicle as Eliza earlier.
Oh.
Which you surely must have asked about, right?
Well, I did. I asked, and I can't discuss what she said, but I
Okay,
can tell you she didn't say anything.
I
You just said.
Listen, you tell me whether you want to represent her or not, all right, Mr. Hammerstein? All right?
Okay, can I go back in there and talk to her real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, you got this, champ, all right? We need you in there. We need you in there.
Oh, jeepers. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh,
All right. Jesus fuck. You get what I'm saying, right? I can't, motherfucker got to talk to his damn clients. I can't be telling him whether he's fucking conflicted or not. Like, you know what I mean? Like, confliction is also on the other people, not, I can't.
Bieber!
540
sound like
is on
Ray
frequent
Romano.
community assistance.
No.
I need one person to help stay back with Andy and Eliza. Andy, please.
Okay, Wayne, you come stay back with.
Is Wayne here?
I'm at the gas station. He's around the corner, but yeah.
Okay, easy. Yeah,
Wayne-
once
Wayne, I'll
you.
stick back with you.
I just realized I got to go up there as well.
Okay, I've left, or I'm
yeah.
on my way.
Oh, you gotta come up with us?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hop in a cart.
This is the structure. This pretty basic structure, okay? In the front of the pack, it's gonna be Allen and Miller. You guys are gonna be side by side, going up the highway. Then we'll have DOC following. Then we'll have Blunt's unit following. Then the car with her. Then Flores, and then the two other units in the back. Okay, so 2 cars parallel in the front and back. Everyone in the middle is gonna be 1 car. You know? That makes sense.
Any abnormal routes? Or we're just going up the highway.
Normal route. And we're gonna just maintain 60 on the way up. Is everyone ready?
stand by. Let's just wait for Jong to get over here.
I'm 23. Where do you need me?
Jong, get to interrogation. Interrogation room 1 is going to have Paul Hammerstein trying to figure out whether he's conflicted with Andy Coots. Just kind of keep him occupied. You know what I mean? And do not tell them whether or not he's conflicted. That's like, we can't be doing that.
On him.
Exactly.
Just one additional thing for folks that maybe haven't done a transport in a while. If we get to the facility and there is resistance, we are not
We got to move her over?
going into the prison until it is
Flores
code
done
4.
talking.
We are not going to jeopardize
Understood.
the security of the rest of the facility.
Okay, I think we're good to bring her out here, Brian.
Hey,
Let me grab her, or
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go grab Eliza. Everyone's here. All the drivers. RGB, you ready? RGB, Bill B.
This guy must be. I'm all good. I don't know about Raymond.
Okay, if anything, throw him out of the pilot seat.
Yeah.
Hello?
Ah, yes.
I guess I'm supposed to be watching from the mirror?
No, just watch over him. Hey, Jong is going to be with you during the transfer, all right? Just 311 when you want to talk to him. There, I told them you guys are figuring out whether you can represent her or not, all right?
Need anything before we go on our way?
Does this not interfere with
If you happen to have a snack to spare, I would be
What
quite
does?
grateful. If not, I can certainly wait.
He's going to be outside. He's going to 311.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here's a little thing for you. Here's a little buzzer. You know, like they have that green barbecue. Just hit that buzzer.
All right.
311 thing.
No.
Yeah. All right.
I know how to use a buzzer, okay?
All right, we're good to go.
All right. Jong's going to be outside. All right. Just keep it locked. Call me if you need to even go in, all right?
Out to the lower motor pool right now.
No, let's get everybody to lock it in, all right? This shit's no joke, all right?
Like I
need
said,
full
we're gonna
focus for the
maintain
next 10 minutes.
We're maintain 60 miles per hour up the freeway, normal route.
Octo, you've taken the before or after photos? Yeah or nay?
It's done.
Hey, from. For Eliza, the fox mask?
Yeah. I got both.
Okay.
And the analyzer are done.
All right, good shit.
I'll put them into report afterwards.
Yep.
Yes, indeed. I'll duck my head.
Watch out.
Oh,
Can somebody take a glance at ATC? That way I
No,
don't
you told
get
me to
jumped
watch
up.
my head. I just do this every time.
Okay.
All right, we are set, Miller. You start going. We'll follow your pace.
Roll.
Yep, go for it. Like I said, 60 miles per hour.
Yo, that Eliza interrogation was awesome. I
at 60, you might just slow down so I can
wish I could have spent more time on it, but obviously, you know, I couldn't.
RGB, I'm going to check ATC.
We'll do more in future.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But I think the timing is also good, as well. You know.
Be advised, I was pulling up to BCSO here. I did have a convoy of 3 Jeep-looking vehicles going around, but I'm not sure if they're related.
Octo, put your lights on. we're on the stretch to Bolingbrook, Alan Miller and DOC, you guys pick off ahead and just secure the prison, okay? So once we take the left off of 68, you guys will just bounce ahead.
Alright, leave a little space and DSC will break off on this left turn.
Once you take the left off of 68, we'll do that. The next left, you guys, you three will push ahead.
Matt, you wanna? Matt, you
Wayne,
think
latest through in ones.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Wayne realized that's regarding him.
No,
John,
I knew. You just focus on yourself.
Ozzy, opening the door back
Clear
there?
the airlock, etc. We can deal with that.
DOC is going left perimeter check.
Yeah, we need someone to do visitation too.
Back door was
069 visitation.
We're gonna do an interior.
Hey, I'm about to make entry.
Hey, firm.
Just calling as instructed.
Hey, firm. Have them wait
I'll go
outside.
down the middle and
we'll
I'll
be
do
back in a bit.
Side perimeter.
Hey,
Outside the doors. Yep.
oh, come on, son. Wait out to the doors. We'll be with you in a bit.
And don't engage with him. Throw him down there because I got context.
Perimeter check clear.
Yeah. Paul,
Easy.
come with me. Oh, Paul.
All clear down the middle. I'm gonna go up and check out what.
You got this, John.
Garcia, whenever you tell us we're good to go, we'll move it.
We're good to go.
Yeah, the internal's clear.
Just have the marshal cars and the DOC vehicle follow us, and the two BCSO units just stay outside.
All right, Mr. Liza, I'm gonna be helping you out of the vehicle. Okay, please mind your head.
I will do that this time.
I'm surprised Alfonso's not here.
Who's gonna be taking care of the whole paperwork?
I'll take care of that right now. Blunt, it's gonna be on the which document do you want it tied to?
25866.
All right. Eliza, we're going to be placing you on indefinite hold pending the court case. In the event, we will maintain in contact, have a email with the warden open
Did
with
anyone
us.
just see what Mumbles from?
Mind you, if you would like to enter into plea negotiations, that's something we can certainly discuss. But for the time being, let me get this paperwork sorted.
Of course. Thank you very much, Director.
What's her lucky number there, Ventura?
It is 72.
72. All right. Any last words there, Eliza?
I thank you for your patience and kindness today.
Absolutely. Do stay safe in there.
I'll do my best.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Alright, local DOC's taken her. We're good to roll out, I believe.
What was the mumbles? Twat?
It looks
Not
like
English.
a code or a language.
Normal patrol like units, Miller, Key, everyone, you guys can break off and resume.
Guys,
Thank you for the help.
anytime. Go back channel 1.
Make sure the airlock is
Go.
closed, man. What are you doing?
Can
Alfonso's
everyone that
gonna
was
slip
inside
out.
do a...
I was going in. I'm looking forward.
Okay.
Brian.
Close the gate, Miller.
Okay. I spoke to him.
Checking his trunk.
He wants to
Oh, yeah, we don't know
confirm
that.
that
Never
like the
stowaway.
sitting down with you guys, it's not. It's like
You see mine
you
from
want to
here?
hear his side,
that's
his
clear.
perspective of what happened.
Yeah,
it's
no,
not, it's
I-
not like a ploy to get him to snitch, right?
No. I'm not expecting he's gonna name.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He said yes, he would sit down and give you basically his perspective on everything.
Okay.
But can you come down at all, like 2020?
I'm
that?
going.
I
I'm giving
mean-
you guys like a reasonable. I'm going to try, but understand that this negotiation's not just us. It includes the judiciary. So,
Okay.
So why
So-
I'm setting you at 2030 is I can aim for 2020, but I imagine, given the gravity of this situation and the breakout, they may be opposed to that, right? So.
Okay, if you do 2030, can you come down on the fine at all anymore? Like 2.5?
What would you like me to work down the most?
I think the time would be
Time, then parole, then money?
yeah.
Okay.
Let's go with that.
Let me see. And look, I wish I could do it at the snap of my finger. It's a
No,
whole.
I understand.
Yeah.
He said, so what he said was he doesn't have the time or energy to basically do this tonight. But he said, could he turn himself in on Saturday? And I said, well, the plea deal's till Thursday. And I assume part of the plea deal is you turning yourself in.
If he were
complete
to
said
say
plea deal.
sign it, and then he turned himself in on Saturday, I would wait. Saturday? Does he really want to wait? Because time served is going to be a significantly more. Let me get in contact with Blunt. Let's see if we can get this sorted within the next little bit.
Okay, there's no rush tonight. He's not really. I don't think he's around tonight. Like, you know, I think if we can get this sorted by tomorrow.
Okay.
That would be. He said like ultimately if he has to, he will just turn himself in. I don't know why
Understood.
Saturday is a better day for him. But you know, I just want to make sure that this guy gets his plea deal within the allotted amount of time.
I understand. That makes sense. I'm going to try my best. Could you send me an email? It's gonna make it that much more easier to keep it at the top of my stack, right?
Yep, I'll
easy.
shoot you one right now. And then just whenever you guys figure it out on your end, just send it over to both of us or send
Okay.
it to me and I'll forward it to him. And hopefully by tomorrow we'll have this resolved.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Okay.
All right, thank you, Brian.
Yep.
I appreciate your help.
Anytime. You take care.
Okay, bye-bye. Hey, Brian, by the way, I just want to say, if this guy says I was harboring him, I don't know where he is. I'm not harboring him. He keeps threatening me on the phone. And by threatening, he's like, not in a like a malicious way. He's just freaking me out because he keeps saying it. And I'm like,
You're
I'm
fine.
not harboring
Yeah.
him.
No. You're fine.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I'm losing my mind a little bit right now.
Yeah, I appreciate you stepping up for this. I know a lot of attorneys would have. Look, I'm dealing with an attorney that's asking me if he's conflicted on a case. So,
So fun.
Yeah.
So fun.
yeah. All right, easy.
I got too many cases, Brian. So excuse me if I sound a little frantic
No,
right now. I'm just slightly
I-
losing my mind.
I get the feeling. Trust me.
Okay.
All right.
I'll talk to
All
you
right.
later.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So, what's it going to be?
Okay, after talking to Miss Coots, she discussed what she thinks that this is all about. And then based on the email that was posted out there from one Gallagher, that this is in fact about the New Babylon Darker Post. So, is this about charges from today for an arrest that took place today? Or
A
is
lot
this
of
an
shit.
interrogation that it's a lot of stuff. Okay. Well, until I'm severed, Ed, after talking with Eliza, also stating that they did not feel that there was an issue as far as conflict for that I think that should be fine. That I'll make sure that
Let me know when you're ready, all right?
I could.
Let me know when you're ready. You sure about this?
I mean, I like to say I am, but there's been so many different things that go on there this week that I've been.
All right.
I'm confident. I'm confident.
Okay.
I think
All right. All right, buddy. All right. Just get 311 when you're ready, all right? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. I don't know why it's so dodgy. It's a
I
clear
don't know
yes,
how
no.
it's not obvious. Like, why didn't he just ask them?
I don't know. I'll be real,
Ooh.
director. I just woke up for like 30 minutes
Oh,
to talk to
no,
about
you're good.
the injunction that we're getting on.
Anyone on Freak right now that was here yesterday during the broadcast? Can you document all those mumble fumble like emojis? Because those emojis were like involved in yesterday's situation, which he would
Yeah,
not
I
know
already
about,
grabbed them.
right? Oh, you did?
Yeah, I already grabbed them. He twatted out earlier as well, and some pilot Jimmy Jones and someone else retweeted it, and I got that as well.
Wait, isn't that the language that New Babylon has?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No, we. How do I say this? We know what it means now, and we're working through it right now.
10-4.
All right, beautiful.
What's the status with Andy?
She's going to be interrogated here shortly.
Affirm.
It took him like this entire time for him to realize this is all New Babylon related.
Who?
The lawyer.
Brda.
Yeah.
Listen, I love Paul, but
no, I love Paul. He's going to help us win cases.
Okay.
What? Am I wrong?
he's a good lawyer. It just takes him a little, like you said, it took him a while to get there. It takes him a little while sometimes to get for things to click.
Do you think he feels like he's in trouble?
Paul? Why would he feel like he's in trouble?
He did mention that, you know, it seems like we were going after people's bar license. And he brought up Hugh, and I told him, I was like, that was on the justice, buddy. Not
Oh,
us. Like,
man. I mean,
that was
we
on
would have went
Hugh's
after that
own
shit, too.
actions. Paul, I
Yeah.
don't think has ever been accused of what that was ever. I think Paul is one of the most genuine attorneys there is.
I agree with you, except for the case where he was kidnapped by the ADMC and then Maxwell and company like made him make statements that caused their case to be dropped. It was actually the most asinine thing I've ever seen. Do you know about this?
No.
Oh my God, brother. It was so shit. You know, after the whole like Miller doing the mallet thing, and I found all this evidence to show that there's maliciousness. Well, Maxwell was in there alongside Opal. And so when the lawsuit was brought up, Paul Hammerstein was kidnapped and Maxwell pushed him to go into to the judge overseeing the case. And they directly with the judge said, oh my God, ADMC took Paul Hammerstein. And he wasn't planning to push any of those charges. They like made him say a bunch of shit, which caused the case to get like dropped without ADMC, like without Robin being present there. And no, Robin was present, but Robin was like, where's the evidence? And because Robin couldn't show that it wasn't them, even though how do you have evidence that doesn't exist? You know what I mean?
Can't prove a negative.
You can't prove a negative. It got overturned. It was fucking insane. And the problem was, I knew enough from the background, but not enough to have pushed charges. It was something else. Hey, Nakota.
I am 42 right now, but I just wanted to give you a heads up. Did you see that twat that Mumbles sent out?
Yes, I've asked people on 19 to take note of it because he would not know what the fuck that is. Also, it sounds like...
You know what it says? Did you have it translated already?
I don't know the translation, no.
It says Alex urgent.
What does it say?
Translates to. Alex, call me urgent.
Who's Alex?
I don't know.
Okay.
And that emoji thing, the face emoji that he used, the nose and the eyes.
That was in the relay.
That was also some fucking, I don't know what the context of that is, but Harry and Lang sent that to each other in their messages like a gazillion times on the initial subpoena that we got.
And that was all over. Remember in Jamestown, if you look at the report, it was, you know, the relay with the broadcast and shit?
Yeah.
It was all
in
over
there.
the fucking wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only reason I remember it was because they just were messaging it to each other fucking like on repeat, back and forth.
Okay.
I don't really know the context, but it is definitely important-ish, maybe.
Okay.
Or it could just be a meme. They could just be memeing.
I think we need to let Key know to keep an eye on prison calls.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Especially now that Eliza's in there. And yeah. Hey, by the way, I'm sorry I had to send you all the way up north. I just to look into that situation because look, I'm gonna be real with you, man. Sometimes it feels like motherfuckers like as soon as we get like a target, it's like everyone's head goes up their own ass.
It was also super like those two incidences happening in close proximity made it a little bit more complicated than it would have been if it was just one.
Yeah.
So I kind of understand where it got lost in translation, but it ended up being pretty easy to digest for everybody. So
it was separate.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Easy peasy.
All right. I'll let Key know, but I will see you tomorrow on duty. All right.
All right. Appreciate you.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna talk to Ruby
So
about the
just real quick, the Mumbles twats relate to that's a coded message that says call me Alex.
Yeah.
I told Nakota to let Kino to keep an eye on prison. We should also assign a marshal to do the same. I don't mean like sit up there, just kind of be like cognizant, but not horny. You know what I mean? Like
they're all out there talking about out there trying to figure out who Alex is. So
okay. Maybe something we get out of the phone subpoenas.
yeah, that's I think what they're some of them are. I think Rooker and Flores are cooking on.
Ooh, beautiful. Okay.
All right, let's get. I think Andy's been waiting for a while, or are they talking?
No, now they're finally talking about the fucking shit.
Okay, so we're waiting for them now.
The apprehension of Andy. So the TLDR here is now they don't know this, but we've been monitoring the innings and outings of the sewer tied back to a bunch of shit, right? They followed her. They watched Eliza put up a Viva la Resistance tag up on the VU. Are you filled in on all these tags being put around? Okay, good, good. Continued to follow. She went to the mayoral thing. Then they got into a vehicle. That vehicle belongs to a member of the consortium, and they put on a fake plate, and then they later took it off. Given the fact that Eliza had already placed that Viva la Resistance, doesn't matter like who, what, where, why. It's tied to the broadcast. A broadcast would previously led to the explosion of things, so we already had RS. I wanted there to be a little bit more, though, because we can't say with certainty it's a New Babylonian, right? But between vandalism, the fake plates, which she would have been visibly seen, like seen the changing of, the detainment reason to even ask about the resistance stuff, right? There was a traffic stop conducted, and nearly immediately the vehicle took off. The vehicle eventually went to the pier. She hopped out, was arrested. The person in the back, which is Andy, jumped in the water. One thing that I did kind of harp on is like we should have kept someone with the vehicle because we lost the vehicle. Had we gotten the vehicle, that could have been a raid on the individuals that are loaning it out. But it is what it is. Andy Coots doesn't have a warrant. Given the fact that she is at minimum harboring a fugitive, I think that we put her up for a 24-hour hold and utilize that time to figure out whether we want to add her to the docket, because I think we have enough.
Just to make sure we're not overutilizing the 24 hold, is there any reason to not... Do we have everything we need for harboring a fugitive right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
We have to analyze that report. She was with her... I would say so because they were together, photographed together at the mayoral campaign, and then they all got in the vehicle together. Andy is also a member of New Babylon, and she...
Listen, for harboring a fugitive, literally all you have to have is that they knew the location of that person and failed to notify law enforcement.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So if that's the case, then I would avoid the 24-hour hold and just send her on a hag hold for harboring a fugitive. We can always add more hag charges later. But...
You make it sound easy. Someone's got to do all the paperwork and get all the hag stuff together, right? Right.
The hag, the bail conditions? A hag hold is not like a lot of paperwork. You put up a bail condition.
I ain't doing that shit. Yeah. All the investigators are asleep, right? So all the guys from earlier. Yeah. I think the guys tomorrow absolutely should, right? Keep in mind what you see as a teacup to me is adding to my brain breaking because I've been up for like 7-8 hours, right?
I just assumed I would be the one doing it.
But if you want to do that, yeah. By all means. I thought you were saying, Brian, it's easy, just do it. I was like, nah, man, what the fuck?
It's easy. We'll get it done.
Okay. Yeah. We can do that.
Okay. I mean, especially if we're going into interrogation. While I'm watching the interrogation, I can just get the paperwork.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, we're on the same page.
Okay.
Do you?
When
So
have
let
I
me
ever asked you to file something yourself? What?
Look, man, if you knew what my shift one looks like, you'd understand. Oh my God, the amount of micro I had to do today was insane. Let me ask you a question before we land on harboring a fugitive.
Okay.
Is harboring a fugitive the legitimate charge to go with if, as a consequence of her actions today, it directly infers that she should be getting a primary charge?
They're not mutually exclusive.
Okay. All right.
She can still be a primary actor, but if she was not a fugitive at the time and she was assisting a fugitive, that's a separate crime, regardless of whether she was a co-conspirator in the underlying matter.
But, and let me be more direct here, the evidence of what she did today, right, in isolation is harboring a fugitive, but would one not say that this evidence today is actually more in line of why we would give her adder as a primary on the docket? Because wouldn't the action of adding her to a primary on the docket be saying we're taking this evidence of today's events to both give her harboring and add her to the docket? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the evidence can be used to prove two different things. One is proving that she was an accomplice to the treason when she was a member of New Babylon, and one is proving that she aided an individual who was a wanted fugitive after their escape from prison. It can be both.
Okay.
There's no reason.
If you're comfortable with that, I'm good.
100%.
Okay. Easy. All right.
Two very distinct things.
Yeah, I'm sort of like pre-thinking the statements I made, like, well, why didn't you add her previously? My argument would be, well, she wasn't there during the raid, and but now with her still being involved, that underlines like, hey, you know what? That's more reason to push the charge. You know what I mean?
We made a prosecutorial decision not to pursue charges against individuals that we had evidence against, but had not demonstrated an active resistance against law enforcement by being as part of that raid.
Okay.
Now that they have demonstrated, with knowledge of everything that has happened, active participation in their resistance, we are now pursuing the charges that we were otherwise declining to pursue.
Okay.
And that's a
I like
prosecutorial
that.
discretion at its best.
I like
right?
that a
Where,
lot.
like,
Okay. Beautiful. Can we put this in, we should write this down somewhere, right? And I say this because this is a very healthy conversation and just having it kind of ready to go. I suspect we're going to run into some other similar scenarios.
Yeah. I'll start cooking paperwork on it.
Okay.
Ready. It says third one.
Oh, Odessa. Let me see how she's doing.
Out there with the group talking about trying to
okay.
identify who Alex is.
I had her come in and listen to the interrogations, to get her addicted.
The whole Marshall squad is rolling in right now.
Hell yeah. Man, if I had this squad like in the morning, holy fuck. Actually, the morning team was blunt. The work they did this morning is cracked.
Fuck yeah.
It's very well put together.
Wonderful.
I spoke to, we should start the conversation on the McNulty thing. I told them, like, he said if we can get the plea deal all sorted away by tomorrow, that'd be good. And then he can turn himself in on Saturday. He's open to the idea of having a conversation with us.
Turn himself in Saturday.
He's like, he's
not available.
He's not available. Yeah.
Okay,
he's probably hiding in like Cancun or something,
Okay.
He's sick that day.
Huh?
Well, you never heard people just like randomly be like, "Oh, I'm sick that day." As like a shitty excuse to get out of something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I'm walking my pet goldfish that day. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say, isn't Snow a rookie?
Jackie Snow was a deputy, I'm pretty sure.
Did we hire him as a deputy? Oh, he is a deputy. Okay, good.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm 98% sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
we didn't hire him as a deputy. We promoted him.
These motherfuckers sat for 2 days straight, and they got one of the biggest fishes. And
yeah, that's massive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This
I ran into Dakota before the weather this morning,
Mhm.
and he was all giddy. He's like, "Oh, me and Snow are going right back up on that roof after the weather clears up."
Yeah. It's one thing I will mention is that we are not to utter a singular word as to how we came across it. As far as anyone is concerned, we happened to witness her putting up a sign, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, Snow, I didn't even know this either. Yeah, I was going to say, this is a perfect opportunity to promote Snow. We could do it anyways. Did you hear about this? I feel like someone just gave the tags and didn't.
Are you
whatever.
You working on something right
now? Yeah, docket paperwork. What's up?
Okay. This is so minute, but it was pointed out to me by BCSO. Eliza has that GRS warrant that we extended until statute, and like I could take care of it if you want me to, but if we just want to like put the shit on the docket with it now that she's apprehended, it should be
today's charges as well. Is that how we're doing it, Blunt? Today's charges go on the docket? Okay.
Goes up on the docket, yeah.
I think you're going to get that totality of things probably tomorrow morning. I would say that anything that you do need, like checklist wise, if it's missing, if you could just note that, send it to Nakota and Snow, and they'll get it sorted. Has everyone met Odessa in this circle?
Yes, I just met her.
All right, newest Marshal. So
Hi, hello, it's me.
yeah.
Hi.
All right. If Be sure to
interrogation, they're waiting on us.
indoctrinate her with the way we should be doing things, not the way that you want things to happen, all right? If she gets corrupted with bad behavior, it's going to be y'all's ass. Which, all right. Wait, are they waiting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Let's get this started. Oh, by the way, Andy's getting thrown on the docket.
Makes sense.
So, Babylon number 35.
All right.
How's Liza facing a hate charge?
Oh, thank goodness.
All right. All right, Mr. Hammerstein, you're good representing her?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Based on,
All right.
Yeah. We are good. There's
okay.
Yeah. There's. If there are other factors at play, then there may be conflict, but those are not prevalent or anywhere apparent. So we're good to go.
All right. It is June 2nd, 2026 at 8:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495.
I wanted to be Director Brian Knight. Fuck.
Across from me is going to be a one Andy Coots, as well as Paul Hammerstein, her attorney. I'm going to go ahead and Mirandize you, Andy. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state. If one is available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
Yes.
Right. And is Mr. Hammerstein going to be representing you today?
Yes.
Has he finally made a decision after going back and forth?
Yes.
Oh, yes, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, yes, I
Mr.
have,
Hammerstein,
and,
you're good with representing her? No more confusion?
Well, why are you laughing? It sounds like you're laughing. It sounds like you're holding back laughter.
I am holding back a little bit of laughter because but it's fine. How you doing today, Andy?
Oh, I'm swell, Brian. Why don't you tell us what you're laughing at? So that we can all have a giggle.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'd rather stay on topic. Andy.
What topic would that be, Brian?
It's the topic of harboring a fugitive.
What?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Miss Coots, we were monitoring you for better part of an hour and a half prior to arrest. Why'd you shoot cops today?
I don't know. Did I need a reason?
Typically, yeah.
What is it? I'm gonna use my 21st Amendment. That's it.
Something like that, yeah.
I guess you.
Miss Coots, how long were you a part of New Babylon for?
Why don't you tell me?
Well, I'd rather hear from you.
I don't remember. You'd have to refresh my memory. I'm sure you know.
Has it been that long?
I have a bad memory too. Could have been like a month, and time flies.
You used to own a house down in the barrio, 348 Jamestown Street?
Possibly.
You gave it to your friend Rico, or Rocco.
Okay.
You remember owning a 9F?
No.
Your friend Hank gave you the car?
I'm not great with cars.
Yeah.
I just like when they go fast and they're pretty.
Who's Ziggy to you?
Another person that lives in Los Santos.
I got it. Andy, do you have any? What did you do in New Babylon?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Anything in particular?
No, not really. Some might say I was useless.
Who would say that?
Oh, I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't have been privy to those conversations.
You don't think I'm useless?
I wouldn't know you well enough. I mean, you didn't.
You seem to know me pretty well.
What makes you say that?
Oh, you're asking me some interesting questions that I actually don't even know.
About a previous house you owned?
Hmm.
You didn't know whether or not you owned a house previously?
Like I said, I'm kind of forgetful.
I gotcha. Is it the spice?
No, I've just hit my head a bunch of times. I'm not a very smart person.
When's the last time you hit your head?
Probably today.
I see. Do you need any medical attention?
No, I got some before I came in.
Would you like us to get you cleared with medical before we continue the conversation?
No, it's fine. I've already
Okay.
waited like, what, 3.5 hours?
Yeah.
No idea why I'm here?
Do you remember when Skipper was found guilty and exiled into the wilderness?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah. What about Sandward and Cummies?
The fuck are you? What are you saying to me?
Sandworm Cummies. Ejaculate.
Okay, I've never been propositioned like that. God damn.
I'm not Shai Halud, Andy. Or am
You're
I?
right. I don't know. Are you? I mean, at the beginning of this, you said you were Brian Knight, but I could play Brian Knight if you'd rather.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and how'd that go?
Seems kind of boring.
And why is that?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, let me take a look here. What do I got on you, Andy? I want to make sure I'm like refreshing your memory to the best of my ability.
Okay.
Do you remember being in the back of a vehicle today?
What's that? 21st Amendment?
I see. Okay. Do you remember? Do you know that your friends were in prison and are now? Are you? Look, Andy. The reason why you're getting harboring a fugitive, is because you're with Eliza Stellano. However, I'm going to go even further than that. Given the situation at hand, we're going to be motioning to add you onto the docket with the rest of the Babylonians.
And why is that, Brian?
This is the right thing to do.
How so? Adding somebody who wasn't present or part of it?
You wouldn't
to a
get
docket?
charged with the raid. Or you wouldn't get charged with the raid defense, I should say, because you weren't there to defend it.
What would I get charged with?
That is something that will need to be sought through. I'm not some of those details, I think one of my other marshals can kind of deep
Don't you
dive
think that's
through.
something you should have thought through already?
Everything is based on resources, evidence, etc., etc. And so the actions today begin to articulate and provide a reason for pushing that forward. Let me give you an example, right? You know what? I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna snap my hands and someone's gonna walk through this door and they'll give you a more accurate explanation.
Howdy.
Entering on the
Hey there.
recording.
Is that Marshal Blunt?
I did. State Marshal Mike Blunt, call sign 069.
Oh, sweet. We're waiting for Brian to clap his hands for somebody. Not sure if you're.
Oh no, I snapped my fingers.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's under the desk.
No.
You snap
just
your fingers
to-
at like the frequency of a dog whistle or something? Because I heard nothing.
It's an internal code that we've developed after a long working relationship.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. To expand a bit on what Brian was saying there, when it came to the original prosecutorial decision, there was analysis that was done as to each individual's culpability and the extent of their involvement in the raid defense. There were a handful of individuals, including yourself, where there was evidence of culpability there, but there was no direct evidence of your continued engagement with the ongoing matters after law enforcement's intervention. And today, what's been demonstrated very clearly is an ongoing relationship and continued involvement with these individuals while they are fugitives from justice. And so with that continued and ongoing participation, that has changed the mathematics as to the analysis as to whether or not to push charges in relation to the initial incident. Does that make sense?
So I can try to translate in a
Oh
different way.
no, I got
Okay.
that.
All right. You
I'm
just,
rooming at the absurdity of it still.
but are you sure? Because you did say you bumped your head a couple times. I just.
Yeah, I also got shot a whole bunch, but no.
I would be happy to read off those charges if you were so interested in knowing. What
Yeah,
the-
sure.
Wait, did you already get them all done?
That would be.
Let's hear what
I've-
charges you want
Oh.
to try to push.
Give me one moment. Let me just pull up the applicable thing here. So obviously for today's situation, you would be looking at 1 times harboring a fugitive. You would also be looking under the initial incident as 1 times accessory to treason.
So because I was in a vehicle with someone wearing a mask using a different name.
Wait, you didn't know who it was?
No.
Oh, how'd you run into her?
What? I run into a lot of people in
Wait,
the city.
you didn't know who she was? The other person in the other room? Oh.
Because of this,
Polish.
you want to give me treason.
Well, I mean, hold on, because this is new information. You didn't know who that was, the one that you were with over at the mayoral thing, and then walked over. How did that go in your own words? We're open to understanding your perspective of things. We're just looking at the facts and evidence, and maybe you're presenting us with some new facts and evidence.
Is that so?
Yeah. So
Well,
in
that
your own
case,
words, what happened?
I'm going to invoke my 21st again.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine. Surely your phones definitely didn't call each other. The ones that we have in custody right now.
Oh, wow. So you want to try to put me on the docket for this because of what's happened today. That seems like a hop, skip, and a jump, don't you think?
No, like I said, we were going to push those charges on you originally. We just made a prosecutorial decision not to push charges against individuals that weren't present at the raid.
Yeah.
Unless they were a primary actor, like the Marduk. I believe the only person, in fact, that was not part of the raid that did get charges was Charlie Jones.
So you already had it written up. You're just waiting for
exactly. We
something.
just chose not to push charges because you guys hadn't demonstrated ongoing participation in that resistance against law enforcement. You know?
Yeah, like, yo, fuck this shit. Yo, these motherfuckers killing cops. Hey, I'm out. Hey, what you mean? Wait, look at the docket charge. Holy fuck. Yo, fuck this shit. I'm out. But nah, you didn't do that.
Oh my God. I could have done that? Damn it!
But instead, just like a bunch of these others, you got yourself a damn fake ID. You know, you're getting into this, in a member of the consortium's car. You know, you're chilling with your what is her title?
Wait, I want to probe that for a moment though. She seems surprised that she was allowed to leave. Were they holding you against?
No,
your
I'm being
will?
sarcastic.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Sarcasm.
All right. Are you being held hostage by the Babylonians?
Oh my God, no.
All right. I'm just trying to be considerate here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, that definitely is something that you come across as.
We do have a duty to investigate all angles.
I'm sure you do. So why did I have a warrant then?
Didn't you or did?
No, why did I?
You don't? Question mark.
I previously did.
For what?
Probably some local PD.
I don't know why. I don't know why.
Wait. I'm taking a look. I'm taking a look. I'm taking a look. Oh, you know what she's talking about? I bet she's talking about the gang-related shooting.
What gang-related shooting? What gang-related? I'm actually curious because I don't remember doing that.
Give me a second. I'm taking a look here.
No, it wasn't. It's a 25603 there, Brian.
25603?
Yep, incident.
Oh, the jewelry store?
Yeah, that was the warrant.
It was a jewelry store. It was for a whole month. Jesus fuck.
I think that stemmed into something else though. That might have been I don't know. What warrant are you talking about?
I had a warrant for like a month.
Someone briefly mentioned something about that in relation to you, but I don't know the details.
Not one of our warrants. We had nothing to do with that.
Yeah. All right.
How's a girl supposed to feel? Having a
What's
warrant,
only
too?
cams?
What? I'm sure you already know.
Registered March 12th, 2026.
I wouldn't know.
It's your details.
Well, shit.
Income 36 Babylari, 21 Babylari expenses, profit 11.
Wow. Well, if I was cam girling, I was not making a lot of money. That's for sure.
Okay.
But who
I
knows?
don't actually know what that business entails. As far as I'm aware, I know Luciano sold alien porn at one point.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. I think
Ugh.
DVDs for 5 Babylari each.
Oh,
Yep.
Oh, gross.
what the
DVD?
fuck? It better not have been with Yog, because
It was with Yog. Yeah.
that's not good. That's my okay.
Did you not know about Yog and Luciano?
No.
We caught him. We investigated about like 4 months ago when we saw a alien with his face up in Luciano's crotch multiple times.
What the fuck?
And then upon questioning myself and ex-Marshal McNulty, approached Luciano on it, at which point he stated that he was selling. There was two. There was Yog, but there was another one that we met that day. And they were producing alien porn and selling it for 5 Babylari. I think it was either 1 or 5. I don't remember. Oh yeah, he said he was getting glorped or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
What does this have to do with my client here today? Here, okay? You know, this is very.
Were you
a lot of
involved
words I'm
in
gonna have to
selling?
Google later, but
Was only Cams involved in the business of alien porn DVD production?
Well, I can only assume no, because this is the first I've heard of it.
Okay. All right.
And what does this have to do with me going to jail?
Well, I mean, I could go more into the Babylon stuff, but it seems like you are uninterested in speaking on those matters.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you think you're gonna get.
Well, anything really. I mean, kind of your perspective on things, right? Look, I understand that you've probably never been in interrogation with me before, but my goal isn't how do I find a way to screw over this person. This is a opportunity for you to explain your side of things. And your side of things is then weighed with against our evidence.
But anything I say and do can and will be used against me.
Yeah, I mean, it may see some people see that as a catch-22. But the reality is, it's a means by which you might be able to exonerate yourself, right?
By throwing everyone else under the bus? That's what you're
No.
looking for?
No, give us your perspective. We've reduced charges and removed charges based on what people say. Because when you start to get fuller context, things, it reshapes the lens that we look through. But when we don't have that context, we're forced to look through the lens that we do have, and sometimes the evidence points in a particular direction, right? I'll give you another little tip here is if I myself perceive many, many, many lies being sort of littered across or selective memory, now all of a sudden we have this issue where what bits of your statements are reliable and which ones aren't.
See, I think that's probably where it's a bit of a catch-22. Probably people that are in interrogation don't trust law enforcement.
That's
so why give them
normally
the
true.
truth?
People normally do, those that get off easy. The smart ones, at least. I'm not trying to judge your intelligence here, but I'm saying in general.
The smart ones try to explain themselves.
100%.
I don't really think I have much to explain.
Okay. So you don't recall when you got into New Babylon. Do you remember being in New Babylon?
Yes.
Okay. And what was New Babylon to you?
Home.
Okay. Why'd you give everything up in order to join New Babylon?
Because why not? I gave everything up to move to Los Santos. And that worked out. Why not try it again?
Why would you need to do that to join New Babylon?
You know exactly why. You know the whole premise.
I'd like to understand it in your own words. I think your perspective matters. I think each Babylonian has a different perspective as to why they made the decisions they did.
It's just stuff. It's just things. It's just a car.
Mm.
Doesn't define me. It isn't me. It's just a thing.
You don't think being a Babylonian defined you in some way?
That would, yes. But giving up things to be that? Those things are nothing.
Who are the leaders of New Babylon?
You already know.
I do. I'm gauging your honesty.
I mean, I can be honest about it, but I'm just not going to. I'm not going to say it.
Okay. What are your thoughts on the mayor, Finley Milton, or Finley Schmidt?
Mm-hmm. I don't know anything about her.
Mm.
To be very honest, I actually have no idea about her.
Was Lang the Marduk?
Next question.
Have you ever done spice?
Yeah.
Did you ever sell spice?
Next question.
Do you know where spice comes from?
I mean, where do any spices come from? All different places.
Spice in particular.
Wasn't my wheelhouse.
Okay. What was your wheelhouse?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm interested to know what you think it was.
Think what was?
What do you think that I was in New Babylon? That I should be put on that docket? Or is it just because I was there that for however long?
I think I can think a lot of different things. I mean, without looking at the, 18,000 pages of documentation we have. But I'd rather hear from you.
Yeah, you've said that, but I'm just interested in what you have to say.
I think kind of based on your own framing, you're likely the person who, like a gopher.
If that's what you want to think, yeah, sure.
Okay. I mean, I think that's what most people were, right?
Okay. That's an interesting take.
Versus. Andy, I'm sure you provided some value to New Babylon. I don't imagine you were directly involved in the gun sales, the drug trafficking that was done. I think you had some hand in those things, but I don't think you made most of the decisions. The question then becomes, how culpable are you?
I guess that is a question.
Let me take a look here at this. Oh. You were in New Babylon for quite some time.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Now I'm starting to remember you were there the day Clark Mason and Luciano stole from the vineyard. How much do you remember that?
I mean, I recognize those names.
Do you remember when they hid the olives in their rectum? Was that before or after Ratatouille?
I don't really understand that question.
Well, I remember at the time we sort of saw that happening and kind of took a bit of pity, knowing y'all might be having to resort to that.
I think you already know the answer to these questions.
I
Like you said, you
genuinely
saw-
don't know. I mean, I personally would have gone and, I don't know, ate something else like fish.
There was a lot of fish. That's for sure.
All right. All right. Well, Andy, I've got no other questions. I understand the situation you're in. You're probably afraid of saying anything. Or the alternative is that you very much are agreeable to the actions that we that have transpired. I think I'm going to have Blunt here kind of go over the set of charges that you're going to be facing today. This is not inclusive to the charges for so the charges for today, you know, the weapon, the shooting the cops, etc., etc. There is going to be harboring a fugitive that we're going to be laying forward. I'm sure you got some perspective to it. I didn't know who that was. All simultaneously, I've already spoken to your attorney, and he's made it rather clear that this is all related to both cases, and that's pretty obvious too. Do you have any questions for us before you get all sorted up? Blunt, are we going 24 hour? Or are we going right with posting the charges?
Give me 1 second. Let me.
Okay.
In the meantime, do you have any questions for us?
Yeah.
All right, I may have a question. What's all this saying? Me saying that I said those were related. I never said such thing. What, you just lying on record in there direct tonight? Is that what's going on here?
You said that there were both Babylonian cases, which I agree with. Right? Is that not what you said? Feel free to clarify.
I kept on asking you if they were related at all, if this was related at all to the same charges there, and you kept on saying, "Well, I can't tell you that."
What did your email say?
Well, the email said something about some hang charges there. Hold on. Yeah, the email said, Andy Coots in custody, MRPD, regards to New Babylon docket post, multiple hang charges. But you never told me that directly. I had to check an email for that there direct tonight.
Yeah. Okay.
The same email that you checked already to know to come here in the first place.
No, I checked the Eliza Dalton email. That was the email I checked, because that would actually have my name in it.
I got you. Wait, so look, I'm not going to use this. I mean, listen, I already made a determination, right? No.
I'm just making sure I put it on this recording here, there, you know. I'm just trying to make sure that no words are getting put in my mouth.
I don't think you said anything fishy, if that helps. Yeah.
Well, thank you. Especially after all this talk about fish. Now I'm hungry for fish. Right. Dang it.
So it will be a 24-hour hold. Within the next 24 hours, it will be posted onto the bail conditions docket to add you to that, and then the Department of Justice will be responsible for either for reviewing the bail status, and then within the next 72 hours at maximum, the charges will be posted on the docket.
Oh, it sounds like you have them and you've had them for a while. Why would it take you 72 hours?
That's not saying I'm going to take that entirety of that amount of time, but per the legislation, it will be done within that prescribed time frame.
Okay. And as far as this 24-hour hold, it's going to be more like a 21-hour hold, right? Because this lady's been in here for quite a long time.
So this will be following.
Yes,
again,
it is
the bail
inclusive.
conditions will be posted within 24 hours of sending the citizen to Bolingbroke. So that'll be at the time that she is sent.
Am I going to be up for bail at all? Or are you going to take that away too?
No, so again, you will be added to the bail conditions docket within the next 24 hours.
We, Andy, do not make that determination.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's up to the
And
judge.
nor would we push that you not get bail, as you have not broken out of prison. So, no.
I also wasn't even there. You're trying to add me to a docket for what you're saying is harboring a fugitive, in your words.
You weren't there for what?
Well, I'm not on the docket because I wasn't a part of things. And now you're trying to include me into that. Give me what did you say?
Do you not remember taking a citizenship exam with New Babylon?
Yeah.
Hmm.
And were you not just found with a fugitive tied to the case? You kind of did this on your own there, Andy. Right?
Oh, if I did it on my own, then hold on. I'll just undo it. Easy.
Fortunately, life doesn't work that way. This isn't a click.
Huh.
It was a good movie, though.
Interesting.
It's kind of like, I want you to, we'll kind of imagine, Andy, I think you're an intelligent individual. I think you understand why this is happening.
Yeah, I kind of think I'm getting lumped in with something.
Yeah. All right.
So how do I appeal this then?
Well, that's a conversation with between you and your attorney right there.
Is there going to be any issue? Actually, never mind.
Like I said, there's an opportunity here to clarify things, and I think we've tried to look past just the evidence that we have to sort of discern your side of things, but in absence of that, we have to operate based on the evidence that we do have. So you don't even remember when you entered into New Babylon or anything in regards to it. So we have to look at the evidence that shows that you have been intricately involved from the beginning to the end, and the only thing you were absent from was a raid defense, right? So now, if your decision to remain silent continues, that's perfectly valid. But like I said, it would help illuminate some things. And who knows? Anyway, may decide just to push the harboring a fugitive and leave it at that. But, you know, that's not something we're going to make a decision on the whim. This is us explaining what you may be getting.
All right.
Yeah. So, all right.
I agree with Brian. You seem pretty smart. It looks like you got 19 out of 20. It's a 95% score on your citizenship exam here. Do you remember which question you missed? It's a pretty interesting one, actually.
Ooh, wait. I want to do one. Give me a second.
Fuck, I actually didn't even know my fucking score!
Oh. Would you like to know which one you missed?
Sure. No. Don't entertain me.
Funny, it's actually about Brian.
Oh, is this about the tree?
Yeah.
Semantics.
Give me a second here. The Coots.
Do they not tell you your score when they give you your passport?
You know,
They like hang in.
sometimes
that's to torture.
sometimes I have insomnia, and once I can sleep, I sleep. How very nice of you guys to think that I'm smart.
Well, I mean, 95% is not easy to obtain.
You guys probably could have done it. Seem to know a lot.
The subpoena tool is having some
Yeah, I mean, listen, like I
issues
said,
right
it
now.
took a while to get through all 19,000 pages of the 932 books that we had seized.
Oh wait, now
but
it's like
after getting through that,
working?
we've got a pretty decent understanding of how things worked and who was what.
Oh my goodness! Knight said 18,000 before. Now you're saying 19,000? Oh gosh,
Yeah,
there's
he
so
didn't
many
actually have
pages.
to be the one to read them all.
Yeah, this.
Oh no, no!
Did you just feed it through
Wait,
AI?
hold on, hold
Read them
on.
all.
No, I literally read all of them, like genuinely, heart to God. I sat there. Why do you? I was losing it. No, I spent 2 days reading through every single book. Now, mind you, some of them are duplicates. I also have a very fast reading speed, but no, I read everything on the book tool. Yeah. Which is good because that allows me, I may not remember with precision things that are written in there in the moment, but I know it well enough that if I need to look something up, I know where to be looking. Okay. Easy. All right. All right. Any other questions? Otherwise, I think we're ready to do a process. I was going to do a little show and tell, but our tool's kind of busted right now.
Aw.
Yeah.
I like show and tell.
Yeah. I was going to go through some of the conversations between you and other members of New Babylon. Is there anything interesting that's going to be on your phone, by the way?
I don't think so.
Okay. Anything you want to make us aware of before, we find out ourselves?
You know, I was gonna make a joke, but I'm actually gonna not.
Oh, come on.
It's
Go
probably
ahead.
in my best
Make
interest.
the joke. Come on.
Nah. Nothing.
Okay.
I do see here you have full coverage. I do want to advise you that none of those individuals had actual medical licenses, so I would encourage you to get a checkup with a real doctor at some point if you haven't seen one in a while.
Yeah. Nah, I'll be fine. I'm healthy. Ish.
Okay.
Other than having a bad memory.
Why do you spend all that money on the full coverage?
You know, I'm Canadian. I don't understand paying for medical at all.
So why
It's
didn't
crazy.
why didn't you bring that up?
Nobody gives a fuck that I'm Canadian. Are you serious?
No, I mean in relation to having to pay Babylari for Babylarian coverage.
Not my decision. Like you said, you think I'm a gopher.
Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, I got it working. Here we go. Oh no. So you were involved. I found a bug in the tool. And that's why I couldn't parse all her previous phone records.
Gotcha.
Her and Nancy worked pretty close.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. Nancy. Anna?
Oh, okay.
No, no, you didn't share RV photos together. Little, you don't know any of that. You know, a little bit of Babylonian Express. You know, maybe.
Different wheelhouse.
Yeah. Really? What do you mean by that?
I mean, trains have wheels too. They're just like on a track or something.
Yeah, the Express went around and it was selling spice. Benji was the train conductor, as I understand it.
Oh, was he? I hope you wore a cute little hat.
He did. Yes.
You have pictures of that?
Yes. Believe it or
Okay,
not.
adorable. They send them to me, but I don't have a phone.
Ooh.
Seen a lot of cool artwork here. I saw you you also made graphic designs and whatnot. Are you the artist behind any of these and take credit for any of this work?
Oh yeah, you're working on Big Mac's food truck. Look at that.
You know, sometimes it's just I'm good with stick figures.
Okay. Well, anyways, we any other questions for us? I think should probably get you going.
Sure, yeah.
All right.
That's like what, 4 hours off at least now?
We're gonna get this sorted rather quickly. So
you'll be on the bail conditions docket by tonight. It's not gonna be 24 hours.
Oh, wonderful.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and end the recording here at 9:14 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. All right. Perfect. All right, Andy. Like I said, look, maybe we change our mind. Really depends on things, but harboring a fugitive, that's definitely going to stick. So. All right. Oh, you get to see all the other Babylonians up north. Yeah. Why are y'all eating rats, by the way?
Oh, I don't know. Some crackhead gave me rats, man.
Yeah, they also gave it to Eliza, too. It's crazy.
Well, you said we were together, didn't you?
Yep. Well, all right. Okay. All right. Would you like a transport up?
Sure.
All right. We could probably trio this or something.
Yeah.
You know.
Let me get some resources allocated.
All right.
In a second.
We can walk you out there and they're Mr. Lawyer, and we'll be right back with you, Andy. We're gonna get you in cuffs and get you transported over. All right.
All right.
Yeah, you're welcome to touch.
Okay, that was huge. My number should be in the level list there too. But I might. I'll probably head up to Bowling.
How you doing, Ruby?
Howdy.
Oh, sorry about that.
Good.
All right.
Hey, Paul.
Oh, hey there.
Hey. All right.
Doing
Hey,
good.
trying to get my ranks right now. Are you sergeant? No, you're lieutenant, right? Lieutenant, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah! I knew I'd get.
Okay. All right, let's walk you out here, Paul. If you want to chat more with her or Eliza, feel free to, have a chat with them up in Bolingbrook.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. I guess as far as like for what these are related to, like, do I just put? I'm just looking at my reimbursement sheet there. I'm just gonna say if these interrogations are related to the Crib 100. Is that fair or not?
They are related.
Actually,
whether
actually,
we
for Andy Kootz's, what's your incident report number for this harboring one? That way I'll just separate it that way. Or if you have the incident number for Eliza Dodd's alleged graffitiing, then I can do that.
26380.
Yeah. And 26380.
But yes, just so heads up, by the way. Oh, never mind. Actually. All right. Hey, we're gonna get to moving them over. I know that this is going to be a little challenging based on the forthcomingness of your clients. By no means should you be held. Listen, we ain't coming after your ass if that's what you're worried about. Seemed like you were shitting yourself half the time.
Oh, see, well, I'm just trying to make sure I'm looking after myself there. What with the last trial there and all those sanctions trying to get thrown at me there. I was almost a 2-time sanction. Yeah.
Wait, what
I had
trial?
Sanctions before. I don't need more sanctions. I don't need twice sanctions. If I was the 2-time sanction, I feel like I should go for 3 sanctions.
I understand from our perspective, like you're having a chat with both of these clients and they're giving you like odd conflicting, like they're not, like your damn client should be fucking giving you what you need to know to make decisions, right?
Yeah,
and I got to make sure my law enforcement officers aren't doing that for you because that would be wrong of us, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. All right.
I would agree to that there.
All right, easy. All
okay,
right.
Great. All right, well, I'll let you guys go after them there. Okay.
All right. Stay safe. All right. Okay, easy enough. I do think I'm a little 50-50. If it's just going to be treason, that might be overkilling it, to be honest. I think we go with the harboring and then utilize that time frame that we've got for the charge anyways to figure out whether we add
the only challenge if we don't attach the it would make it muddy if we add it later, because if we don't add it, then I need to open a completely separate docket just for her.
Let's talk
Which
about
is
this
fine,
after.
But then if we try to do it after and then merge her back in, it's a mess.
Let's chat about this in whole once she's transported. Ready to check?
10-2.
All right, y'all good for transport? This should be a light one. All right, Miss Coots, I am gonna throw you in cuffs.
All right.
Or a different set of cuffs, I should say. All right, let's get you sent over. Like we said, it's going to be a 24-hour hold. that is going to turn into harboring because that whole shit needs to be, that whole shebang has got to get sorted. And then we'll see if I'm being kind.
You want to transport in the CVPI?
Oh, so it'll depend how you're feeling?
Extra kind. Yeah, 100%.
Oh. Well, I'd like to remind you I sat there pretty calmly for like 3 hours.
Here's the thing, Andy. Look, you know, you
Bring this one,
chose to
Brian.
involve yourself with these individuals to harbor
Well,
them.
what does that have to do with me saying that I sat there calmly for 3 hours?
Well, I mean,
waiting?
I you know, I'm going to factor that in to some degree, but, you know, not in, you know, but like in relation to the bigger scope of things, that's, you know, small. I don't know if we're going to actually fully press the charges yet, chat, but it's important to let her know, like, this could happen. And then, you know, we'll come to that determination afterwards. Like, if the evidence is light on her, I'd rather not muddy the rest of the case. All right. I don't think we're intentionally setting any particular tone other than, like, I'll put it this way, right? Her involvement was hard to tie until her actions today. But we still have to weigh, like, how much actual evidence do we have on Andy? Because if it's just accessory to treason, I don't think we're going to push it. I think that kind of complicates things. We're all the locals? What do you mean? All right. How you feeling, Andy?
I'm great.
Okay, that's good.
How are you?
Pretty good. Not too bad.
That's good. Not like we talk much anyways.
Well, you know, I'm a busy guy.
The first time.
Well,
I'm sure you are.
looks clear. We'll just check the bushes real quick.
Hey, firm.
We've got 2 prisoners inside the visitor center with 1 person on the other side.
Let's see, who
Hey,
are
firm.
they? Who are they, Kat?
Griselda.
Affirm, unrelated. You're all good.
Affirm.
All right. You starting the hold? You want me to?
Go for it. Yep.
Okay.
It's gonna. I would do it under the one today.
Yeah.
And do the 5 9s, and then we just unsort it afterwards because of all the. Yeah.
I got you. I'm gonna take you over to this gate, and we're gonna hand you off to DOC here. Okay.
Okay.
That's sorted. Okay. Any comments, questions, or concerns for us before I hand you off to DOC here?
Nope.
Okay. We'll see you on the docket real soon.
Ah. Perfect.
All right.
Okay. All right. Look at that. All right.
2 down. 1 new one too.
Hey, is that you, Bo?
No.
Oh,
You're
gotcha,
the guy
gotcha.
that got me shot.
I'm sorry?
You tried to get me to shoot another lifer, and in return, I got shot.
Oh, you shouldn't have. Did you shoot him?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
No,
you
he
told me
got-
to, and I didn't.
Well,
I got
didn't-
shot.
I didn't tell you
one
to
of the
shoot
other
him.
lifers shot him.
Yeah.
You said
Okay,
they,
you should be
that
less.
we get what we want
hey,
if I just
hey,
shot.
you should be less fucking pissed at me and be more upset with those fucking degenerates that rather fuck all the lifers in here to shoot cops for God knows what reason. Right?
Well, I have a history with duct tape, and I know he got a reason for doing what he did.
Oh, was it duct tape that was behind it? Oh, that guy's a fucking dumb fuck. He's he's got his fucking hand in the faceless's pocket. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, I can work with that.
Yeah, he broke out alongside what was it?
Colby.
Matthew Colby. For what end? God fucking knows, but just like Matthew Colby, you don't get shit from them. Right? So just a damn lapdog. Right? So
Okay, I can use that. I appreciate that. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
I'm no longer mad at you.
you gotta understand a lot of people use others for their God knows what. And
Yeah, I definitely learned that.
yeah. All right. All right.
It's unfortunate that what happened happened. I wish we could have just stood down, but it is
Hey,
what it is.
I appreciate you giving us an ear. You know what I mean? For things to
Yeah.
improve around San Andreas, it requires communication.
Yeah, definitely.
So, all right. Anyways,
And we're working on it. We are trying really hard to comply with Michael's new thing he got going, and we got a new hire today that is really beneficial for us. This guy has done more than some guards have done in years in just hours.
okay. Oh yeah. Well, hey, I'm glad to hear it. And if problems happen, feel free to give us a ring. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sure.
Y'all stay safe. Okay.
Observatory debrief.
Yeah, we can do that. I love it.
Observatory.
I've missed so many fucking calls. 2 for 2 on impeachment. You're popular. Wait, what?
You got a second impeachment?
Did I?
I think they're considering the ACR from Barrett before an impeachment because people don't understand the difference fundamentally.
Am I blind?
The Barrett impeachment for the observatory one, not impeachment but ACR, and then the impeachment from Moose would be the second.
No, Eve just Let me see. Night. Oh, Swan posted it. Huh?
Swan posted an impeachment of you?
Yeah.
What?
5 people signed. Is that why she called me?
Is there good?
Yeah,
Let's
give me 1
see.
second.
Oh, she did. She called me and then posted it.
What's the number? What are you referencing?
Here, I'll give you a...
Hey, Brian.
What's going on, Swan?
Hey, I really hate to do this, but right now I'm collecting petitions for your impeachment. However, I feel like, in a way, I am kind of doing you a favor because people are sitting on this right now. I don't think you understand. You got a lot of haters, Knight. And basically, it's over the negotiation situation.
Oh.
And
You're helping me by calling me to tell me you're going to try to impeach me over a situation involving your own your old boss. I'm confused.
well, I'm not asking in the impeachment. I'm not asking for your removal from office. I'm asking for a censure. I'm asking for a beach day episode where you would have to go hang out with your friends, get off the clock, and have fun and be.
Isn't that an
have a
ACR?
Well, the level of the charges and all, you can be impeached without being removed.
I appreciate the heads up, but
Yes.
given you are formally going through this, I think it's probably best to go through my attorney.
Okay, that's
yeah.
so fair. That is so
Okay.
fair.
All right.
I wish you luck, and I suppose I might see you in port.
Okay. All right. Chat with you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
So, Swan is trying to do me a favor and do an impeachment to make me have a beach day, commonly known as beach day episode with his friends, as required time off.
What? Yeah, that sounds like an ACR, not an impeachment.
Yeah, that's what I told her. Wait, retraining by an FTO? Is some dumbass saying we should be trading victims and people for hostages?
What FTO is going to retrain you?
Oh
That'd
my
actually
God.
be really fucking funny.
48590.
We've got it easy. We'll agree. We'll have Declan Crane be the FTO. And it'll
Yeah.
just be like, yep. he
The
knows how to
innate
do
implication here, requested a trade of Alfonso in exchange. Negotiator Maeve is taking directives. Or the Kenevzo does not trade life for life. Phone call. They declined. The single cop breached. Phone call was offered to the president, but they already shot. Wait, but this isn't even accurate because we never gave the offer. I called him. One singular phone call. Yeah, this is missing context.
Wow, they don't have the whole story and are operating off of half of a picture? Who could have possibly guessed that they would ever do that?
Yeah.
Remember,
This seems
they're
like
not
a bit of
thinking,
a.
they're in flow
Isn't
state.
this a bit of an overcook? Because this ties her directly back to Finley.
Again, they're not thinking. They're in flow state. They're just doing.
Oh my Jesus.
Not thinking.
Well, this is gonna be a fun one.
Yep.
Hey, honestly, this is gonna be great. Wait a minute, what am I saying? This gives a perfect opportunity to like point out the idiocy of the filer. This is gonna make her look so bad.
While she's running for mayor. I'm pretty sure this is just a
Oh my
political stunt to
God.
garner favor because
Well,
she's impeaching
yeah.
you, which is a politically favorable thing because a lot of people don't like
Yeah, but then, well, she mentioned that I have a lot of haters, and I'm like, yeah, I'm the director of the Marshals. Like,
right, no shit. But that's why she's recruiting the base of your haters
oh
in
my
order
Lord.
to win the mayorship.
Yeah. Well, so let me spin this back, right?
Let's fill them in on what's happening so they aren't lacking context.
All right, guys. Look, guys, I'm getting impeached.
Oh my god, I knew it.
Yeah. I did something bad.
What, you gave a shit?
All right. Blunt, you want to explain the first set of charges?
With the first one.
Yeah. They may not be aware.
Oh, the first one is from Moose Knuckles. Brian did not properly impersonate a judge and put out a state announcement that he's not capable of putting out, saying that a state of emergency was ended. So he's being impeached for his lack of ending a state announcement that he was physically unable to do because he's not a judge.
How dare you not impersonate a judge, honestly.
Well, it wasn't impersonating a judge, but rather inferring that we have not been closing the state of emergencies, which is the case. But rather he cites some documents we don't have access to altering, which by nature should be an ACR, which is a redeemable thing. But
in the instances that he listed, we did end them, and the DOJ just didn't update the thing. So it's not really our fault.
Yeah.
Because we did end them.
But on the bright side, we could actually argue for those powers, including state announcements, which, because, hey, I'm down to do it. Now, here's the second one. This one's great. Open up petition number 48590. This is from Sage Swan, who is currently running for mayor, who was recently questioned on this matter and other ongoing matters involving Finley Smith, sorry. And she is alleging, so she gave me a phone call prior to posting this. Now, mind you, I have timestamped both the call I received, the timestamp of this petition, but her words are, "You have a lot of haters, so I'm going to be posting this, and don't worry, all it's going to include is a beach day," which isn't a removal of office. However, what she seemingly is she's failing to understand is that she's effectively arguing, so context, Alfonso Sebastian was shot by these individuals, put into ICU, and then was in a safe house as a consequence of that situation where they shot him. And the besties wanted to trade the mayor for the individual they put into ICU. And further, given that he was in our, we were trying to hide his identity or hide his, his whereabouts, we were refusing any phone call that would indicate we even have, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, Custody. Thank you. So what this is going to turn into, and correct me if I'm wrong here, Blunt, but wouldn't this innately require us to put her on the stand and kind of make her look a fool, which is going to completely destroy her fucking campaign?
Yeah.
Unless she's alleging we should be trading, that the mayor's life is so valuable, we should be trading. Oh my God. Trading victims?
She's just the phone call. Her only argument's the phone call.
Yeah.
But even then, like, we're potentially still giving up Alfonso's life by giving that phone
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's still a life.
Yeah, that's the only part we need to actually articulate. I think everything else is just like a given, you know?
Terrorists are terrorists, dog. They are bad.
No. Winning this is fine, right? This is going to be easy. We've got the reports that indicate all this, right? The report where the bestie shot Alfonso and then they kidnapped an EMS, but she's effectively, and she knows this, mind you, because it was in the tape. We're going to have to, like, the question's going to be, are you suggesting that victims of a crime should be traded to their perpetrators.
Yeah.
Do you believe that individuals in protective custody should be handed over to hostage takers? Are you asking San Andreas state marshals not to value the life of other individuals?
I mean, she's just arguing the Finley Schmidt route because Finley just did that herself when she went back to the prison. So
Oh my
now she's-
God.
now she's like, everyone should do this.
And then we chewed her out for like 2-3 hours afterwards. We were like, why the fuck did you do that? That was really dumb.
Oh my Lord. Part of me wants to save her here because from the tone of her voice, I think she's trying to do something a little fun, but I think she might have overcooked.
Yeah, like you can read it in the court orders. You know, it's not like I want him fired or like anything like that.
Yeah. So I did call her back because I was
comical.
like, so when I called her back, I called her back and she made it seem like this is going to be a fun haha hee hee thing, which, listen, I'm going to enjoy the fuck out of this. But there is that part of me that's kind of like, oh no, Swan, what are you doing?
I would assume that, like, where do you have the time for this? You're running a mayoral campaign.
This is her mayoral campaign. She is utilizing this to rally the haters of Brian Knight to vote for her for mayor because that's a solid base. It's actually not a terrible political move.
I don't think the base
it's going
is
to backfire
No,
when we make her look like an idiot during
blunt.
the
I don't think it's a solid base. Listen, I may fuck people over, but you think these people want me gone and someone else put in the place?
But this isn't that. She's not looking for your removal. She's looking to humiliate you, which a lot of people would probably enjoy seeing.
I don't know if this is the wrong word. Actually, I'm going to look up this definition before I say it. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, you think her calculus is to do that, but this is going to do the opposite.
No, because look at the way she's requests that Brian Knight be retrained in the art of negotiations by an FTO. She's poking at your ego. Proposes volunteer time with the DOC.
Yeah, this is,
right. She's trying to force your time in things that are beneath you.
This is like going after your public image, I suppose.
Yeah. She's trying to make you look weak, which people would, they're not remove you from your position, but like kind of make you eat your own shit for a little bit, and people get to point and laugh.
I feel like that's a bit of an overcook.
I don't. I mean, she wants you to. She's alleging that she's essentially saying,
having spoken to Swan, I don't particularly take her as that person, or maybe I'm being a little too kind here.
Again, I think it's comical, but it is still like a comical version of what Blunt said.
Yeah.
I believe it was before yesterday or the day before. I spoke with Angela Hahn, Flores was with me. She said that the entire basis of Sage's campaign was shitting on the previous mayor.
Yeah, I was there for that conversation too.
Yeah,
That's
so
not very difficult to do.
Yeah, it's very on par.
Anyway, regardless of motives, we'll deal with it. It's not that big of a deal, I don't think. I mean, so let me ask, in the moment that they were asking the phone call, what was the basis for denying that? Like, what, when they ask you point blank on the stand, why did you say no to the phone call? What's the answer?
Hey, take a look at the charge of voter fraud.
Yeah. About it.
Do you think she's trying to garner votes for this?
I personally think that. I don't think we can prove that beyond a reasonable doubt.
What's provable?
Yeah.
Not yet. I'm just saying keep this on your radar, because if what you're hypothesizing starts to materialize, that's going to be concerning. Now, all said and done, look, yeah, I'm not too concerned with this generally speaking. This is going to sound crazy, but she seemed like a pretty sweet person in here, and I'm going to feel really bad for her in court. Yeah.
Isn't what she's like trying to argue is the trolley problem?
Yes.
Yeah. She's trying to argue that we should have pulled the switch.
She's arguing that we should have taken a victim who was in protective custody and handed them over to the besties.
Hold on, real quick, hold on.
And second, that when that wasn't good enough, that we gave sign of life and custody via the phone call, which is what that determination was based on, right?
Okay. But that is what she's arguing, just the phone call, not that we should have handed him over. She's just saying that the phone call, denying the phone call was unreasonable. And so we have to justify why we denied the phone call, and that is a perfect justification, is that it inherently shows them that we have that person in custody and their
correct
health status.
And their health status, etc. Yep.
Right, which would put that person at jeopardy, because if they know that that person is in a medical state in which they can be moved, they are likely to kidnap that person, which guess what they ultimately did?
I disagree with you that it's the only thing that is being alleged, because while that is the primary what do you call it, angle that they're playing, the prelude to this is still going to be brought into question, right? They wouldn't trade, but they also wouldn't give the phone call, right?
Yeah, I mean, the trading, that is the easiest possible argument. You'd have to be really stupid to think that we're going to trade a life for a life. This is the only part that I think, there's like some sort of basis or question for, because at reasonable face value, without understanding the context, one could very easily look at that and be like, really? They just wanted a phone call and you said no, and that got the mayor shot? That sounds ridiculous without knowing why you said no.
The paragraph after where it says the phone call was then offered to perpetrators, like, did we then say that they could have the phone call?
Negative. No. After it all happened, I concocted a fake phone call in order to throw them off for the next team to push in.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Hey,
I had
there's
a bell and everything.
Sorry to interrupt. I just went to go check for food. There's an ID sitting on the counter that was someone that we.
Where is it?
It's Anya's ID.
Oh, she may have kept it here to stay, stay hidden up. Anyways, let's put this on the side. I mean, we'll see what happens with that. But anyone got any food? We gotta get through this Babylonian stuff.
Where's all the food from the trunk earlier?
There's no food at the Davis office, and there's no food here.
In the trunk of my Buffalo.
I just put food at Davis.
I'm gonna grab food from the trunk.
Minutes ago.
Yeah, the 069 Buffalo should have a bunch of food.
Oh no.
I shoved all the wieners in Davis.
She seems so nice, man. Blunt, did you say it's did you grab it, or? I feel bad because when the facts hit which she's aware of, mind you, come out in court,
Ay, we need to chat about Trace that we just sent up. Andy, whether we're gonna push the treason or not.
Yes. Is it bad that I feel bad? Like my concern isn't going in there. It's more given that it's impeachment, we got to go hard as shit, right?
Oh yeah.
And I just kind of feel bad with the. I just don't think.
How much spice you get out of it.
I just don't think she realizes.
He said that shit with a straight face, and I just was like,
Well,
"What?"
The spice is ejaculate.
That's so disgusting. Why would you put that in your?
Have a meeting with them?
They were huffing
No?
that shit.
I'm not finishing that thought.
Important topic of conversation is a decision of what to do with Andy. whether we charge harboring a fugitive on a separate docket from the existing Babylonian one and kind of box it into just the harboring of the fugitive, or if we charge her also as an accessory to treason, similar to what we did with CJ, but obviously if CJ got the primary charge, she would just be getting accessory. She wouldn't be getting accessory to the other things because the argument to accessory of the other things was that they defended the raid against those things, so inherently they're an accessory. We don't have her on that because she wasn't at the raid, but we do have her citizen exam. We do have her business registrations. We do have her passport.
Here is my general opinion on this. Absent, for me, treason. I think if we only can get her on treason, I feel like it's going to make it's going to cause more damage to the overall case. And that unless we have more on her, it's not worth it. I will say offhand, I don't remember too much information in regards to Andy because it's been a little bit since I've looked through the documentation. I would say someone who's been like really looking through this stuff, we should see if there's any other tie-ins. And I do think that her phone should be subpoenaed as well, to try to make some conclusions on that.
Yeah, we have quite a few subpoenas to draft for all the apprehended people.
In terms of the evidence to point towards the accessory to treason, and for the individuals that have already been charged with that, we have the same level of evidence against her in terms of the citizenship exam, the passport, the use of Babylari, and the business registration. That is more evidence than we have against other individuals that we've already charged with accessory to treason.
So the one counter I'm going to make to that is the defending the raid, maybe on a like a bullet point count, but defending the raid was huge evidence, right? Like that's a big stone. But I think it's also a big stone because it led to the accessory charges, accessory after the fact, defending against, the spice, the drug trafficking, and the drug manufacturing, as well as the weapons manufacturing. You kind of see my point with that is like, I agree on the principle if we look at treason, accessory to treason in isolation, but I do think that the defense of New Babylon and the stuff within it helps propel the treason charge for everyone forward. You know what I mean? Whereas if we look at Andy in isolation, where it's like, yes, she was a part of New Babylon, but we don't really know what else she did in there. To me, that seems less damning. I don't know. Other than the passport, what else do we have? Do we have any? Have we gone through the subpoena builder? I started trying to do it, but it was kind of fucked up for me.
Not the subpoena builder, but I've been going through books. That's where I've seen the two business registrations, the citizenship exam, the passport. She's listed in various other documents here, but there's nothing else that really.
Is she a member of any of like the main jobs or factions within Babylon?
Not that I've seen.
FYI, if you want to check out the subpoena builder, you go to the SASM section and you type in her phone number. It will take all the subpoenas we do have and sort of mix them together. The thing that stood out,
an interim on the lab staff.
Yes, that's great. That's good.
Yep.
And in addition to that, if you look at the text messages with Nancy Osaka, she is sending photographs of the spice train. Wait a minute. That is referenced. It may have come up in the interrogation with Artemis. You know when she was naming individuals? So the Babylon Express is the spice train. She is sending the blueprints to Nancy Osaka. And then you're saying she's on the what? The intern list?
She's an intern for the lab staff.
Good. And there's communications with Luciano around the lab. I think we can get her on accessory or accomplice to the drug trafficking. My recommendation here is let's put some people together. It should be in a separate report before we move it into the main probable cause one. But I think we need to line item everything else before we formally push.
Okay.
Yeah.
So before we have 72 hours to decide which docket to put her on, so I'm fine with that. For now, I'm just going to put up a separate bail conditions doc.
Spice event 4/3/2026. Maya Kalowski. Everyone do me a favor here just real quick because I want to make sure you guys know how to utilize this tool as well. Bring up SASM and click on this subpoena builder. All right. And then type
Wait,
in
is this
her
the subpoena tool itself, or is this something else in BNOS?
No, subpoena tool, and then click on the option called subpoena builder. Subpoena builder takes every single subpoena that we have in our database and aggregates it on a phone number.
I see.
So even though we do not have Andy's phone records, what this is effectively doing is aggregating based on what we do have. So take a look at this format I've written out right here on this piece of paper. Want to use the old school, parentheses 420 space 109 hyphen 3153 and hit enter. Chat, is the audio
not to
good?
Derail us, but Sage just put a Twitter post up tying the impeachment to her mayoral campaign. So
this just proves that there were not intelligent beings in this mayoral cabinet whatsoever. Somebody else, not us, needs to pursue that so it does not look retaliatory.
No.
Easy clap.
Oh no.
As much as it is a slam, somebody from a local PD should push it so it does not look retaliatory from SASM.
I disagree. I think we let this go through and then do it afterwards. Yeah. We don't need a different
retaliatory.
I don't think this is a conflicting thing personally. So we'll cross.
Route is the safer bet.
No. Listen, let's put this aside. This is small shit, anyways. So, all right.
I still need to be added to the subpoena tool thing.
Ooh, Springfield
Kat,
could. Oh, there we go. Perfect.
You figured out the way to get an invite sent out.
Yeah, I have like an account and all that. I just whatever else needs to be done.
Oh no!
The org invite. She'll get that out to you.
Wicked.
Oh no! Should I call Key and report a crime?
Yes, that is. I strongly advise you just let them deal with it. Like, it's so much better that way.
Alan.
God, I would pay triple for
What's up, Ryan?
advice right now.
Hey, Alan, my department's a little conflicted here, but I need to report a crime.
Uh-huh.
I received I received a phone call from Miss Swan, and she said, "Hey, by the way, don't think anything of it. I'm going to be putting up a petition for your impeachment and da 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 da." Subsequently, I noticed shortly thereafter she put up an impeachment in which you can read it the details of it yourself. But and I'm like, wow, this dumb fuck is gonna look like a dumb fuck in court, but surely she's not utilizing this to get votes. Well, search on Twitter real quick.
What's her name? Swan?
Sage Swan, candidate.
Oh.
I'd like to report a crime of voter fraud to the LSPD, as my department is probably not the one that should look into it. So if you don't mind putting your finest detective on it, and I can make a statement and whatnot.
All right, do me a favor. I'm on a 2-hour pursuit with, I think, your son, maybe Ray Romanov, and he's
Marlo?
complaining. No. I don't know if Ray's
Ray's not
related
my
to you
kid.
or not.
Fuck Ray.
Thank God.
Yeah, no.
Can you call Vi Gray for me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, by all means. You got my permission. Thank you so much. I'll be in touch.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
What were his thoughts?
All right, I may be reporting it to Vi Gray later.
Okay. With regard to the bail, you said to her that we weren't going to be contesting the bail, but I kind of want to contest the bail. I think she'll still get it, but she harbored a fugitive from a case where there's still more fugitives at large. If we let her out on bail, she can just continue to harbor the others.
I fully agree with you. In fact, I think the harboring bit is actually a key bit of evidence. The question is, does it fall into the umbrella of accessory after the fact? What are your thoughts? That might be a reach in San Andreas, even though it may stick elsewhere, right?
I'd focus more on the actual underlying evidence, the same evidence that we have for the others, and now this expanded stuff about her involvement in the lab, etc. It's above and beyond the threshold that we've already set for charging people with accessory to treason. So I don't see why.
The harboring had us look into her relationship, which now uncovers her involvement in Spice.
Yeah. Sort of those charges. Either way, I want to contest the bail, which is the only decision we have to make right now. Just because I want to put up the bail conditions docket. I'm only going to put harboring a fugitive right now because we don't have to list anything more than that.
Okay. I like that.
And then, again, we have 72 hours from...
Do we want to contest the bill?
Yes.
What's our justification?
She harbored a fugitive from a matter in which there are still several more fugitives. If we let her out on bail, she's just going to continue harboring the fugitives.
I like that. Okay.
Okay. Let me get this posted then.
428 coming back with the last RV. Did Odessa get set up? Did you guys see how the subpoena tool works?
I figured it out. I can read, is what I realized.
Ooh, beautiful. How about the rest of y'all? Do you see how the subpoena builder works?
The builder, yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking sick.
What were you wanting us to look at on the subpoena builder?
So take a look at like her I said communication because of the sand cummies. Odessa, for clarity here, the New Babylonians captured
I gave her a rundown on the whole case and how we got here.
I sent you, emailed you the invite code for the organization if we don't have it already.
Okay. So the
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Babylonians harvest worms in the sand dunes. They then clone them, and then they take its ejaculate of these creatures, and they process it into a drug, which they then sniff. So. Yeah. I thought it was a joke, and then we got confirmation.
That's a choice.
Yeah. So in relation to the subpoena builder, the things that stood out for me is Nancy Osaka with the RVs pertaining to a spice train in which was conducted by Benji Ramos, the lab that was run by Nancy Osaka. And you can see, as per the other text messages, that she's kind of like one of their artists. She builds like, you know, the stuffs, some of the posters and whatnot. You can see some of her sketches that kind of start to get created. But in the Nancy Osaka stuff, she's sending the RV photo, the Babylon Express, which is the spice train. You later see communication with Luciano talking about the RV itself, in combination to what Blunt mentioned about her being an intern over there.
I just realized that Maeve didn't upload the one that we got earlier, so I just uploaded it.
Which one?
Which one is that?
Andy Coots.
Oh, okay. Oh, you guys already subpoenaed Andy after her capture?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, it's already signed and delivered. I just uploaded it.
It's in
the new one.
It's a dude.
Oh,
yeah, it's the new phone.
Oh my god.
The Babylon manhunt.
Oh my god. Hell
investigation.
yeah. Hell fucking yeah.
I just realized it wasn't on there when you had me go check, and I was like, oops. I'm going to do that real quick.
Is it in the Babylon manhunt investigation? I'm only seeing Jimmy Jones and Mumbles in there right now.
Holy fucking shit.
I
Holy
just straight up uploaded
fucking
it to the regular
shit.
one.
This phone is fucking so good.
Can you put it in the manhunt
it?
one too, please?
How do I do that? I just put it to straight subpoenas.
Yeah, we can move it afterwards. Just click on subpoenas and open up her messages. This is littered with undocumented phone numbers. And there is a ping to where we wait.
I think I just added it. Maybe. Possibly.
What is that ping location?
The Carson Roylo.
That's not a manhole, is it?
That's kind of what I'm wondering.
Because I know there's one
Which one?
in that area. It's on the corner of Carson and Roy Lowe. This ping in the subpoena.
Oh, sorry.
There's like a fat business there.
Just real quick before I lose this thought. Did Maeve file the subpoena to include looking through her contacts?
No, it was just the straight up subpoena results.
Do you mind refiling that with because we have her phone in custody, refiling it to include everything, the contents of the phone itself, because then we have it in evidence.
Immediately that 715.
I need to make it a search warrant.
Ooh, thank you.
That we got in the mumbles.
Wait, say that again?
The phone number that ends in 7153. If you scroll
So, the way that this tool works,
about the weird creep.
am I supposed to be able to see all of the subpoenas and stuff?
Fuck?
Yes.
And we saw that in
Okay,
Mumbles.
I don't see anything.
Yeah.
Oh, on your top left under dashboard, click it and select SASM. So it's currently loading your personal.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. I'm gonna be real. Flores, go see where that ping is.
Okay.
Alright.
Can I get a person to come with me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
We'll be on
19.
We'll be on 19. Yeah.
Radio check.
Into.
All right. I'll hold the door for you this time.
I'm noticing immediately there's barely any texts, a lot of phone calls though.
Tons of calls.
There's another ping here. I may pass out here. Okay, that ping is by what appears to be this is the one with phone number ending with 6921, which seems to be a ping by the hospital.
Can somebody sign it?
Yeah, what number?
It's most recent. That's the most
Got it,
recent
got it.
report.
Boom. Done.
I literally just took the existing one and resubmitted it as a search warrant for the
I don't
physical
like
sim.
signing things I haven't read. Give me 2 seconds to read.
No, I'm just letting you know that's what it is.
Easy. What's up? Yes. Bye.
Wait a minute. Oh my God. In this, look at that. May 25th at 4:47 p.m. Haley Capybara. And you know why it's in quotes? Because
It's
that
actually Haley, whatever the fuck.
that is one of the fake names.
Yeah.
Oh.
These are all Babylonians.
Haley Capybara is probably Haley Burr.
No. This is someone we apprehended.
Otito.
That's one we already apprehended?
Yes.
Is Capybara?
Yes.
Mm.
Problem is, this should have been like the person's name hyphen their fake name, I think, in the contact book. The problem is it should have been written in a way where it's like the suspect name followed by the fake name. Send it.
Remember the other day we pulled over that red penumbra because we thought someone was in the trunk?
Say that again? Oh!
Remember that penumbra RO Ivy Thorn that we pulled over because we thought
Yeah.
trunk? It's here at the ping location.
Shut the fuck up.
No, for real.
It's just in an alley right on the corner.
What? Wait, do you think these are like stash locations?
There are some dumpsters here. Let us investigate a bit further.
Is it by any manholes?
That's what I'm trying to find right now.
The manhole that I can think of is just west of like the Vagos Barrio block, you know, the big parking lot. Definitely photo that up, separate report. Holy shit. Which one are you talking about specifically? Are you talking about the one we pulled over right by Senior Buns?
A-firm, the Ivy Thorn penumbra.
Was it Ivy Thorn and it was driven by...
It was driven by Dragon Rush.
Oh, boy. Oh, here we go. Clevin Powers, Carlos. She had... Okay, I gotta look this up now. Fuck. I wish we could do like a mass search of our reports, but we can't.
What are you trying to look for?
Who is Hannah Berry?
Oh, she used to be with Blaine County, didn't she?
No,
Isn't
no,
she
no,
the
no.
one
I
that
mean
got
this.
like a bunch of
No, this fake name in here, Capybara.
Oh.
Oh, Haley Capybara.
Yeah, who would that have been? Who did we arrest recently? I think it may have been Fiona.
Very possible.
Let me see. Reckless driving apprehension. Oh my God. Whoever posted this fucked up posting all this shit. Kappa.lol's not working.
What?
No one should ever use Kappa.lol. That is such a coin flip.
Wait, what's not working about it?
The pictures aren't. Look up incident 14306.
Yeah.
Those photos aren't working.
Oh, Brian, this was April of 2025.
Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why did that show up?
Yeah, like
2024.
yeah.
Oh, you know why? Okay. Oh boy.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, the stuff from like well over a year ago is not. Yeah, the old Kappa shit is fucked, but new Kappa's fine.
Coots didn't have a second phone on her?
No.
Because you know what's really weird? When I'm looking at these records, the most recent record is from last Friday. I just checked the timestamp on the export. It's definitely coming back to today, but there's nothing from today.
So check the book builder and see what her number in the Babylonian phone book is, and see if you have her. We have evidence of her old number. We pulled the same rate of records from her old number as well.
We're still here. We're just checking some stuff.
Stand by, Babylon. Andy Coots.
Fiona was known as Haley Frames. I'm gonna enter that phone number in right now. I'm also gonna update. I'm gonna also update this title. We really need to start pushing everyone in the department and other departments to put suspect names and more, like, keep titles updated. You know what I mean? It's as important as reports.
The phone number that you guys have right now ends in 3153. Is that correct? The phone that was found on her. What's the phone that was found on her?
9471.
Okay, so 420-109-3153 is her actual number.
Like in the Babylonian thing?
Correct. Like pre-fugitive stuff, that was her primary phone number. She's her contact information.
Oh, she has a
listed in every
lot.
document here. Yeah, so that was the phone she was using probably before this one.
Anything with a label?
Brian, let me know if you want that number again to look up in the builder.
I should be good.
Oh. And she used that one on May 6th last time, and according to our builder.
Who else did we arrest recently?
You're trying to figure out Capybara still?
Yeah. I think that's huge, right?
Do you think it's fair to assume that it's one of the female suspects?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm looking through all of the most recent incidents that are tagged under New Babylon, and so far nothing. I'm like combing through all the possession pictures we have and whatnot.
So in terms of that, then Brian, there's only really two options. I mean, originally we got.
It could be. I mean, I'm gonna look at Anya's as well.
Yeah. So Anya, as I say, Anya was on 525, and then Fiona was on 528. and that's really it that would fit the time frame.
It
It's
could be
either
Artemis.
Anya or Fiona.
Who is Artemis?
Artemis was apprehended. When was Artemis apprehended?
The thing is, keep in mind, right? People that it could be any one of these individuals that we apprehended from the very beginning. Because even if the timeline is off, like who's to say they seized their phone? I don't see Anya's stuff.
So Artemis was apprehended on the 14th of May.
Okay.
So timeline-wise, does that make sense? Because I feel like we have conversations involving
I think the
Capybara
best
after Artemis's
the
apprehension.
best way to do this is look at each report that documents the possessions of every Babylonian. Right. And worst case, like for example, I looked up Fiona. It's not Fiona. It was still an opportunity to add her phone to the contact list.
We're also assuming that these people only had one phone.
The reason I'm saying this is for it to be in the tool means someone in this department added the name. Yeah. Because otherwise it wouldn't show up. It's showing up as the name of the phone number.
Gotcha.
Wait, which phone number? I zoned out for a moment.
Haley Capybara. And
Oh.
yeah.
I see.
Artemis did not have a phone on her person when she was apprehended.
Did she have a... Okay, let's check. Artemis?
Yeah, just Artemis 25966. Her possessions does not include a phone.
Artemis didn't have one either?
That's why I just...
Oh,
that's the only name I've
yes.
said so
Right.
far.
Artemis didn't and Anya didn't. Is that accurate?
I don't know about Anya.
Okay. Artemis, I forgot. She turned herself in. She didn't have one on that day. Artemis, she drowned. However...
Can we focus for a moment?
However, I don't specifically remember who searched her person. I think someone searched it and then put it in a random evidence box. Why, I don't know.
What's the phone number that the last four of the phone number that belongs to Haley Capybara?
5378.
5378. Thank you.
I don't blame anyone for not putting it in. It's like a lot of stuff. Let me look up Mumbles.
Rooker, while you check up there, I'm just gonna try and find it over here.
I guess just start back all the way at the beginning with the first apprehension. And so when was the last time there's a reference to Capybara or like a message from Capybara?
I've got bike stash
so we
here.
can narrow it down by
I
apprehension
think
date.
I think it's better if we just go through each apprehension and add their phone numbers while we have a chance anyways.
All right.
I'm doing Mumbles right now. So I've done Fiona's, Mumbles, and then we know Artemis doesn't have one.
Okay. I'll just start at the beginning. Boop-a-doop-a-doo.
And when we add them, we should do this. You know, something like that.
Yeah, come here. Let's take a photo here. This one comes back to Courtney Bogorov, just like that other car we saw at the other manhole.
Here in Flores on radio.
This is all in the same location?
Our current 20, there's 2 bike stash, 1 sports bike, and then like a dirt bike.
Is the manhole near here? Have you found it yet?
The only manhole anywhere close to that is going to be off of Dutch London, in between, like if you go through an alleyway closest to, it's going to be like Dutch London and Ray Lowenstein. That corner, there's like a directly to the east of that corner is going to be an alleyway, and it's like tucked in a little, like the back alley.
Look at incident 25962. The phone number doesn't match, but the ID card is interesting.
Jack Capybara.
The phone number doesn't match though. It ends in 7138. But again, that these people could have multiple phones.
Do we know if they're close to any other group on the outside?
7138. Yes. We suspect elements of Hydra have been assisting them, but most particularly Consortium, which consists of Dante Rivers, Cuddles Fish, and as of today's apprehension is another name that's escaping me right now. Patterson. Jack Capybara.
We're starting to wonder if some of these aliases are also maybe not just Babylon.
Oh, so in regards to the fake IDs, we have learned that these IDs typically belong to individuals whom have never had a profile created for them. So the speculation is there may have been like temporary visas issued to citizens that decided to leave San Andreas really quickly, right? And that given, I believe every single ID we've captured, and I think we've gotten like 9 so far, they tend to be low digit and completely no background. But with that having been said, I wonder if Jack Capybara may have been like state ID, like this is 14452. Maybe there was another one for 14453. We got brother and sister, you know?
Maybe. Brody with anyone?
Ooh, boom. Look at this. All right, now that I'm starting to enter him, she was in contact Thursday, 11:54 with Mumbles Fumbles. Yeah.
What the date of that one more time?
Thursday.
Capybara was?
No. Mumbles and Andy.
Oh, okay. Mumbles, okay.
I don't know why this says Haley Capybara. What was Bo's last name?
Bummer.
Bummer.
Or you mean his fake name?
Both is good. My MDT's kind of like slowing
His
down.
fake
Oh,
name, I
there it
think,
goes.
was he Max Power?
No, Max Power was Mumble. All right, I got to take a nap on the sofa here. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yo, chat. Holy fucking shit. This day has been insane. So much good RP. I think the best moment was definitely the Eliza interrogation. She obviously wasn't. She did. You know what made it really good? Obviously, she didn't admit to a lot of things, but there was so much breadth to that conversation. I think the best thing that came out of that interrogation as well was the notion that despite everything, I think that there's some acknowledgement that there's a much bigger danger out there. But the reality is the Marshals can't do shit against it, but neither can New Babylon. And there really isn't this, like, there is that doom overhead, right? Did I? Yeah. Well, what can I do, man? I'm the damn director. I got to do all the directing, which I don't mind. I enjoy it. Do 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 do. Oh my god, it's 10:30. I haven't eaten all fucking day. That's how crazy the RP's been.
I'm just gonna keep working on my project.
I'm gonna probably have a chat with Bean to see if we can add something to the tool that when someone adds a contact, it shows who added it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like this question of who is this person would get answered very quickly.
I feel like there should also be if he's going to do that anyway, a note field as to how that number was identified.
Ooh, that's a great idea.
If it's like a photo of them advertising on the limit list, you could just put a link to that photo right there, or like whatever it is, whatever proof. That way we know where it came from, and it's not just somebody's word.
Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, because this is definitely
Trust me,
all.
bro.
Yeah, this is all stemming from like someone added this, but we don't know who added it. Wait a minute. Why don't we just ask all the detectives?
V is around if you want to chat with him about the other thing.
No, I'm gonna do that when I have a second. I have not eaten and it's 11 p.m. It's been a busy fucking day. Oh my god.
Oh my god, same.
Oh
my god.
Yeah.
Please eat.
Earlier, by the way, in the midst of all this, when not a vehicle was found while we were chasing these two, a 1090 or like vehicle theft on a 1090, I don't know, there's a report of it, was found in Fort Zancudo, and in there was relay antenna devices, likely
Oh my god.
likely tied to the Babylonian broadcast. And separately, some individuals claiming the marshal signed off on like the Norwegian military was involved, and it was one of those things where folks on the apprehension team went up there and just kind of like did some stuff, but didn't close the loop of like, are those individuals related with this? Did you dig into it? There was like nothing, so I had to send a code up there to handle it. Took some photos, did nothing else. So I was losing my damn mind.
Do we share my assertion, Blunt? Or did we already get there and I just wasn't paying attention?
Which one?
Ahead.
The Capybara ID.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a stolen ID. It's 100% fake.
Fully fake ID. That person doesn't exist.
Because there's no profile,
why.
or
explain why, Springfield.
Well, there's no profile, but also there is no transaction history period for anyone with the last name Capybara in any government account ever.
Oh.
And with a 14,000 state ID, they would have got their passport sometime in 2025, and the expiration date on that ID card is 2026, meaning it was printed this year.
Oh.
And they would have had to purchase a new one.
What the fuck? Yo, chill. What the
In fact, that transaction record doesn't exist proves that it's fake.
Oh my god. Can you stop being so busy and help us, Springfield? We could
What do you
use.
mean? I'm too busy seizing like a quarter of the state's properties.
Yeah, that is true. Holy shit. That's actually.
You know, somebody won a
that's
property for $1
huge.
million.
Yo. Huh?
Yeah. That's how much work we've done. How many houses we put on the market in the last 3 weeks. And somebody actually got a property on the auction for $1 million.
Yo, that's crazy.
Because there's so many auctions going up. We purposely strategized it. So we put up really high value properties one at a time, like every 3 days, to really drag out the high profile, like the high rollers. And they dumped all their money. And then we dumped like 8 properties at the same time, so that the leftover people with lots of money had to spread it out across 8. And so a couple of them actually went for less than $2 million. And that dragged out pretty much all the rest of the people with like crazy cash looking for properties. So the next wave, we have 3 more coming out tomorrow. To kind of space it out, we're going to be doing in like 3s to 5s every week for the next phase. Spreading them out, making properties more available.
Fuck yeah.
It's a fake name from Jimmy Jones's subpoena, according to Vale, for some reason, who's still around. What the fuck? It's in the Babylonian Manhunt folder.
Oh yeah, there's just a text message that says Haley Capybara, new number.
Ah, understood. Okay, so it's an unknown then.
Uh-huh.
But a Babylonian. So, okay, so let me draw a... Who is it? Brody?
Yeah, Brody McPatterson had the Jack Capybara ID on him, but the phone number that he had, like the SIM that he had on him, does not match that Capybara phone number. But
Well, yeah, but what if it's like his sister or some shit? You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah, there's Jack Capybara. So then who is Haley Capybara? Thing is, I don't really know Brody, so I wouldn't even know where to begin with that. Man,
how was Brody looking? Like, what was did he look like when he got arrested?
He was like a pirate.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, you know what would be a great thing for, you know, way in the future? If we had full-on administrators who actually dug into people's backgrounds and filled profiles out with them. You know what I mean? Background information,
That would be a very
jobs
nice-
that they do. Oh
Yeah.
my God. It would need to be tied to some other sort of surveillance stuff, so there was a feeling of progress. You know what I mean? I'm running Brody's information through the bookmaker tool, which we gotta show Odessa how to do that as well at some point. You know, the Bean OS. And I'm looking through this to see if there's anything that kind of stands out in relation to Brody. Brody McPatterson. I mean, Brody's name shows up so many times, but there isn't anything that I think like hyper stands out on him. Other than, wait a minute, hold on. Brody Mac.
The bail stuff for Andy is up. I'm just waiting for a judge to take it.
Okay, this might be a stretch, but Sunny, Savannah, and Brody are a thing, apparently. Let me quote this. Yo, BB, I'm gonna shake my ass on you later. XOXOXO.
Hated that.
Now, the reason I bring that up is, if I could imagine if these people were, you know, making fake IDs, they may have chose to have, if they have a relationship going on, having, the last same name kind of makes sense. And isn't Sunny's wanted, no?
Yes. Yeah, she's one of the escapees.
Could you read me the phone number?
Which one?
The Haley, I think it is.
I don't have in front. Somebody have in front of me.
420-031-5378.
I'm calling it on a burner. No answer.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm Springfield.
Hi, Springfield. I'm Kyber.
I'm going to have to call you Kyber because I can't call you Odessa.
That's fine.
It would be too odd.
Chat, I'm going to be right back. I need to warm some
Fair
food
enough.
before I get...
One of my subordinates was married to an Odessa, and I made her kidnap her own wife and carve out her kidney.
Mm-hmm. Please don't do that to me.
So, no, I don't want to. I didn't want to do that either, but I needed to gain her compliance again. But I'm not going to do that to you. But I can't call you Odessa because then it makes me think about that.
Yeah, don't call me Odessa then.
Okay. Welcome to the team.
Thank you.
The fuck is wrong with you, Springfield?
What?
What are you doing?
What do you mean?
Why are you trying to scare off the new recruits? We need more hands, not less.
I'm not trying to scare them. I tried to say
Yes, you
hi.
are.
What do you mean? I said hi.
That was not how normal people say hello.
What do you mean? It was it was small talk, introductory.
That's not small. You just talked about how you tortured somebody.
Is that
That's
not what people
small
talk about?
No.
It's like introduction stuff. You know, when they're like, tell me your name and something interesting about yourself. Oh, here's my name. I'm Springfield. I forced one of my subordinates at gunpoint to carve out her wife's kidney once and outran the hag. That's a really interesting.
It's also technically not torture in theory.
It was torture. I outran the hag for it. It was also practicing medicine without a license.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it torture for
What?
selling your hand? Is that how that works?
Well, you know, that was the workaround. Although I did
I guess
torture
in
my
theory you
subordinate by making her do
coerced.
it.
Ah,
Well-
that's semantics.
Yeah, it was torture for my subordinate who I made do it. And it was all a waste because I ended up having to kill her anyway.
Mm-hmm. As one does.
Yeah.
Please do as Springfield says and not as she does.
And I do a lot. Especially in Pride Month. Are you celebrating this month, Kyber?
I am.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna run to Davis real quick. Be right back.
Okay, bye. Are y'all just both gonna sit here in silence, staring off into space, raw dogging life like this?
Yeah, basically. Listen, I am working off of girl dinner right now, so I'm just waiting for the crash
Oh.
to happen.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna play a game.
Okay, I'm back.
What game?
On my tablet. I've been playing Eidolon.
Okay.
Number go up game.
Eidolon. All right.
Make bigger number better. Wait more time, number go bigger. Click button, bigger number.
Radio check.
10-2.
Sorry, I've been off radio. I forgot I took a nap. Anything down there?
Stand by. I'm on the phone real quick.
You know, today was very productive.
Was it?
Yeah. Eliza's a very big catch. Oh. All right. Oh yeah, you can't see this, guys. I've been looking at this and I've been displaying it here. Carlos Gonzalez. I know. I'm sorry. I was looking at it on the other screen, guys. Y'all could have said something like, Medi, show us, please. Medi, please. Medi, please. Like, Medi, please. It did. They fucking killed it, dude. Oh, where did Blunt go?
Oh.
Davis.
Oh, yeah. He went to Davis. That is correct. Kuiper pays better attention than me.
Hmm. Oh my God. This report they put
Oh,
up?
God.
48592. The sheer amount of vehicles here is. Oh, yeah. This is right by the manhole. Rooker, did you guys find the manhole? It's actually just south of you guys.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
we're inputting
we also
evidence
found
at
the
the moment. I'll give you a download while Rooker's working here.
Oh.
So we went to the manhole, and right next to it were two bikes. We documented the bikes and the plates. One comes back to Lucas Rain, the other Courtney Bogarov. They were pretty much right next to the manhole, and we also found a camera looking at the manhole.
What?
Gasp.
I also spoke to Octo just now on the phone, and he said cameras that have been overlooking other manholes are in like new locations. So the theory is that the battery died on the old ones and they've been replenished.
Gasp.
That makes a lot of sense. What was it? Where was it in relation to the ping?
The ping is not the same spot. The ping is on the corner of Carson and Roy Lowe, whereas the sewer grate is on Dutch London and I think Jamestown. Hold on.
Gasp.
What? Bruh.
Yeah, the sewer grate is like Jamestown, Dutch London, like in the alleys that run between that block. And then the ping is up by the corner of Carson and Roy Lowe. The car might still be there. You might be able to see it. But we're just getting a report filled out with all of it. If you want to read it, I can give you the number.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. This is a good find.
Yeah, because originally I thought that where that ping was would be where the manhole was. And then when it wasn't, I wanted to find the manhole. And then this is what we found.
It is. Courtney keeps popping up. And I'm done with dinner. Oh, a lot of these phones have more names. For example, when you look at the one we got back from Mumbles from the arrest the other day, there's a name exchange like Danny. Danny Monroe. Haley Capybara, new number. Oh, shit. Yo, what a fucking day, bro. What a fucking day. Chat, give me a 1 if you're watching since the beginning of today. Give me a 2 if you have not. Out of curiosity. We need to call it a night, though. All right. I'm going to go link up with Blunt to just wrap up on some things, and then I'm going to hit the hay.
Yeah, I'm about to
hell yeah.
hit the hay myself.
You going to be around tomorrow by any chance, Odessa?
Yes, I plan to be.
Okay.
Not for as long as today, but I plan to be.
Understood. All right, easy. Hey.
Okay.
Appreciate you guys. You have a good night, yeah?
Bye.
You too.
What, did you want to talk about something, Springfield?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
Why do you sound like you want to talk about something, bud?
It's nothing. I'm fine.
Okay. All right.
Might be the biggest bullshit I'm fine I've
Yeah.
ever heard.
All right. Well, listen. All right. You
I
sure?
don't have keys.
I'm fine.
Ooh. All right.
This is unfortunate.
Yep, I got you. What we'll do is tomorrow I'll give you get you a set of keys.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep. I know this is probably a lot to take in, but it's probably better this way. Drinking from the fire hose.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about it, to be honest with you.
All right. Good, good. Do you need a ride? I didn't hear an answer.
Oh.
I am gonna be heading out here in a second.
Okay.
I should probably
McNulty.
contact V first, right? Oh yeah, McNulty. What about it?
McAllister talked to Norman and Angela Adams. They don't want to give any opinions at all until the deal is signed with the defense. So we're flying blind. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, is that how we're doing it? I mean, I don't really know. It like depends on. That's fine. No, I'm
seems
okay
like
with that.
They're just gonna roll with whatever we go with, so I wouldn't be too worried about
Let's
their opinion
do.
on it.
I think
20 incarceration, 30 parole.
Is that what you want to do? I'm good by
I think that's fair. She wants
Okay.
it with, you know,
I
we're
genuinely
at 30
don't
30,
mind
she's
20,
at 20 30, 20 20, so we're at 20 30. We want to go 20 20.
Okay. Yeah. See if you can pass along to Kit by email now and say this is what we got to go with. Right?
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah. I think as like a broader picture thing, I'd like to understand procedure as well a little bit better between how we do the police stuff. Not saying anyone's like anything more than it's good to know what our system is, so we're always applying that system, right?
Typically, the judges don't get like pre-discussion on the plea deal. The plea deal gets signed and then they review it. I know we've been doing that a little differently with Angel and the Babylonian stuff, but that is not the typical process. The typical process
I don't think there is a typical process, and I've been doing this for 3 generations. It kind of depends on the judge, you know? Like for example, in past, well, there's been like a couple levers, right? Keep in mind, I'm talking about generations before your time. that there was sort of a how do I put this? You know, like sometimes every 6 months something's a little bit different.
Yeah, I guess I'm just
yeah.
referring to policy of this iteration of the DOJ.
With Angel?
Well, I mean, even before Angel, like in this iteration of government, this constitution.
So I'm going to give you some context, right? And this might set sort of like where I'm coming from. Is you're not wrong. You're very much right. Where PD was dictating it and judges were just signing it. And as a result, and I don't want to name names of like detectives that aren't in our department, just because, you know, what happened. But there were detectives that were utilizing plea deals as like not as a prosecutorial tool, but rather I don't want to go to court and like, yo, dog, please just take the charge sort of way of doing things, where motherfuckers were doing murder and getting 1-1. And it was so bad that even the pre-Angel era, I was like, yo, why is this even happening? And the names were brought up, and I was like, oh my God, right? So like PD was pressuring on the most like brain dead charges. So
you're right.
Yeah.
We'll get this one done up.
Sorry. So as like a consequence of that, that's why I've been a little bit more like, hey, maybe we talk to the judge through the thought process so that we're landing on it allows the discussion of like temperature of the city, you know what I mean? But let's do it this way. But I'm gonna approach Angel and see like what she prefers, because I don't mind us sending it either, but it can also potentially create a back and forth without room for discussion, right?
Yeah.
Easy. 2030
signy.
Yep.
What's up?
Nothing. Yeah.
Okay.
I just said some random words, I think.
Yeah. Right.
I'm gonna get out of here. Good fucking work. I would not stick around too much longer in that area though, in case they're
we've left. We're right here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we came back here just to process evidence. We're not going back there.
Huge. I gotta talk to Vi, don't I?
Yes, you do. That Courtney Bogarov RO, they have a muscle car that's been seen at the main sewer entrance that we've been watching too.
And yeah, that's a good one. Oh, Vi's not around. Well, we could just do this tomorrow. I took a photo of the thing in my phone.
Oh yeah, he just dipped. What the heck?
Yeah, it's fine. I don't know if I even want to pursue the criminal nature of it, but it is something that should probably be looked at, right?
Yeah, all at the minimum, you know.
What is your thought as my attorney, Blunt?
It could definitely be taken that way. It needs more investigating as to the motives behind the impeachment, and I think that it can be explored, but I think that should be explored by a party that is not us.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when it comes from, does it even make sense?
I mean, if like I said, it needs investigating. I think the potential evidence could be there. Whether or not it does exist or not is just
even with the twat. You think so?
I think the twat is what gives the basis to be able to look into phone records for more information. I don't think the twat in and of itself.
You're
is
right.
That, but
is it garnering
creates that investigative step?
Okay. All right. Makes sense.
Yeah. And that's what you hand it off to V, and then if they pursue it, great. If they don't, then we relayed it over, and at least the opportunity for investigation to happen took place.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have a chat with Maeve.
That works too.
Not to say Vi is it just because it's in the morning and I'm less cooked. So
yeah,
I just got to say, I just got to get this off my chest. If you end up having to go to the beach for a day, I'll happily go with you. I'll bring the mojitos.
Oh, I don't care if I go to the beach.
Honestly, a Sassam outing could be kind of fun.
We need a breather. It's just we're not there yet.
Yeah, we're not gonna get it until we get these fuckers, you know.
I think after the Babylonian stuff, we'll be in a pretty good spot, and McNulty is going to be wrapped up with this plea deal.
Yeah.
And yeah, there'll be faceless shit, but I don't know how to put this other than faceless isn't going away. already know we can't defeat their ass. We can just slow them down, right? And
I
so
think we take a breather, and our absence demonstrates how much we are needed, and then we come back and like everything's on fire, and we're like, guys, don't worry, we're back. We're gonna fix it all.
God. All right. Hey, you guys have a good night, all right? I
You
appreciate
too.
y'all. All right.
I mean, that's exactly how it would go, though. We wouldn't even have to do it. I feel like just the absence alone, people would be like, oh my fucking god.
I wanted to make some Babylonian calls.